Brian loves tacos.
Amazon.
You're like, give me my, and Amazon does a drop, or Uber Eats sends the food there. You want it, like, how fast is it going to be here, right? We're going to give you instant 2,000 people in your network. Now, let's say only 20 of those people help you. 1% of 2,000 people is 20 people. Let's say only 20 people you connect with for life. Okay, you got a network, dude. You just, like, this is all the money in the universe right here. Without a network, you cannot grow your net worth. It's impossible.
And for some people, networking is not an easy thing. And because it is such an important element of investing in real estate, I think it's really important to understand that's why we made this program for a whole year, so that you can come to these calls, you can get comfortable with people. Like, if networking is not your primary thing that you have a lot of confidence with, it's perfect because you have time. You get to show up to the calls, you get to ask the questions. Most people are afraid to ask questions because they think they're stupid questions. And then being in the group, you'll see that other people are asking those questions. So it's an unbelievable way to accelerate your confidence and your knowledge and understanding of this.
And also on the network thing, okay, I'll just tell you guys, most of you are uncomfortable networking because you're not actually networking. You're trying to sell something. You're trying to get somebody to join something. Dude, we already did the join. I'm the one getting everybody to join. You don't have to do it, right? So when you bring all these people to a party together, bang, all you got to do is walk into the room. Now, imagine coming to a party at my house. You think I'm not going to make you comfortable? Come on in, man. Come see, man. Let me get you a drink. What's going on? Like, I'm probably going to, like, we're going to make it easy to make sure that you can network with other people. The fifth thing you got to have, and again, yesterday I talked about which one of these is most important, how are they connected, which one should I worry about first, which one do I have to have, all of them. You will not operate without any of these. And this one is probably the Mac Daddy of all of them. But the confidence don't matter if you don't have the deal. If you don't have a deal, you walk around confident. I'm so confident. I'm so confident. Guess what? 300 days from now, you're not going to have a deal. 300 days from now, you are not going to have $1 million worth of net worth. I have to attach the confidence to the deal. I got to attach that to the debt. By the way, the debt will chase the deal. Even if you don't have any confidence. Okay, I did a deal once where I went to Merrill Lynch. I had no clue how to do this deal, but I had a piece of real estate, and I'm like, guys, how would I do this? And they're like, we had a call yesterday. It's a $20 billion phone call yesterday. That's what that call was worth, okay? And this guy's telling me how to structure something. I don't know how to structure it, okay? But he's like, hey, Grant, your brand, the way what you're doing for people, he knows there's 2,000 people in this call right now, this morning, okay? He's like, what you're doing for people, and 4,000 next week. And then over the period of this year, millions of people will come into this network that we're building to help people do deals. He's like, what you're doing's never been done before. And then he said this, we know all the doctors and the lawyers and the chiropractors are getting screwed. This guy's top of the food chain, $12 billion guy, okay, big shot, Wall Street, a whole thing. He's like, we know the middle guy, not the little guy, the middle guy's getting screwed. And what you're providing people is an opportunity to break through the system, okay? Because one, I got deals, I got deal activity, I got debt. Now imagine Grant Cardone shows up, he's on a stage and he's confident, but he's never done a deal. Okay, show him Cardone Capital, okay? I'm gonna show you how to levitate your brand. You levitate the brand not because you have a sales pitch. This is incorrect, folks. Okay, the shortcut is to show your assets. It is a shortcut of unbelievable proportions. And nobody understands this for some reason because I guess so many people have so little. We never thought about, okay, Johnny, okay, see this? Let me show you this, Ryan. See when I see this, when the audience sees it? Okay, you see when it goes blue on the one Johnny's over? It kills the image. So I can't use this. We're going to use it right now, but it's not good for demo purposes. See that property right there on the right? Okay, Miami River? That was a $140 million property. They're building, it's so successful, they're building another $140 million structure next to it. I own that, okay? Go to the next one. Scottsdale, Arizona, $60 million asset. Bought it from Goldman Sachs. It's in Kierland on Scottsdale Boulevard and Frank Lloyd Wright. If you've ever been in Scottsdale, you know that asset, okay? I'm surrounded by $2 billion worth of real estate transactions, okay? On the left side right here with the gray roof, that is how many acres? 45 acres? 48 acres. 48 acres. The last piece of land we could buy, anyone could buy, in Weston. You cannot build Literally, you could not build 100 by 100 square feet anywhere in that little town right there. I'm talking about 1,000 square feet cannot be built in that town. Nothing. We bought the last 45 acres in that town that has
600 townhomes.
600 condo-approved townhomes.
Yep.
Okay. See what is this doing for me? You're not looking at me. Okay. They see me and the property.
Yeah.
So you guys you're not looking at me right now, even though I'm talking. You're looking at the asset. The asset elevates. It gives me a bio. It's like you want to be a doctor and you spent 6 years to become a doctor.
Yeah.
So people would call you a doctor.
It's real.
Okay.
It's real.
You're
You
a
can see
lawyer.
it.
I'm a lawyer. I do this. Okay, great. Nobody respects you. Okay, but because you're a lawyer. Okay. Or you're an engineer. I'm an engineer and I went to Harvard. Good. Those are bios. And it took 6 or 8 years for you to get that. Guess what my bio is? It isn't my college degree. It's the assets that I own, the cash flow. So that when I show this to a network, oh, wow, you have that? They're not looking at me so much, okay? I'm just telling you guys a great hack, okay? Maybe I look good to you, maybe I don't. I know this, but I'm showing the asset. That's what I want people focused on, not me, the individual. Maybe I'm too short, maybe I'm too tall, maybe I got too much hair or too little hair, maybe I talk too fast or too slow. I don't need to worry about my sales presentation. That's the asset, okay? All right, go to show the next one, Johnny. And I'll just go on and on here. And this is what the gentleman on the phone saw yesterday. He's like, my God, dude, I would expect an insurance company to own these assets. How did you get this stuff? This is my business plan, Mike. My business plan is to buy the best assets on planet Earth and allow regular, everyday people to invest alongside me. Some of which are you guys that are watching today. Many of you yesterday asked, dude, what's the hook, man? You're doing this for free. You're spending 2 days with me for like nothing. Okay, I think most of you feel like you got 1,000x return on your money yesterday. For some of you, we gave you an opportunity to join us on our coaching calls, our buying apartment, $10,000 introductory course to apartments, walk you through the master real estate master class, $10,000 for this program that people paid for, and then we gave you the resource book.
A seat at the next real estate
and
summit.
A seat at our next growth conference. Dude,
Real estate summit.
Why are you doing that? Oh, you're selling me something now. Nah, not really. I'm offering you an opportunity to come into our network. And I'm not going to expose this very valuable network to freeloaders. If you need it to be free to come in, we don't want you. The filter is, no, you got to pay. You got to pay to come in because everybody else is serious about learning and they're showing up and they're committed to their goals. Our goal is to do this, to take you into mentor program, then our club program, and then become an investor. Somewhere along that, okay, maybe you do them all. Maybe you do the mentor, you do the club, and you become an investor. We have a lot of people. I got a guy that, what do you think Bobby's bought in real estate?
600 million.
I got a guy, he's got $600 million worth of his own real estate. What's he invested with us?
A few million.
He's invested $2 million with me in my real estate. He's got 600 of his own. He's been to our growth conference. He's been to our 360s, our boot camps, our real estate conferences. He's paid to go to every one of those. So he is a perfect example of somebody who's like already knew the game, came in and got some more information, invested in some of my deals. See, we're networking, dude. It's not about competition. It's about us being collaborative, working together, doing things together, growing our dreams and goals together. And this is exactly what the top of the food chain does. Goldman, Wall Street people, Goldman, J.P. Morgan, these big MetLife groups, these trillion-dollar companies, they all network. Bill Gates and George Soros and Warren Buffett, they all hang out together, man. Okay, why? They're networking. They're stronger together than they are by themselves. Okay, and that's what these assets do. So remember what our goal is today. Our goal, as everybody gathers today, is to find you $1 million worth of net worth, one deal or multiple deals, and do that in 300 days. And we put together an opportunity to mentor you every Friday, Wednesdays?
Fridays.
Fridays. If that call, for some reason, you can't make it, that call is recorded so that you can join the call and you have access 24/7 to a network of people. And by the way, you can always call our office if you have any questions anytime about anything. My team is happy to work with you and answer your questions, okay? Now, let's talk about how you get started today. A lot of people were like yesterday, man, some of the deals, we showed you a deal where I made $200 million. Well, guess what? My first deal was not $200 million. My first deal was $78,000, and I put $3,000, $3,750 down. I borrowed some of the $3,750, just so you guys know. When I talk about a down payment, it does not mean that it was all my money, and it never means that it's all your money. It just means the bank said you got to put $3,750 down. Okay, they have to see the money in my account, but they don't need to know or have access to where that money came from. Maybe it come from mom, maybe it came from my job, maybe it came from I found it, maybe it came from the casino. I don't know where it came from. Okay, what's her name? Fonnie Willis, the chick in Atlanta.
Yeah.
She says she always keeps $10,000 or $15,000 of cash at her house. That's why she can't explain how she paid people. Whatever, dude. Okay, that same money here. I could have got all this money from my mom. I financed $72,250 or thereabouts. I guess it's more than that. 5, 4, 3. Yeah, $73,250. I think I had a $425 payment, and the rent was $625. I earned $200 a month. Let me just do the math on this. Be sure I'm right. I hate being accurate. I don't even remember the interest rate on this deal. It's so long ago. No, yeah, the payment was like $400 a month. It was $418 a month. Okay, so and the rent was $200. I made $200 a month times 12. I made $2,400 a year on my $3,700 down payment. Is that a good deal? In the chat, would you guys consider? I put $3,000 down. I earned $2,400 a year. That's an 80% return. Okay, now that was 40 years ago. In the 40 years, there's never been anything that returns 80% a year. If I would have done this 10 times, Jared and I were talking about the 10 times 10, I would have $780,000 worth of real estate. I would have $24,000 a year in new income. That's all I had to do. Find one deal. One deal. Okay? Everybody understand this? If I do this 10 times? I find 10 deals at $78,000. I end up with $780,000 worth of real estate. It's going to get real good here in a second. Each deal made me $2,400 a month. Now I got $24,000 a year coming in free cash flow. Okay, that's a $24,000 score. But that's not the good part. The good part is time. Okay, watch what happens when I get time. The note over here on these 10 deals. What do I owe on these 10 times?
75,000, just call it.
Yeah, $750,000. I owe $750,000, but if I'd have done this 30 years ago, I'm 28 years old. The debt on these would be paid for in full. Okay, the $750,000 of debt would be zero now. This would have been converted to zero. The debt is being paid down by the rent. Remember, the rent was $415. I'm sorry, the payments were $415, and the rent was $615. Okay? The payments are being paid down every month. First year, not so much. Second year, a little bit. But when you get into the 8th or 9th or 10th year, you're starting to pay debt down. Okay? Now, I could have thrown an extra $100 every year and really paid my debt down in probably 15 years. By the time the 30 years expires, my debt's paid off. Watch what happens. I have $780,000 of purchases. $24,000 if the rent never went up. Impossible. What's the rent on this deal today?
I think we looked at it was $2,000 a month. Scroll down a little bit more. Keep going down. $27.99 a month. List your home for rent.
At the top.
Owner options. List your home for rent. $2,800 a month.
Oh yeah. Oh, sorry. The house is worth $600,000 today. Is that the first one? Yeah.
Yeah.
The house is worth $600,000. That house has never changed, by the way. If you go to 1117 Sheffield today, drive in Bel Air, Texas, 1117, you'll see that house, that tree, that door, and that's what that house is worth today. So let's take it out. Let's take it out time. I paid $78,000. If I'd have bought one that year, by the way, I bought one 20 days later, bang, did another one. Okay, that's when you could do this. You could buy one, you could buy a second one, a third one, a fourth one. Right now, you can do it with Fannie Mae. You can put 5% down. You got to stay there 10 months, basically, and then you can get out. You got to move in 60 days after close, then you got to move out. Now, there are exceptions to that, and there's ways around that. But I'm going to show you how to scale this so you guys could actually create massive net worth and only do it with a little bit of money down. Just keep in mind here, my debt is now 0. But what's the value of the property? That's what I paid back then, okay? And if some of my math is wrong right here, you guys make sure I know, okay? Today they say those those properties are worth, what does it say, $598? 600 grand. How many did I buy?
10.
Times 10. I have $6 million worth of real estate. What do I owe on it?
Nothing.
I owe 0 on it. Who paid for it? Who paid the debt?
Tenants.
Not me. Not me. What did I pay for these?
$3,000.
I paid $37,000 for 10 properties that are worth $6 million. I have no debt. Now you're like, oh my God, dude, we got it, okay? But you still don't have the good part. Let's skip to the good part, okay? As the Instagram song says, okay? What is that song? I need to
Skip to the good part. And then it's
is
just
that?
that little intro. It's just a
Yeah,
little.
but it's got to be an artist.
I don't think it's an artist.
I can't give Instagram credit for it, okay? What is the rent here now?
2,800.
$2,800. The rent's not $600 anymore. The rent is $2,800 times 10 deals. I have $28,000 a month coming in.
Yeah.
Huh?
A month, yeah.
What is that? 304 a year?
Yeah. Just call it, yeah. 310.
No, let's do the right thing, bro. God damn.
28,000
Yes, 304.
times 12.
336.
6.
336. $336,000 in income coming in every year. That's more than most people make at a job. Right? What's my interest?
0.
Oh, I'm not paying. I don't have any payments. Now, you're like, dude, this is cool, bro. I have no money in the deal. It's paid me this for 30 years, right? And you're like, well, man, look, what do I do now? Should I sell it? You could. You'd get $6 million, but I wouldn't. What I would do is I'd take the whole package and I'd go to a lender and I'd say, hey, I have $6 million worth of real estate. I have $336,000 worth of cash flow. Let's take 25% of that off, okay? And it's only $280,000.
252.
250. We're going to take 250. Ryan really hammered it. This thing will be valued based on the NOI of that property and the assessed value of the comps in the neighborhood. So they're going to take a combination of data, put it together, and they're going to be like, can we give this guy a loan for some number, okay? I'm going to divide this 250 divided by, that's my NOI, 250 divided. You need to learn all this. You're going to have to learn all this. Can you learn it all today? Yeah, if you're a genius, if you have an IQ of 158 and you understand numbers and you understand real estate and you understand where this math is coming from, probably. Otherwise, for the 99.99% of the room, including me, I would not be able to understand this.
So can we skip to the good part?
What's the artist, though?
AJR.
AJR. That's who I need to give credit to. The lender might say, hey, look, we're going to only give you a value for $4.6 million. See, the properties are worth $500,000 a unit.
6.
But based on the NOI, I'm sorry, $600,000, 598, sorry. Okay, so the NOI, though, at a 6 cap, only values the property based on this NOI at, is that what you got?
250,000 divided by 6% is 4.166. Correct.
Good, good. So I have, this is what the house is worth if you sell them individually. If you put 10 of these together on a spreadsheet and went to a lender, because you don't want to sell them. Fuck, you're killing the world, bro. Like the rents are going to be $5,000 here one day. All you got to do is keep throwing paint on it every 10 years. Maybe a roof every 30 years, okay? So now you're going to go to the bank and say, look, man, the bank's going to say, look, it's worth 4.16. You're going to say, no, it's worth $6 billion. Because you believe in your property. Of course you're going to say it's worth more. Okay, I got a little dog. What's it worth to me? More to me than it is to you.
Yeah.
So this 4.1 million, I'm gonna say, hey, how much money would you lend me on this? We'll give you 75% of 4.1 million.
3.125.
Grant, we'll give you a loan for $3,125,000. Okay? Now watch this. I'm gonna get a loan for $3,125,000. I have no debt. I get a check for $3.1 million. Bam. And I still own the 10 units that make $28,000 a month. $340,000 a year. I still have that. But with that, I have a loan. How much money are they going to give me? 3.125?
Yep.
Even at today's stupid interest rates.
What are you going with? 6, 7?
Yeah. My loan is going to be $226 a year, and I'm going to make $114,000 in free cash flow a year.
Your NOI was 250.
Oh yeah. Okay. Sorry. My NOI is 250.
Yep.
250.
But still, you're making 25 grand and you
Okay.
pulled all your
226. 226. Okay. Now I only have $24,000 a year in income. Okay. Sorry about that, Ryan. You're right.
But you got $3 million.
Okay. Now you're like, why would I do that, dude? I took my cash flow from 300 grand to 24,000. Yeah. I got $3.1 million over here in my damn hand, and I still own the 10 assets. Okay, now why would I do that? Because I'm gonna take the $3 million and I'm gonna go buy me some more real estate, boys and girls. I'm gonna take $1.3 million and I'm gonna go multiply this times 4, and I'm gonna go buy a $12 million piece of real estate in the greatest real estate correction in my lifetime that's happening right now, where I'm gonna make a bigger score on this than I made in the last 30 years. The first 30 years got me in the game, dude. Okay, it's this deal that is going to get me to crack ahead.
And the other thing too is it doesn't have to take 30 years though. Like
I just
he could have been
showed
pulling. You could have been pulling equity out of these deals.
I'm just showing you.
And by the way, you didn't even show any rent increase.
Well, yeah, I did. I showed the $2,800.
The 28.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The rents went from
But-
600
but
to
over.
2,800.
But
so,
over.
So, but this is accumulating over time. Now, if you guys want to wait 10 years, good. Wait 10 years. I don't have 10 years. I'm 65 years old. I got to go. And you have the biggest, greatest window. These real estate cycles, they open and they close. Okay, these are cycles. And these cycles open and they close. In 2008, this cycle was open for about 2.5 years, maybe 30 months. And then it shut close, okay? If you'd have bought anything at this part of the cycle, anywhere in this cycle, and bought something below replacement cost, BRC, below replacement cost, and below last trade, if you would have just followed these two guidelines and the number of things that I talked about earlier today, the location, the cash flow, I can get a loan from the lender. We talked about all this yesterday. It's financeable, even though you might not use financing. It's a great location. You have positive job growth. Those indicators that we said that we want in a deal, if you'd have done that, below replacement costs and below last trade, you would be so rich from 2008, 13 years later, 14 years later. What is it? How many years now? 2008?
2022.
16 years later. It's been 16 years since that, okay? You'd be super, super rich. There was also a window, another cycle. This cycle was 2020, March 2020. How long did this cycle last, Ryan? This window? These are
6 months?
Correction windows.
3 months, 6 months.
Oh, during COVID?
Yeah.
It was 8 to 10 months.
Mm-hmm.
It was a massive V.
Okay, this is March 2020, and it lasted. It was over by the end of the year. It was 8 or 9 months. It was like window open. You could run through that window. Now, it was scary to run through the window. It was terrifying because people were dropping deals, letting deals go. We had a deal with Blackstone. Show them the Bass deal, 10X Fort Lauderdale. This deal pops up. Blackstone just dropped the deal. You got to be ready to go now, okay? With what? Your confidence. My network was there. That's why I got the phone call. And let me just say this, for everybody here that took advantage yesterday, a lot of you guys took advantage of this yesterday. Congratulations. I forgot to tell you guys, super congrats. Welcome to my world, okay? And you will also have access to deals that I'm seeing all the time, okay? Like every Wednesday, I get a load of deals. And a load of deals that we see that I can't buy, I'm not interested in. But you'll always, on all our calls, we always tell you what we're working on, what we're doing, what we're involved with. You show it, Johnny? 10X Fort Lauderdale. Okay. No, that's not 10X Fort Lauderdale.
It's close though. There it is. You just passed it. There it is.
Okay, that's 10X Fort Lauderdale. It's 3 blocks from Whole Foods. I was there last night, a couple nights ago. Fantastic property, man. Always stays full, great cash flow. Well, Blackstone owned this. No, Blackstone had it under contract. COVID hit, and Blackstone dropped it. Blackstone had it under contract for $108 million. We bought it for $98 million, okay? I know that day, I made $10 million on that piece of real estate. One day, one property. Why? Why was I able to do that, okay? Who knows why I was able to do that? Network. I had a network. I'm already in a network, okay? I'm giving you guys access to this network, too, okay? I got the phone call, right? But I had the confidence to move on the deal. Because if you have the network and no confidence, imagine you guys, next Friday, you show up with a deal this size. You know it's a good deal, but you don't have the network to put that deal together. You don't have the debt. You don't have the equity, okay? But you got me now. What's that worth? You have access to me, my team, what we're seeing every day, interest rates, financing, equity. I don't know how many people know me, millions.
What's that deal worth now?
Okay. What deal's worth at least $108 million. What do you got in our books for?
350 a unit, 310. What, 110?
110 million.
It's probably worth a lot more than that, but conservatively.
Yeah, so we got $12 million made in 2 years, 4 years. 4 years. I thought COVID was yesterday. But bottom line is it's cash flowing, and me and our investors are up. Why? You see, this is the important part. We're up, but why do we get the phone call? Because we're in the game, we're playing the game, and let's say you get the phone call. Do you have confidence? Let's say you have confidence. Do you have a network? Do you know where to go to get a loan? Do you know where to go to get equity? Because what if you don't have $30 million sitting around? Okay, let's now we're going to go to the other side of this. Okay, I want to bring you to the other side of deal possibility. I want to show you a smaller deal. You guys want to see a smaller deal? How to do a smaller deal, and the smaller deals that are out there. Yes. Let's see if you guys want to see some smaller deals, okay? Okay, so I'm going to show you a deal that we found this morning. I went in here and put, let me just do this while we're here together so you guys can see this happening in real time, okay? I'm going to search properties for sale, USA. Oh, man, don't tell me I logged out already. Let's see if there's anything for sale in the USA. Oh, everything in blue is for sale. Okay. For you guys that think there's nothing available. By the way, there's Alaska. There's some stuff up.
208,000 is properties.
205,396 records, 208,470 properties, okay? There's 208,000, I'm sorry, now I'm getting a little more tighter. 185,000 up here in the north, 208,000 different properties. San Antonio, Texas. Somebody said San Antonio. Go to San Antonio. Okay, I'm going to go to San Antonio. San Antonio, Texas. Okay. There's 2,555 sale records, 2,618 properties. Let's see if I'm going to go multifamily now. I'm going to go multifamily. And we're down to now 111 records, 136 properties. There's nobody on this call right now, including myself, that can buy all the inventory in one tiny little market There's only 600,000 people in San Antonio, dude. Okay, move to Houston, there's 6 million people there. Move to LA, 8 million people. New York City, 13 million people. Like this is not even a tertiary market. I don't know what they call it, San Antonio, probably tertiary, third level market, okay? So now I'm gonna go in here and filters. I'm gonna put a filter in here and let's go multifamily, I did that. I don't care about ratings at all. Can I do? Man, I can even do down to CBD, urban or suburban. Units. I'm going to go 5 units to 10 units. Let's see how many we got now. Okay. And I have 30 deals, 32 properties. Okay. So let's see if we can find something that would be cool to buy here. I've just picked a city that you guys gave me. I have a 7 property portfolio sale right here. 600 grand a unit.
That looks weird.
Okay. We got a deal for $1.2 million, 8 units.
Seems cheap, but for San Antonio, it seems expensive.
That seems expensive. Can they see this, or do I need to go?
Yeah, Johnny. Yeah, there you go,
I can
Johnny.
see
Make
it.
it bigger. Yeah,
Yeah,
there you
for
go.
sure.
Okay. This is kind of cute. 7 units right here. $1.5 million.
159 days on the market.
Yeah, I think it's overpriced. Now you can look at it. I'm just telling you what I would do if you're showing me these deals. 8 units, 1.2 million. Interesting. It's an old house, basically. Yeah, it's a bunch of houses, little houses.
290 days on the market.
Yeah. Well, why? Okay, and why is it on LoopNet? That's the other thing. I'm sorry, it's on CoStar, so that's fine. I can buy that. But this is still a tier below where it should be. This should be with a broker. The better the assets, the more likely they are going to be with a brokerage group. Okay, 5 units, price not disclosed, bulk sale. This is what I tell people to do all the time, bulk sale stuff.
And the price not disclosed doesn't offend me or doesn't draw a question. Actually, on the bigger deals, that's how they all are.
Yeah, exactly.
Price will not be disclosed. You have to make contact with the broker and then walk through the pricing and get the pricing from him.
This is a cute deal, 1907 Wilson, 8 units, 900,000, on the market for 499 days.
Wow. That is a cute deal, though.
Yeah.
113 a door.
Yeah.
Rents are probably $850, $900.
Yeah, now watch, that's CoStar. So I'm going to go back now to,
The dog pound.
Oh.
I'm going to go back to LoopNet. Yeah, the dog pound. Yeah. I'm going to go back to LoopNet and put in the same market. Enter a property type, multifamily, San Antonio. Do you guys like this being in San Antonio? Do you guys like this being live where I'm doing it live even though it wastes a second or two? Or would you rather me have this programmed in and already have deals set aside to
Yeah,
show?
everybody's loving it, dude.
Yeah.
Look, everybody's loving it.
Yeah, like
Live is good. It's just real.
I mean, this is how you're going to actually do it at home, just so you know. I'm a practitioner.
Very much so.
I'm not just an educator, right? Yeah, I like to educate people and I like to be right and know stuff and show off and all that, but Johnny, move the chat to the other side of the board.
It's probably better if you don't do the side by side, Johnny, while he's looking, just so they can see the deals. It's a little. There
Yeah,
you go.
yeah,
That's
yeah.
way better for them to
Okay.
see.
So look, these are the deals. Now we're down to what did we put a filter in for? 4? Yeah, we did 4 to 8. So now notice CoStar is only showing you 5 plus. Now I found a 4-unit deal.
No, I know.
Okay.
But the chat.
You're seeing some information. Oh, there's that Heartline deal again. That deal's on both of them. There's that 8-unit deal for $1.2 million.
Mm-hmm. That's a nice looking deal.
Yeah, here's a 4-unit deal. 1, 2, 3, 4 for $1 million.
Wow, and that actually would qualify.
That's probably a house. That's probably a house.
Well, it looks like
No,
a
it's-
4.
Yeah, 4 townhouses.
That would be cool to do the 5% down on.
Yeah, I just don't think it's going to work. Mm-hmm. I'm going to do it though here in a second. 6 units. I'm looking for a 4-unit deal that we can do the Fannie Mae loan on. Here's 27 properties, mixed types. It's a guy trying to crack somebody.
There you go.
Yes, that's y'all want to do this one?
I don't.
You see, I don't want to do that. You don't need to do this, guys. You don't need to go on the like back to me, Johnny.
It's hard.
You guys do not need to do this garbage.
It's hard.
I know you think you're doing, oh my God, I'm going to fix it. No, maybe you're going to fix it. Maybe you're going to fix it and they're going to fuck it up again. Mm-hmm. That's what happens a lot of times. You fix it and they break it. So I'll tell you, a big mistake made by a lot of real estate people is they over-improve the properties and thinking they're going to get higher rents. People are tapping out on rents. You can't just keep raising rents forever. Shouldn't have to either, by the way. Let's see, 8%. Here's 3 units. There's a 2-unit deal. Look how many I'm finding though, guys. Like I don't have to be desperate and go do one right now. 4 units. Oh, look at this cute little thing. Let's do this one. It's 500 square feet each. There's a 12-unit deal. Oh, page 2. Let me not get in a hurry, man. I don't have to pick the first chick I see. Okay. Let's see. I waited till I was 50 years old. 4 units. Look at this cute little beast. I like this one. Red door. Okay. Okay, I found one. Now, once you find a deal, this is what you're going to do. Okay. I'm going to find a deal that's cute. I'm going to look at it and say, that's cute. Next thing I should do is what? Who knows what I should do right now? Call the agent, exactly. This is where you're going to start building your network. It's going to be a lot slower. You're going to call Nathan here. Let's see, Nathan. Nathan's not going to be around. Call 210-698-3100.
Calling now.
Okay, all units have been renovated, range, washer and dryer connections, that's awesome, okay? And let's underwrite this deal while I'm waiting for Goomba here, okay? These rents should be $1,250 a month. I'm making it up. I don't know anything, so I got to make stuff up, but I'd rather make something up than not do something. $60,000 in income a year, okay? Now, they want, this guy doesn't even know to like, why don't you just, like, if you're not going to answer the phone, why don't you just go to the mechanical AI thing or whatever that is, the robot, and pick up the call right now since you know you're not picking up the phone anyway. He's probably at church, praying for his business to get better. Okay, cute little deal. Mm-hmm. I like this deal. Okay, now, yeah, dumbass. Okay, so this says this guy he doesn't have a price, or does he? Yeah, he says he wants $575,000 for the property. How much is that a door?
575 divided by 4.
It's on the page, bro.
Oh, I don't see the page. 143.
Well, all you gotta do is look. Okay, 143. It's right there. 143. I just can't look at it, everything, and do the board too. So $143,000. So I'm like, okay, cool. Can I make sense of this deal based on the price they want? While I'm waiting for Goomba to call me back, I'm gonna be like, okay, how much money do I need for a down payment on this deal? 5% of 575 is, that's going to be what, like $27,500.
$28,750.
$28,750. 28. So we're just going to round this up to $30,000. Now you guys can buy that deal for 30 grand. Is that a good deal? They want 575, and you can pay $30,000 for it and have a loan. Right now, you can do that with Fannie Mae guidelines. 5% down on a 4-unit deal. Now, it's saying that you need to move into one of these nice units that has been renovated, okay? I would suggest that is going to be very, very difficult for Fannie Mae, who does millions of loans, to monitor and, don't tell me I lost this thing. Please don't tell me I lost it. I didn't want to lose it. I did? No. There it is, okay? Okay, so now let's say I got $1,250 a month coming in. I have $5,000 a month. Is that what that is? Yes, it is. It's $60,000. What's the loan on? You got to know how to calculate what your loan's going to be. Well, how do you know? You got to call a bank? I never call a bank. I don't call the bank, okay? When I call the bank, I know exactly what bank I'm going to pick. We'll help you with this. And I'm gonna know what their rates are already. I know because it's public data. You don't know. So you're going into this. Who should I call? No confidence. What are the rates going to be? No confidence. What's my payment going to be? No confidence. Guess what? You're going to get treated like you don't have any confidence. They're not going to take advantage of me. Why? I already know. I already know what the rates are. I already know what the terms are. I know 7 years, 10 years, 15 years, 30 years. You can know too. You just got to get the right network that gives you the right data. Okay? So I'm going to go 575. What are we borrowing here? 525,000?
545.
So I'm going to max out
545.
$550,000 times 0.0. What do you think today? 7?
All in, P&I, 7.5%, 7%.
Okay, 7.5. $41,250. Okay, now between this is P and I to the bank. If you know what you're doing, you could probably get some of this as interest only if you know what you're doing. Maybe, maybe not, okay? That might be a stretch, okay? I have $18,750 left over. To do what? For expenses of the property, taxes, manager,
Insurance.
Insurance, okay? So let's say that's gonna be 15,000 bucks. Okay, I have $3,750 left over. 3,700, what did I put down? $30,000. I'm getting a 10% return on the property. Now you guys understand, you're one of these renters. Okay? You're paying the $1,250 and you should be. Now, a lot of you guys, what you guys do is you do the, what's it called? Not squatting, there's a term where you move into the property, you live in one. What is that term?
Like
Does
house
anybody
hack,
know?
like house
Self-occupy?
hacking? Huh? Like house hacking or something?
House hacking. It's called house hacking, exactly. Okay? And what the house hacker does is he goes in, he gets the loan, he moves in, he does it, he thinks he's living free.
Right.
Dude, this is so stupid. Okay? If you own a restaurant and you're selling baguettes, and you sell a French baguette and you're selling them for 12 bucks a pop because you are gourmet, bro, every time you and your family eat one, you should bang the register and pay $12. Don't eat free. Charge yourself. Collect the money from yourself, okay? You understand? Don't steal from yourself. Let somebody else do that. Bang the restaurant. That way, if you're paying $12 and the client comes in and says, man, your baguettes are so expensive. What do you mean? Shit, I pay $12.
Right.
Okay? Don't pay your rent. Why? Because what you're gonna do, watch how smart this is. Mm-hmm. You got 1, 2, 3, 4 units. By the way, take the worst unit. This is a house hack. Take the worst of the 4 units. There'll always be a best and a worst and a medium, okay? A couple of mediums. You take the worst unit for you. We'll say this is number 4. And you move into that worst unit and you put a lease together on that 1 unit and you charge yourself $1,500 and let everybody else pay $1,250. You don't want to make money on this thing, okay? You see this profit over here you made? Oops. What did I say I was making on profit? Am I out of the
10%.
Yeah, 10%, the $3,700. You're just going to pay taxes on it. Mm-hmm. I want the asset. I don't want the profits right now. I want the asset that will be profitable later in the future. Okay? I lost my board.
I think it's back one more.
Oh,
Yeah,
there you go. Thank you, Ron. Okay. See, man, you with me now? See, I don't really.
It's going.
The boarding.
I don't really want this right here. This is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for assets. You guys got to quit just thinking about money. How do I get $200? Well, you can go do some kind of service in the neighborhood if you want $200 that bad. Okay? People do all kind of stuff for $200. That's not what I want. I want an asset. Okay? This is a different kind of skill set you're learning. Asset accumulation should be your new goal in 2024. Not just money accumulation. So somebody gives me another $100 because I washed the car. Okay.
You're taking $30,000 and you're controlling $600,000 in an asset.
30 grand.
Yeah.
And controlled $600,000 worth of assets. Now we haven't negotiated the price yet. Trust me, I'm not done with this guy. I don't expect to pay $575. I'm trying to make sense of the deal because if you can't make sense of $575, you should walk away from the deal and keep working your list. Don't try to get a discount. If you guys are taking notes, you should be. I never discount first. I discount later. I try to make sense of the deal the way they're pricing it. Because if I give him what he wants, I'm going to get the asset. Okay?
And you get them pregnant.
And I get them committed to the sale. Okay? So there's a sequence of deal order. There's also a sequence to negotiating the price. Okay? So now watch what's going to happen. I'm going to go in there because I'm going to try to improve the value of the property now. Let's say we're going to close this deal in June. June 1, I'm going to move in. Well, if there's 4 units already rented, probably not going to do anything, and I'm not going to move in either. And Fannie Mae's going to be like, you said you were going to move in. I was, bro, but these people wanted to extend, so I thought I would. Yeah, okay, cool. Look, they're not going to care, trust me. They just want you to pay the rent. The reason they love these 4 units deals is the default rate on a 4-unit property with Fannie Mae is less than 0.06%. It is 6%, almost a full 6%, a full 6% on a single family unit. Okay? So this is a better risk tolerance for them because of the income of the other properties. But let's say you do move into one. Charge yourself $1,500, man. Let's say you move your sister or your daughter in. You move in and then let your daughter live there. Completely okay to do that, by the way. Okay? You did a lease, and this lease is for 14 months at $1,500. Don't charge yourself less or zero, charge yourself more. And then as these people move out, move them to $1,500, $1,500, and $1,500. And when they complain about it, you can say, bro, I charged myself $1,500 and I got the worst unit in the place, smallest bathroom, the crankiest, loudest freaking air condition, and the worst view. What are you talking about? Okay? Now watch what happens. You just increased the value of the property. Now it's earning $6,000 a month, $72,000 a year. Let me do the math for you to show you the increased value of the property. We got $72,000 coming in. It's going to cost us maybe $15,000 to operate the deal. What's our mortgage payment?
41?
I don't think so. $41,250. Excellent job, Ryan.
Thank you.
Man, I like you being on your game. Okay. Now, this is the NOI of the property. That's $53,250. So we have $19,000.
15,750.
Huh?
15,750. That's what's left over.
56?
No,
Okay.
15,750.
Okay, we have $15,650 left over, okay? Of what? Cash flow. Okay? How much money do I have in it?
30 grand.
$30,000. Okay? What's the return on investment?
50%.
50% a year. Show me a stock anywhere in the S&P 500 that does 50% a year, every year, and you own the whole thing.
Never found one.
Show it to me, okay? Show it to me, and you can go see it. You can touch it, and it'll be there. By the way, how long has this property been there? It was built in what? It's already lasted longer than General Electric, Eastman Kodak. Just keep going down the names. Most airlines.
BlackBerry.
BlackBerry. I bought some BlackBerry.
You did?
I've made that mistake so many times. I wait till something goes to $1 and then I buy it.
You're like, there's
Now
a chance.
Got to be a good deal now. Okay, I bought Lehman Brothers at $1. I bought $1 million shares,
Oh my
Didn't
God.
you lose that?
and then it went to zero.
I'm not
Why is that so
laughing.
funny? Why is that? Does that seem like the appropriate emotion?
No, well, it supports what you're saying. That's why I'm laughing, because it supports what you're saying. Don't take risk.
Please don't laugh at my losses.
I'm laughing at your wins.
Okay, so guys, that was one deal. Now you're like, where do I get 30 grand from? Okay, that's your problem. You can't figure out how to get $30,000 to buy a $600,000 asset. You've already quit the game. Oh, but where do I get it from? I don't know, man. If it's a good deal, you go get it. Mom, dad, uncle, aunt, brother, grandmother.
Right.
What? Mentor group, club, like what do you got to do? If it's a great deal, you got to go hustle the 30K. Most of you don't hustle because you don't have any place to buy. There's nothing for you to go get. Because you bought a couple pairs of shoes, you bought a bicycle, you're like, man, I can't even make sense of another bicycle or another pair of shoes or another pair of Lululemons. How many you got, Ryan?
4 or 5.
Yeah, I mean, you're not going to go buy another 4 or 5.
Definitely not.
Okay? You can only buy so many cars before you're like, I can't even make sense of it. And that's why most people quit working, because you have no place to put money. What are you going to buy another house? No, you're not. You're going to go get some more kids to send to school? No, you're not. Okay? You're going to buy some more tennis shoes for your kids? Probably not going to do it before you're like, this is stupid now. They have 27 pairs of shoes and they outgrow them all every 10 months. You need assets to put your money in, and then you'll find this hustle. Okay? Now, this deal, by the way, for somebody else to buy this deal now, 15,770 divided by 0.08, okay, is now worth, this asset is now worth.
Well, in the 15,750, it's not the NOI. That's just your free cash flow.
Oh, yeah, excuse me.
Yeah.
Go back to the deal so I can see it. The NOI on this deal is $55,000. Where are you going, Johnny? Yeah, stay on the board. Divided by 0.07. This property now, based on a 7 cap, if I could sell this, the income to somebody, okay, you're going to sell it based on these two numbers right here, 72 less the 15. $55,000 of NOI. Divide that by 0.07, and what number do you come up with?
785.
$785,000. What did y'all pay for it? What'd you pay? Not that complicated, folks.
You asking us or are you asking them?
Sure.
You paid 30 grand.
I paid $30,000. What was the price? $575. Okay. I made $200,000. $200,000. How much did you invest? $30,000. That's a 7x return, and you were paid to wait. Positive cash flow, and had a place to live or put your daughter in. Okay. I do that 1 time, bang, good for you. Do it 2 times, great, better for you. 3 times, 4 times, 5 times. How many times can you do it?
Keep rolling it.
Keep rolling. Okay? Rolling. Now, 10 year, let's say you do 10 of these. You have $7 million worth of real estate. Do I have your full attention, ladies and gentlemen?
Hell yeah.
Okay? Do I have your full attention? You asked me, where are the deals? I showed you a map. Okay? The map is full of deals. I then put in San Antonio and found out there was 32 properties that fit my criteria. Just so you guys understand how big an opportunity we're talking about and why this is important that you do this today. Did you update that for me, that thing over there? There are $800 billion worth of debt coming due this year. $800 billion. What does that mean to you? You're like, man, I don't even know anything about debt. You need to learn about debt, okay? There's $800 billion worth of debt coming due. These are the opportunity. It is not the piece of real estate you're driving down the street and you're looking at the big freaking house over there. You're looking at this one over here. Oh my God, that's so beautiful. I wonder if that's ever going to sell. No, you're not looking at that. You're looking at these. Why? Because this has a due date on it. Okay, now not all of this is in trouble, but all of it is going to have its loans expire this year. When a loan expires, a transaction has to happen. Now, whether that transaction is we extend the loan, could be, or whether the action is we're going to just make good on the loan, that can happen too, or hey, dude, we're in trouble here. Because what happened was these interest rates went from 3 to 7%. Some of them are 8, 9, 10, and 11% if it's office. So when the interest rate went up, we said this yesterday, when rates go up, values go down, right? When cap rates go up, values go down. They're inverse. They go back and forth. Now you're like, I don't understand. When bond rates go up, the bond value goes down. Okay, when bond rates go down, the value of the bond goes up. It's inverse, and a lot of people get confused because of this little pendulum. But this is just what happens, and you need to, until you understand it, trust it. Okay, so when the rate went up, the percentage went up, the value went down, and this guy got caught. And this guy, this time, is not strippers and pizza delivery people and Uber guys and Costco. These are not regular people that got caught this time. These are the biggest players in the world. You guys should get such satisfaction from this shit because this is party time on the elite.
That's why you mean it's the Robin Hood moment.
It's a Robin Hood moment. This is Robin Hood, man. This is Robin Hood. The king, this has happened many times in history, by the way. You can go back to all civilizations. Okay, Rome, Caesar, he was the shit. The next thing you know, he's hanging out with little boys. And he's drinking too much and doing drugs and doing his mama and his sister and another little boy. And the freaking decadence is everywhere. And the freaking bang, Rome burns to the ground. Guess who took it over, bro? Somebody else. Typically freaking gangsters.
They killed them.
Regular people, man. Regular people come in, okay? Notice what happened in America, man. A bunch of prisoners got kicked out of freaking Britain. Get rid of them. Okay, those people, our ancestors came over here and said, shit, it's party time, bruh. This is our moment, okay? And what they did was went and just raped and pillaged this country and took everything they could and grabbed it and then ended up, out of that overt, they end up building this unbelievable thing called America. Mm-hmm. This is a Robin Hood moment, folks, okay? I'm telling you, this is the greatest single real estate correction in your lifetime. It may be something historical. I believe there'll be hundreds of bank failures. Pension funds are going to fail in this process. But most importantly, these properties will trade, okay? So I'm going to take this $800 billion worth of debt. Let's just assume you guys, us in this mentoring, in our mentoring network, okay?
Just assume the 2,000 people that are here right now.
800 billion?
800 billion.
Wow, okay. What are you doing, average deal size?
Yeah, I'm doing
20
that,
million?
and I'm doing something else. 800 billion.
Yep.
No, just take, let's say there's $800 billion worth of debt.
Okay.
And let's say this debt, 800 billion, I'm gonna take 800
50 million?
times 0.0, just remember this number,
Okay.
3% equals 24,000.
24,000, got
Okay,
it.
24,000 divided by 0.75 equals 13. Okay, this debt is going to lose $113 billion of its value. This debt is now worth $670 billion, not $800 billion. So somebody owes somebody.
Somebody gonna get cracked.
Somebody owes somebody $113 billion. Now let's pretend that I own all this, okay? I'm sitting around, I'm one of these one giant institution. Let's say one institution owed all of this. It's not like that, but let's say it was. And the loan all came due on 15 days from now. And the bank's gonna be like, bro, we cannot carry $800 billion on our books, okay? That loan is now worth 687 million max. Probably not even worth that. It's probably more like 600 million. Okay, let's say it is 600 million, just for 600 million. You need to come up with, not 600 million. You need to come up with
600.
$200 billion. Okay, I'm like, whoa.
Check your pockets.
Okay, well.
See, my problem is my bank, my checking account connected to my savings.
Similar to, hey, you owe a $550 million fine, and we need all the money right now. I don't have $550 million sitting around, dude. A guy's a billionaire. He's worth a couple $1 billion. He's fighting 4 or 5 different, 91 different litigation issues. You cannot fight all this and come up with the money too. So what happens? This guy taps out right here, or negotiates, or sells some of the property. Now, the problem, folks, you guys got to understand this $800 billion is across hotels, apartments, offices. What did I say? Yeah.
Hotels.
Oh, yeah. Hotels are a big deal, too. Sure. Hotels are going back to banks right now.
Retail.
Okay? Retail's going back to banks right now. And they go back to the bank, and what does the bank do? Hey, Grant, could you do this? I had a call yesterday about one of the flagship hotels in America that is going to be sold because of this situation. They're actually going to sell one of their assets that's not part of the problem, but a way for them to resolve this part of the problem. They're going to sell this asset over here to get money, or many, many assets like it, to get money to pay this bill down so they don't lose this. So you could either become the lender here. Sorry, they're not calling you. They're going to call Saudi Arabia, the king over there. Hey man, do you have any money sitting around? Like, yeah, he's like, yeah, I got
A couple trillion.
what you need. Okay.
How good are the terms?
We're not even rich compared to those people.
Nope.
These people controlling trillions of dollars.
So
We're not even on a list.
Wendorf asked a question. He said, so assume you do a deal today at 7%. What do you do when the rates go back down to 3 or 3.5?
You refinance the deal. So if I'm doing a deal, that's why you're going to make the explosion in the next 24 to 30 months. You're going to make an explosion. Because when rates go down, values go back up again. And rates will go down. There is no time in history, in my 65 years of being in America, there is no time in history where rates went up and a recession didn't follow. Not one time. Every time the recession happens and is finally reported as a recession, okay? See, they won't report a recession right now because it would hurt the guy's chances of getting reelected. So they'll do everything they can to add data that says it's not a recession. But we're in a recession right now. It's called a rolling recession. Rents are flat. Shipping prices are down. Trucking prices are down. Freight prices are down. Shipping prices would be collapsed if it wasn't for what's happening in Israel right now. Europe's in a recession. The GDP of China is the lowest we've ever had. Japan's starting to reverse its interest rates. China's reversed rates 26 times. It has 140 million houses vacant. Okay.
Their biggest housing company collapsed.
The biggest economy in all of Europe, guess what it is? The most successful economy in Europe,
Germany,
is Russia. That was sanctioned against, by the way. We tried to squash it, and what we ended up doing, we ended up squashing all of Europe, okay? So they're in a recession already. The only country that looks good right now is America in comparison to them. But if you talk to the average American household, hey man, inflation's killing me, bro. I can't refinance my mortgage on my house. I can't sell my house right now because the guy can't buy because he can't get an interest rate low enough to substantiate him buying it. So rates will go back down, okay? Now, I showed you some deals. I showed you big deals, I showed you little deals, and I'm showing you there's $800 billion. Let's say that we only get, us in this group this year, out of this $800 billion, Ryan, what is 1/10 of 1% of this $800 billion? 1/10 of 1% of $1 billion, $800 billion.
So $800 billion times.
You know how to do that?
I'm trying to think.
No, that's
so,
right.
It's just math.
Yeah.
Yeah.
800 billion times what? Point
800 billion.
So
Oh,
1% is 8
800
billion
times
1/10 is
0.01
800
times
million.
1%.
800 million.
80
800 million. Okay, if we only did 1/10, let's say, how much did I say? 800 million. We would buy $800 million of real estate this year. If we only did 1/10, one tiny part of 1%, that's how big this opportunity is. Just so you guys understand, why am I doing this for you? I'm trying to get you to think about, wow, dude, what am I thinking about? I was looking at a house to live in when this is what you should be focused on. Because this will pay for the house that you want to live in. Okay? All right, let's go to page 44 of the workbook. I want to be sure you guys have some of these basic structure. I have been studying real estate for 30 years. As you can see, I'm quite passionate about it. And I can tell you why people don't buy real estate. Okay? One is it's too complicated. But when you break down the complication, you're going to find out people say this: I don't have any money. Okay? Number one on page 44, no money. We're on page 44 of your workbook. Okay? Number two, too complicated. Man, oh, it's so complicated, bro. Like, I'm just gonna make a deposit at the bank. You gotta stop this nonsense. Make a note here on too complicated. Okay, let me tell you what's too complicated. Not doing this is too complicated. Not living without assets is too complicated. People say to me all the time, man, what do you think's harder, success or failure? Failure, for sure, dude, is way harder. Failure is way harder than success. Okay, it's very hard to get along when you're failing. Everything is crunchy. Okay, 3, no good deals. This is why people don't buy deals. They're like, no, there's no deals, there's no good deals, I can't find a good deal, there's no inventory.
Too late.
Okay?
Yep.
Number 4, no knowledge. I don't have any knowledge. I don't know if I'm early, I'm late, I'm right on time. I don't know what a good deal is, a bad deal. I don't have any knowledge, as Ty Lopez says. No credit. Okay? Well, first of all, the no money thing, that's been handled by Fannie Mae. You can do a deal with 5% down. Okay? You're a vet, you could probably do business with less than 5% down. Too complicated. Okay, this opportunity to join this network will solve the complication. I'm going to tell you what a good deal is, what a bad deal is. My team knows how to support you and help you. We're gonna simplify what appears to be the complication. Okay, no good deals. There's deals everywhere. You just need to know where to look. We're going to give you the knowledge and the credit. That's a complete farce. If you guys would go bigger deals, okay. These deals right here, if I can find a deal this big, my credit will not even be involved in this transaction. They don't even want my credit.
Nope.
Nobody cares about my credit. I've been, in the last 10 years, has anybody ever called here and said, hey, what's Grant's credit score?
Never.
No. What they do ask for, though, see, when you grow up and become an investor, this is what they ask for. We need to see a list of, or schedule
Schedule of real estate.
Schedule of assets. Schedule of real estate, a schedule of assets. What they're looking for is the income and the debt of all these, okay? And the expiration on them. Okay, to see what kind of loan obligations are coming due. Brings me back to this. This is what they're looking for. If you're Starwood, they're looking for, I need to see a list, a schedule of all your assets and when the loans are due. Mm-hmm. Loans are due, bro. So right now, Starwood can't go get money. Okay, I'm using Starwood. I probably shouldn't use their name. I should probably use Bluestone. Bluestone is going to go, who everybody thinks, oh my God, they're the biggest, they can always get money. Yeah, maybe. Hey, we need to know about your schedule of assets. We need to know about your redemptions that are due, loan maturity dates, and they're going to be like, yeah, I don't
What are
think
redemptions?
Redemptions are, if you're in an open-end fund, CalPERS could have given Blue Rock or Goldstone.
It's pretty much when your investors want their money back.
And the CalPERS pension fund put in $2 billion, and they have a redemption. They want to be able to pull out 25% of it every quarter. And they call them and say, we want our redemptions. One group can tap out that group. But they also have another 20,000 investors like, yeah, we want our redemptions too. And then they're like, they gated. Gated means they blocked the redemptions.
Which happened last
Every
year,
institution
right?
has gated or blocked redemptions. They can't do redemptions. They can't raise money. They can't pay down their debt. And they can't sell their assets. Correction, opportunity, crisis, your moment. This is the time.
Get ready.
Right?
Get ready.
And if you guys don't understand that, you just got to look in my eyes and see the freaking how alive I get when I talk about this. This is the Robin Hood moment of a generation, of 100-year opportunity. This is a 100-year storm. This is way bigger than Too Big to Fail. This is way bigger than TARP. This is so big, actually. This is my biggest fear. The opportunity is so big that the federal government will step in and just say, extend everything. Extend every loan in the books for everyone. Okay, that's the thing that most scares me is they won't keep the freaking the foot on the freaking throat of the beast. Okay, all right. Okay, so this is how you look at a deal. Okay, what I do is I look at a deal. There's a puzzle. It's a little bit of a puzzle. I like the way they made it a round puzzle. Okay, it's so nice and round. Okay,
You prefer a square puzzle?
it should look like a piece of real estate.
Okay, like a house
Yeah.
or
Yeah.
apartment building.
Yeah, apartment building. Okay. Okay. So first you got to find the deal. Okay. Then you'd find the location piece. You know, like when you put a puzzle together, you look on the outside of the box. Boom. This is what a deal looks like. Okay. And then see, that's what we would see. We would see the deal on the outside of the box.
start with the edges, the corner,
Yeah, exactly. You find the things that you understand. See, always work from understanding what you know, not what you don't know. When you're putting a puzzle together, you don't go to what you don't know. You go to, oh shit, that's not the sky. The sky's too hard to put together, bro. You look for the little one color in the corner that like is no other place in the puzzle. The thing you do know. And that's what I'm telling you, the most important thing, is it a good deal? 2, is it a good location? Yeah, it's next to Whole Foods. Or how about this? The apartment is on top of Whole Foods. That's even better. Number 3, hey, how much is it? But you see, what do most people do? How much is it first? Okay? This is when I was first buying real estate. The only thing I shopped was the price. It was the dumbest shit. Okay? It's when you buy a car. You guys should not buy a car based on a price. You should buy a car based on what's the best deal in the marketplace. And the way to find that out is to compete against not models, but against manufacturers. Being BMW's fighting Infiniti, is fighting Mercedes-Benz.
Yeah.
Hey guys, who has the best deals right now on their lease programs? Because there's one of those guys, one of those groups is prostituting their product out right now to get market share. You wouldn't shop a car, you would shop a manufacturer, okay? Then the down payment. How much money do I need to put down? This is called equity. Then the loan, okay? Where's the loan going to come from? Actually, those are backwards. Loan should be 4, and down payment should be 5. And then the cash flow. Okay, how much cash flow is in the deal? All right, so it goes like this. I'm going to find a deal. I'm looking at my deals, right? I'm looking at my deals. Oh, wow. Okay, I figured out my market. I'm in San Antonio. Now I'm going to start looking. I'm not worried about price right now. Oh, yeah, I like this. I like this deal. Myrtle tree in front. Did you know that was a myrtle tree, Ryan?
I did not, no. Huh? I thought it was a Halle Berry.
Yeah. That'd be nice. Okay, this is 9% vacant, $900,000 sale price, $112,000 a door. I like that price per door. I like it at 80, even better. It's been on the market for 500 days. It tells me it's overpriced. Oh, there's Nick's name. There's part of my network. I start adding names now. Nick, Oliver, Belmore Properties, okay? Now, do I know if it's a good location? There's a map. If I know San Antonio, bad map. I mean, I don't even know what that was for a map, okay? But watch what I can do. 1907, if you guys know San Antonio, I don't really know it that well. 1907, what was the address? 1907 what?
I think it was Wilson G.
Wilson Boulevard, yeah. Wilson Boulevard, San Antonio, map. I'm gonna come out on the map. Okay, now you see this map right now? Here's a little trick I'm gonna give you guys to give you confidence, simple confidence, okay? 12, 3, 6, 9. Hey, when you talk to the guy in San Antonio, you get numbnuts on the phone, okay? And he says, that's where that property is. If you take the center of San Antonio, this property is located right here. Everybody agree? That would be called what? 10 o'clock. You ask the guy on the phone, hey dude, what are the best markets to be in San Antonio if you were on a clock? He should understand this, okay? It's used by a lot of real estate people. Yeah, if we were on a clock, you'd want to be somewhere between 9 and 12. Oh, wow. What do you know right now? And then you're going to ask him this. Where on the clock do I not want to be in San Antonio? Dude, don't go to 7, don't go to 8, stay away from 8:30. Okay, it's a nasty neighborhood. How long has it been nasty? Forever. How long do you think it's going to be nasty? Forever. Okay, dude, just don't fight it. Don't even look at anything down there. And you don't need to. Don't go there. Go the best location. Remember the order on the puzzle. First, find a deal. Second thing, find a great location. Only thing I'm concerned about in the beginning, not even how many units yet, okay? Deal, is it a good deal, supported by a great location? Then, hey, how much is it, man? Well, this little property right here. You're going to do the price, and then you're going to do the per unit price, Okay, this is the order of things. The price, the per unit, and then if you have the data, the cap rate. Now, where do you find these deals? Okay, I'll show you where to find them. On page 45. First place to find them is where you live. Most of the questions we did in VIP, when are we doing our questions again today?
We're going to be doing them after underwriting.
Okay, good. Most of the questions that I got yesterday were about other markets. If you don't know your own market, dude, you ain't gonna know my market. Where do we invest? Miami. Where do I live? Miami. Fort Lauderdale. I invest in markets that I know or I've been to. Right? I've been in a market. I'm like, I was on a call with somebody the other day. They have a portfolio across the entire country. They said, Grant, this guy owns 100,000 units. I said, dude, show me Miami, show me Dallas, show me Houston, show me, what else did I tell him, Ryan?
Arizona.
Anything in Florida, Tampa, not Orlando, show me Tampa, Miami, show me Clearwater, show me Destin, show me Panhandle, show me the east side of Miami, north of Miami, Jupiter Island, north of that, all the way up to Cape Canaveral. Wow, I know those markets. Savannah, Georgia, I know that market. Show me Houston, Texas, anything in the Galleria, Montrose, like these little pockets. Not even all of Houston. And he's like, why those markets? Because I know them already. What am I talking to him about? My confidence. I said, look, if you want to show me stuff in Atlanta that I can close 9 months from now, cool. But if you want me to close something right now, show me stuff I have complete confidence in. Okay, so what is that for you? Where you live. Even if you're in Anchorage, Alaska, start where you are. There's money there, I promise you. Number 2, third-party resources, LoopNet, CoStar, brokers, 10X Deal Finder. You want to just do a quick ad on the 10X Deal Finder?
Yeah, so basically what we did is, as Grant had talked about the importance of the deal in the whole equation of investing in real estate, what we did is we set out to find a solution that would basically put you in a position to preempt some of these deals. Like if you've ever heard the term off market before and you're like, oh man, it's a pocket listing, it's off market, like it hadn't hit the market yet, there's not a lot of competition for it, and how those are the deals that you typically want. What we did is we set out and we actually created a piece of technology that helps you understand how to preempt deals that could potentially be in trouble. So we created the 10X Deal Finder. What it does is it goes out and through search criteria, you can go into a market and you can search for, it'll show you all the deals available based on county records. Grant can show you this right now if you.
Yeah, so I just put in Anchorage, Alaska because I was talking about it. And I came up with 2,353 searches. All of this is only multifamily, by the way. I made a joke yesterday. Maybe I couldn't find a deal in Anchorage. There's 2,300 of them.
Yeah, and all this is based on county records. So it goes in and it pulls all the data from county records. And then you can go in and create filters. So loan maturity date is something that Grant's been talking about a lot. That's going to be a huge driver for urgency and pressure for sellers. And so you can actually go in and you can see when when loans are going to be expiring in the next 6, 12, 18, 24 months. You can set that filter in. You can also.
I just put in tax delinquency. Okay, tax delinquency is an urgency on a property that distresses the seller, not the property. The seller's distress. In Anchorage, Alaska, okay, there are, what does that say, Jared? Where's the number at? 267 deals where the taxes are delinquent, which is suggesting what? Some kind of stress on the seller in this market.
So basically, it's a resource for you to do this. Now, the cool thing is you can actually go into each of these properties that are listed here. You can export the list. Well, you can skip trace the list, which means they go through and they'll actually tell you who the owner of that property is and how to contact them. You can pierce the corporate veil if it's owned by an LLC and you can find out who the owner is. It's like 15 cents a record. And then inside the platform, you're also able to send out direct mail pieces that are pre-built template campaigns that you can use from the platform.
So what I just did, while Jared was saying that, while he was saying it, I looked at all properties with no debt on them, okay? Because if you wanted to do owner financing, you could do owner financing right now better than a Fannie Mae deal. Way better. So I could show you that deal right now where you would actually skip Fannie Mae. You would not do a documented loan, okay? In Anchorage, Alaska, Ryan, over under, how many multifamilies do you think? Put a camera on Ryan for $500.
Oh my
Ryan,
God, another one.
How many
Okay.
over under? How many units do you think are available for sale in that market? Multifamily, no debt.
Give me the number. Over under what number?
Over under.
Give me. I need to know.
Over under 800.
Over.
Over 800.
Yeah.
For how much?
So what's the question again?
How many units? How many properties?
Okay.
Okay, 4 units, 8 units, 12 units, apartment units.
Excited.
okay?
Yeah. How many units?
Paid for in cash. There's
Okay.
no debt on them.
Yep.
Not units, properties.
Oh, properties.
How many individual properties?
You're selling now. It feels like you're selling. Okay.
Okay. How many individual proproperties? Not units.
Okay.
Okay.
Is it a $500 bet?
It's a $500 bet. Okay. How many over? How many units? I said, okay, pick 800.
Sure.
Over or under? You want to
Sure.
go over or under?
Do you want to do 500
Yeah.
properties?
Yeah.
Do 500 properties? Over. Instead,
No, I said 800.
No, I know. You want to reduce it to 500 though?
No.
And I'll
I'm
go
gonna keep it
over.
at 800.
I'll go over still.
You're going to go over.
Yeah, I'll go over.
Okay, you're right. 1100.
I just freed it up from yesterday. All right. I'm back in good graces.
1100. Okay, here's the deal. 1902
You're
West
selling it. I
33rd
felt it,
Avenue.
Jerry.
Okay, here's the deal. Donna Martin owns it. It's free and clear. It's on the market right now for $267,000.
In this
8 units.
This list, by the way, was the list you were talking about from the county assessor. So they're pulling all this data from the county assessor.
Yeah.
And then you're able to market and see the actual data.
Yeah, if you
without
click
going-
on one of those records, click on Donna's, for example.
Yeah.
It'll just show you some more data on this. So if you scroll down, keep scrolling down, keep scrolling down, keep scrolling down, it'll show you amount of property taxes, keep going down, keep going down, keep going down, keep scrolling down, transaction amount.
Market value is
Keep-
$310,000 for 8 units.
That's the assessed value, yeah.
Divided by 8 equals $38,000 a unit.
Now
we
this-
see these deals every day in our mentoring calls. Every single Friday, we see a deal, 40 grand a unit. I know you guys think this is impossible because you're not looking for them. You cannot see what you don't look for, right? Like
red car.
it's the red car phenomenon, right? So I remember the first time I went scuba diving in Australia, and I saw these giant clams.
Can't wait.
They were giant. They were this big, this tall.
No way.
There was
Wait.
seabeds of them.
No.
Seabeds. When they opened up, they would open this big. I could literally have fallen into the thing. Okay, they were this big. They would be open this big, and they're every color, every possible color, the most vibrant colors. And I saw them, and I was like, I didn't even know that was real. I thought that was a Disney movie. Bullshit. You don't know what you've never seen, man. And you don't see it because you guys aren't looking for it. There's an 8-unit deal right there in Anchorage. Shingle, not wood, exterior. She bought it for, can we tell what she paid for it?
Yeah, scroll down all the way to the bottom.
No transactions available on this property. So it's never transacted. She might be the only owner on it. Okay.
Go back, you grab another one.
Okay, we'll grab another one.
Yeah.
Here's, how many units?
Scroll down, keep going down. Let's find one. There, just grab that one right there.
10 units.
Yep, grab
Now,
it.
I wanted to do the 4 units because they're so easy to buy, but
I mean, at $39,000.
no, you're going to
a unit.
do owner financing on these, by the way. You don't need Fannie Mae anymore. You're not restricted now, okay? This is 10 units.
Scroll down.
This is where it gets exciting. The real estate game gets really excited once you guys elevate to this level. No mortgage balance. AVM is 748. That's 70,000 a unit. No loans, total loans. Okay, last time a transaction, $284,000. Okay, so here's a perfect deal. This guy, let's say this deal is worth 700 grand a day. He paid $284,000 for it. How many years ago, Jared? Does it say?
It says 2013.
Okay, so $84,000, and this was 2013. So you go to him and say, hey, bro, how about I do this? I give you $100,000, okay? You give me a loan for 5 years. You give me a loan for 5 years on the other, on $300,000, on $384,000, on $400,000. Watch, I just keep going up until he says yes. You give me a loan for 400 grand. Okay, 400,000 at 5%, and I'm gonna pay you $20,000 a year. I'll pay you 20 grand a year, $1,888 a month, and I'll take over the property, collect the rents. I'm gonna give you 100 grand. He's like, 100 grand, that's 50% of what I paid for it. If I miss a beat, I owe you 400. If I miss a beat, one payment, you take the property back. Yeah, okay. Now, what do they have? They have the best of both worlds, the income and part of their money back. Okay, why would they do this? Because they're getting a premium for their property. Maybe she says, no, yeah, that's 500. I'm selling my property for 500,000, but she doesn't have to pay income tax on the 500. She only pays income on the 100 and the 20 grand when she collects it every year. She's like, good, no more headaches, no more Eskimos out there getting drunk. Okay, no more beatings, no more problems, no more evictions, no more issues. You pay me, you miss, I take it back. This is a very, very common practice.
Very, very common.
Okay, okay. Now, how many of those deals are there?
Well, and they've already got all the depreciation out of the deal too. So
It's over. She hates this thing. She hates it. Okay, even if she wanted 784, you would just extend this out and say, okay, I'm going to give you 400. I'm going to give you 100,000 down. What? What'd you find?
I didn't believe you on the clam, bro. Look how big that thing is.
Oh,
I want to go.
Show Johnny. Can you send it to me or?
It's this thing is huge.
Show it to the people. They're massive, dude. It was like, it was a glorious moment for me when I saw them.
Let's go back.
Yeah.
I'm working on it.
I'm still waiting for the whales, Grant.
Okay, now here's the problem for this deal. You guys are like, man, how do I get the 100 grand? Maybe you don't.
Here, go back to the main.
turn it,
Go
you
back
gotta
to the main one. Here,
You gotta turn it. You gotta turn
There
it.
you go.
Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
That red thing's the clam. Look how big compared to the diver.
Yeah.
Oh my
Thought I was
god!
kidding, huh? This was a bed of them. There
It
wasn't
said they
one
weighed
of 'em.
200 kilograms.
I don't know what that is.
Dude, it's like 600 pounds. Yeah.
So how do they go get the 100 grand?
Huh?
Because you're saying some people are going to worry about the 100 grand.
Yeah, I can't get the 100 grand. Maybe she doesn't even want 100 grand. Maybe she's like, look, I don't need the whole 100 grand. Pay me 20,000 bucks. Give me 20,000. Look, she has no cost basis. Okay, I bet you I could find a deal in here that. Let me see where else could I put when it traded last. Let's look at foreclosure activity. This is so cool. We created this. How do people pay for this, Jared?
It's $1,500 a year.
Okay. You pay for
You
it
can
when?
go to 10xdealfinder.com and sign up for it. There's also a monthly option as well.
Okay, now I think I just put in what, foreclosures? I don't really like foreclosures, but some people do. Foreclosure activity, let me go that. There's 12 in foreclosure right now. So you see, some people are going to watch a game on Sunday. I'm gonna look at I'm gonna do research on real estate.
And somebody asked, like, what are the difference between like LoopNet and CoStar? So Deal Finder is a place that you can go to preempt deals that are in trouble before they go to market. Okay, that's going to be your best opportunity to take advantage of the deal before there's more competition on it. LoopNet and CoStar are listing sites. That's where things go once they're on sale and they're being marketed. Which one do you use? You use as much information as you can get. You want to have as much data as you possibly can. You want to know when it transacted last. You're not going to find that on LoopNet. You're going to want to find who owns it, what their mortgage is, what their maturity date is. You can find that on CoStar, but it's also going to cost you, $2,000 a month to get access.
It's typically about $500 per market, per small, like a San Antonio market. But we spend $150,000 a year
to get the country.
With the whole country, okay? Now, where else you go? Brokers. What do those cost? Oh, those don't cost anything. What are you talking about? Do you know what it costs to have a relationship with a broker? I have spent years going to conventions and conferences and dinners and drinks and fishing trips and like so many things that let me go to his kid's birthday party to develop those relationships. I've spent millions of dollars developing relationships with brokers. Many of you, maybe you have or you haven't, you've seen me on YouTube doing a room with a couple thousand people, and I bring a broker into the room and introduce him to everybody in the room. And everybody's like, man, dude, you turned me on to that guy. We literally giving you guys access to this, okay? Third-party resources, LoopNet, CoStar, brokers, 10X Deal Finder. Grab the 10X Deal Finder, guys, to take advantage of that if you're seriously committed about finding real estate. Number 3, watch for sold properties. What's been sold recently? Okay, most people that own real estate own more than one piece. He's a seller today of one piece. He's probably a seller for a second piece. Okay. Number 4, local, city, and county records. You can go do all the research yourself. You can go sit down with the county, sit down with the information, sit on your computer and go do all the research. You can do it yourself, and you'll probably end up with the same information. You're just not going to be able to get it as quickly as we can with our deal finder. Number 5, deals under contract. Many of these deals fall out of contract right now. I'd say 70% of the deals right now fall out of contract. They're renegotiated. They're taking longer. So it's called hanging around the rim. Deals under contract. Just because you're second or third or didn't get the deal doesn't mean it's over.
One thing that you said one time that really resonated with me is that you were like, when markets are good, the first consideration from the seller is going to be price. The second consideration is going to be terms, and then the third consideration is going to be certainty of close.
Yeah.
And then when things get tight, that flips.
Yeah. So like when you're in a crisis moment, right? The certainty to close, depending on the market, but the certainty to close is going to be more important today than price and terms. Okay. But when things are hot, it's all about price, terms, down payments. Like we're not there now. This is not a hot market. The market's off 70%, just so you know. Not the price. 70% fewer transactions this year in the last 12 months than the previous 12 months. 6, expired listings. So that's why I keep this list. Johnny, if you go to my computer, this is just called lost deals. These are what's called lost deals. Okay, this is hundreds of billions of dollars of deals that I have. I mean, let me see if I total up the number, what the number is. Let's see what this number is. How do I total up that?
You want me to?
I think you just highlight I.
Here.
I don't want to highlight. I got
like this.
324 lines to do, Ryan.
You just go like this.
I colon I here.
Equals sum. Whoa.
I colon
I colon what?
Sum of I. Uh-oh. That's not where I want it.
I could have done that. Would you just send the copy?
That didn't work, dude.
No. Here, man.
Just go like this.
Okay, man.
I just don't.
You know what I want to say right now. This is when I want to use my word. That's not okay anymore.
Well,
32 billion. 32 billion.
Okay, just on my loss list is 30. Let me see the number. Show it to them. Show
It's
people.
right here. It's right here.
Oh, 32,786,000,000. That's my loss column. We own $4.5 billion worth of real estate. I've lost $32 billion worth of deals. Now, whether I lost them because somebody else bid it, I lost it because they didn't sell it. I lost it because they pulled it from the market. I lost it because we didn't want it. I know there's $1 billion on there that I lost because I walked away. And we're still tracking those deals. There was a deal that I walked away from last year. When was that? A year and a half ago now? It's coming back on the market right now. We've already underwritten it, already done the homework, already know about the location, already know about the rent roll. We know everything. We've already done our due diligence. We even walked through every unit. And now it's back on the market. What's that called? Virage, Ron?
Yep.
Apartments in Houston. Okay, this deal right here. Pretty music.
Oh man, I want to move to this place.
They're out there meditating. Maybe that's why the place didn't work.
That sent Johnny into kumbaya status right there. He was like,
Yeah. You see, but it's a good-looking deal, right?
It's a great looking deal.
Now,
Great
we
location.
did all the research on this deal. It's on my loss list. I could literally bring you to it right now. If you were asking me about Virage right now and you're in Houston, Texas, I can tell you everything about it. Okay? Now, I don't know when I'm going to spend any time with you next. Look at that pool. Sexy. Okay, Ryan, what were we under contract for? Do you remember?
110?
110 million?
It was over
What
100?
are they marketing for right now?
80?
30 million.
Know when to hold 'em.
Know when to fold 'em. Know when to walk away. Know when to run.
You
gotta
better
know.
count your doors.
You got to count. Don't count your money
Units.
while you're sitting at the table.
No,
What is it?
sure he knows.
There'll be time enough for swimming with the oysters when you're done. Okay. All right. Okay. So let's see here. By the way, real estate's a fun game, guys. You can dress any way you want. Back to me. You can dress however you want, talk however you want. Like, you don't have to have a Toomey briefcase. You don't have to wear Gucci loafers. Like, nobody cares.
Most of them don't.
Dude, you can have an old truck. Most real estate people I know, undereducated. They're not college educated. They're not country club types. They're not all connected. They're very matter of fact, extremely commonsensical people. Not big spenders, not show off kind of type people. They're cash flow people. Most of them never have any cash. If you go to lunch with them, you're buying. Because they're like, I'm doing deals, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Okay. Not Ryan's excuse for never having money. He's just cheap. Okay. 7, another place to find deals is from merchant builders. And by the way, there are a lot of them in trouble right now. Great list. If you see something being built in your city, this shouldn't be a house, by the way. This should be an apartment building. Merchant builders, like, Ryan, some names of merchant builders.
Wood Partners. Alliance.
Alliance. Another one. How about the guy across the street right now?
Fifield.
Fifield. Okay. There's, I don't know,
Mill Creek.
Mill Creek. Mill Creek's in every city in America. Okay. Commercial brokers. They all look like that right there, by the way. Okay?
Blue jacket with khaki pants.
Blue, and probably a little more overweight. That guy's in probably too good a shape, okay? And he's probably a little younger than he should be, okay? But they all kind of look like that with that set of teeth, by the way.
Maybe
Number
he had
9.
rich parents or something.
Number 9. The other place to meet great real estate investors are through clubs. So find a club. How many different clubs are there in America, you know?
Hundreds.
Hundreds. Find a club you like, find somebody you can relate to, join their club. Clubs can be 15 grand, 25 grand, 50 grand, 100 grand. To be part of you could be part of the Kiwanis Club. You could be part of the Country Club.
You paid $100 grand to go to that club.
I went to a club meeting that was $100,000 a person. 4 of us went
For one meeting.
for one meeting. And it was worth getting into the club. Guy called me yesterday. Didn't cost me anything, okay? But if he don't know me, he don't know me. And if he don't know me, even if he hears my ad, he's not thinking about me. Oh, who's that guy? But now he associated, I joined his deal, and he heard about me, and he said to me, I didn't even know what you were doing, man. Golly, this is incredible, blah, 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 you know? All right, okay. What are you looking for when you do a deal? You're looking for external pressure. Before we underwrite deals, on page 46, look for external pressure, so that the buyer or seller compromises their price expectation. You're looking for some external pressure. What could that be? A due date on a loan? It could be a partnership that broke up. External pressure. It could be, they have external pressure on other assets. It could be, I'm tired, man. It could simply be, I am sick and tired of being sick and tired. It could be some event that just happened, a death in the family. It could be a partnership breakup. Should be a divorce is often a case for some of this external pressure. All right? So you just got to find out why they're selling right now. You're going to be looking for this external pressure. When you guys are going through the introduction course to buying apartments, I went to Turks and Caicos and shot that entire program. That thing is crazy good. Okay, because I start talking about how to negotiate. I don't know why we switched over, guys. We started talking about how to negotiate with these people and find out what they're up to, why they're selling, why they want to sell, what's really going on, how to find the external pressure. That program right there is worth millions of dollars to you. So make sure you pay attention to it. You guys already have it. Do they have it?
Yeah.
Okay.
The masterclass.
The masterclass, okay? If you're doing the masterclass and you haven't done yet the introduction course, you guys need to go back and do that course. It's about 12 hours long. Share with your family. Listen to as a family.
Over and over and over again.
Over
too.
and
yeah.
Don't listen to this.
It's like a gym equipment. You keep using
exactly.
it.
Okay, so let's talk about underwriting per formula, okay? You're gonna see this on a little napkin in your book, page 48, how to determine what the best price to pay is. It's a basic, simple, a simple formula. You take the number of units times the market rent times 12 months plus any other income, could be as much as 5%. If it's an older asset, it's gonna be less, okay? So if it's a 40-year-old asset, you're gonna have maybe 2% other income. Times the occupancy, depends on the city, okay? Houston, Texas is probably 88 today. Austin, Texas is probably 88. Most of the time you're gonna see people plugging in 95 there, 96, 93, 94, but you gotta plug in your occupancy and know your marketplace, okay? That equals the actual income of the property. That's the number that you would then divide to determine effective rents. Effective rent is the actual rent collected across all the apartment units after all these things, okay? Would you include other income? Is it effective rent?
Yeah.
Okay, less expenses. They're gonna be, in Harris County, Houston, Texas, they're gonna be 50%.
For sure.
At
least.
In Sugar Land, what are they gonna be?
45.
Okay, literally, I go from one county to another county, Sugar Land, and I save 5%.
It's most of it's taxes. All of it's taxes.
Miami, I'm in Miami. What's it going to be here?
45.
45%. I go to Sarasota. It's only 3 hours away.
38% to 40.
Okay, I save 7 or 8%. So what'll happen is the price per unit could actually go up when I go to Sarasota, which is crazy because you would think it would be more expensive here. But I could actually pay more per unit there and still get a better return in Sarasota. Cash flow return. But it doesn't mean I'm going to have more explosion on the upside, because Miami is going to have more upside explosion. There's no question. Until Sarasota becomes a Miami, and it never will. That just is not going to happen. Okay, that would be 50, 60, 70 years out. You're not going to even be around by then. All right, so Naples could become a massive destination place in the future. People that are retiring are not going to go to Sarasota. Big money, somebody with 40 or 50 million dollars is not going to Sarasota to live, even though, didn't Charlie Kirk go there to live? No.
Somebody else did.
Who?
Huh?
Yeah, I think Tucker went down.
Tucker did, yeah.
Tucker moved down to Sarasota to live, okay? All right. Underwriting deals, okay?
Okay.
Did I underwrite? Oh, you want me to underwrite a deal right now? Okay,
Yeah.
let me show you how to underwrite a deal, okay? Now, let me show you how to underwrite a deal. Yeah. Simple underwriting. This is so simple. I've had bankers, brokers, professional real estate people say, bro, give me a deal, Jared, any deal. Okay, put me on a clock, Johnny.
Okay, 300. Let's do.
No.
64 unit deal.
64
and
units.
market rents are $1,200.
$1,200.
$1,500.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you what this deal is worth. That's all he gave me. All he gave me was I have 64. What city's it in?
Baton Rouge.
$921,600 a year times 0.92%, $847,872 a year, and I'm going to operate this for 70% of that number, $593,510. Okay, I'm going to divide that by a 7 cap, and I'm going to be able to pay $8,478,720 for that property. Divided by, how many units was it?
64.
64 equals $132,480 a unit. I'm going to write them an offer. LOI, 64 units, Okay, I have an underwriting, an NOI of $593,510. Based on that, I'm willing to offer you $8,132,000. How old are the units?
1984.
1984, good. I'm good with the whole thing, okay? How long did that take?
24
Minute and a half.
seconds.
Minute?
Bang. Okay, now what would I know already? I liked it. I know Baton Rouge. I know what part of Baton Rouge. I know the location. I underwrote the deal. What did I do? I took the number of units times the rent. U times R times
Time. 12 months.
yeah, times 12. Times 12. Times 12, the number of months. You don't do something for 1 month here. You do it for 12 months, okay? That equals the total possible gross income times
Occupancy.
92% is what I used on this deal. 0.92. Notice I didn't use the 8% vacancy. I just used the 0.92 left over. You'll see me do that consistently, okay? And then I took 0.70% of that number to get this number. These are all little shortcuts I'm doing. I don't need it to be exact right now. Now, what I did then was said, okay, this is my price. By the way, notice how exact my price are. My price could actually be that price. I'll offer you $8,478,720 for the unit. People will be like, God damn, you guys got to get kind of specific, okay? Okay, I know I'm paying 130. My next check, he's not going to see this, but my next check for me is the 132, and the next comparison to that is how much the rent is per unit.
Can I give you a real deal now?
Yeah.
So this is in Baton Rouge, or it's in Metairie. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It's 100 units. Let me just see here.
100 units. Now, Jared's going to give me as little information. You can give me as little or as much as you want. I do not need to talk to a broker to underwrite a deal. That's what I'm telling you guys. I'm going to contact the broker, but I don't need him. Consider what you're doing. You're asking a guy that's selling something, okay? You're going to go to Neiman Marcus, okay? And you're going to ask a guy that is selling you a pair of shoes if the shoes look good on you. You're the one that needs to decide if the shoes look good on you, not this guy that's getting a commission, okay? I don't need to ask a guy that's stupid enough to sell something and earn 2%. If I should buy something. I'm telling you, do not trust the broker. I don't mean that they're going to lie to you. I mean that they're going to tell you, in many cases, it's not a good deal, and it is. If he knew what I knew, he'd be buying it, not selling it. You understand the point? Okay, give me the deal. 100 units.
$1,100 rents.
Okay, $1,100. By the way, underwriting this deal is going to help me on the Baton Rouge deal. It's going to tell me, okay, the rents were right on the other deal, $1,100. Okay. That's all you got?
Yep.
Okay. Oh man, 100 times 1,100. I should be able to do that easily, times 12. So $1,320,000 a year. That's cool. I already have a business right here. How many of you would like to buy a business that earns $1.3 million a year? I'm going to take 92% of that because I don't think they're full. What did they say about being full?
Always stays 100% plus a waiting list.
Okay, good. I did 92%, so I have some room there. I'm not going to use other right now. The other income would cover this napkin underwriting I'm doing right now. Times 0.70 is $850,000. Does it say how much the NOI is?
Yep.
How much?
900.
$850,000. I'm within $50,000, and I don't have another income. I know that, and I also know that I wrote the vacancy higher than he said it is. Okay? So I know somewhere in this $850,000, did they say what cap rate they want for it?
7 cap.
Okay, good. I'm going to offer a 6 cap. At a 6 cap, that's 1.4. At a 7 cap, 850 and 900 divided by 6 divided by 7 equals 1.2. They want between 1.2, 15, and $1.4 million.
12.8 million.
I mean 12.
Yeah.
12 million to 14 million. So I'm going to be like, hey guys, somewhere between a 6 and a 7 cap. I'm somewhere between 12 and 14 million dollars on this asset. Okay, you got our attention. See, that's all I want. I want to set a hook in this guy right now. I'm not buying it yet. I'm gonna make an offer. I could say I'm somewhere between 12 and 14 million based on the limited information I have. They're like, damn, this guy's legit, right? It makes me sound, I have to get confidence from them in me. So you guys, how many of you have confidence? Let me see in the chat. Throw the chat up, Johnny. How many of you have confidence in yourself to do what I just did? I'm ready. Yes, I do. Yes. Okay, here's the problem. You now need to convert your confidence to them. They need to have confidence in you to do this deal. Because you're not the only person calling this guy. Everybody and their brother knows how good this kind of real estate is. Okay, this is not 2008, folks. In 2008, the entire country woke up to how good of an investment real estate is. The thing different with this correction and back in 2008, remember in 2008 what happened? Blackstone came in and bought 10,000 condos in Miami. Not Fort Lauderdale, just Miami. This is one city. They came in, they looked around, they said, shit, let's buy it all. This was the first time this has ever happened in America where a big institution went in. Now that was 2008. For 16 years now, institutions, and you've seen the headlines, okay? What are those headlines about the institutions buying properties? They're even trying to stop them from doing it. It's at such a heavy rate right now. What's it called? Institutions buying homes.
Dems introduced bill to ban hedge funds from buying houses, bill to block hedge funds.
Let's all
Hedge fund home buying is what they're calling it.
Hedge fund home buying. Okay, now why am I telling you about this? Because this did not exist 15 years ago and it exists today. The guys that you are competing with for the last 2 or 3 years that were buying homes, you're not having to compete with them for a second, but they're all waiting, dying to get back in the marketplace. I don't see that is the way you saw it, Jared. There, hedge fund. Okay, meet the bill to ban hedge fund buying. Stay out of the markets. Kevin O'Leary urges government not to get involved in housing. New legislation proposes to take Wall Street out of the housing market. You'll never do this. They'll never approve this. This will never happen. Trust me. These guys will be given carte blanche to freaking rape and pillage this asset class. They will grab it all. Why? And by the way, don't blame them for doing this. Blame yourself for letting them do this. You should be buying this real estate. You were warned in 2008. You were warned in the last 15 years. The real estate is the best single investment class for middle class people of any class of assets. It cash flows, provides big tax write-offs. It provides a protection against inflation, protection against your capital deterioration, and it provides long-term appreciation for you and your family. So shame on you and your family if you guys don't do whatever it takes to learn this game. You spend 40 hours a week working at a job. You guys should spend 40 hours a week working at this, okay? 40 hours a week makes you a professional real estate investor and would allow you to not pay taxes on your earned income, which is crazy. Like if all you guys did was invest in this program and decide today and never bought a piece of property and you decided, just show them the opportunity, Johnny. When you guys get this, understand this is the first step to you guys becoming professional real estate investors by the IRS code. Add 15 hours a week, substantiate that you're spending 15 hours a week, spend 50% of the time that you spend working on this, 40 hours at work, 40 hours on this. You're driving around with your kids, your wife, your husband, whatever, you got the kids in the car and you're shopping real estate, you're managing real estate, you're learning about real estate, you're going on conventions, Dude, you could write off all the taxes on your earned income. Let's say you and your wife right now are earning $140,000 a year and you're paying out $60,000 in taxes and you did this, guess what? You're gonna get your 60 grand back because you are now a professional real estate investor spending 15 hours a week, 50% of your time out shopping, looking, learning, managing by the qualifications of the IRS code. 469, bang. You're gonna get this time over here, as long as you're really doing deals and you're legit like I am, you're gonna get a freaking, you're gonna be able to buy something over here and use that tax deduction. Use the write-off over here, not the expenses. Use the depreciation on a purchase that you invested in. You got to make an investment over here to literally get your earned income back down to zero. It's open now. Who knows how long the government opens this and keeps this open, okay? All right.
They'll let you write off up to $570,000. I know this well.
Of your earned income.
Yeah, W-2 income.
And that's it.
Well, if you own your business, you can go beyond that. But if it's W-2 income,
Okay.
you're capped at $570,000.
Good. I didn't know that. That's good to know. Thank you, man. Hey, appreciate that little tidbit.
Yeah.
So 570 of earned income can be written down to zero. I think the 160 qualifies. Okay, so let's say you're a hedge fund guy and you're making 500 grand a year. You're stupid if you don't do this. What does the guy in New York do, or Facebook? I'm gonna earn 500 grand. I'm gonna move to Florida so that I can not pay my state taxes. Bro, don't worry about the state, worry about the federal government.
Yeah.
The state's only 13. I mean, shit, 13's robbery, right? But the federal government is taking 45% of your money. It's not that they take your money, it's that then they waste it on Ukraine.
Yeah.
Okay, look how easy it is to underwrite a deal. Should they underwrite some deals, or should I underwrite?
Yeah, I mean, I
their
think
deals?
you should do a couple more.
Oh, you
Yeah,
think
yeah,
so,
yeah.
huh?
Yeah, yeah.
You think so?
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
I mean, what do you guys think? Would you like to see Grant do a couple more?
anybody want to give me a deal? Let's go to the VIP group and ask them. Does anybody have a deal?
There you go, right here. Stephen Vickers, 8 units in Savannah.
Yeah, give me the address. 123.
123 West Gwinnett Street.
123 West Gwinnett Street.
Savannah, Georgia.
Okay.
See if it's
Okay, first thing it comes up with is the map. Okay, tells me the location of property. God bless you. Let me see what that location is. Curious.
Oh, this is a little Victorian thing here. Interesting.
See,
Ryan would
that's the
say,
map.
"This is cute.
This is the
This is
map I'm
cute."
going to look at first. Okay, now I know where Pooler is.
Man, they've been on a
A lot
run
of new
with-
product right there.
They've been on a run with this one.
Here's the Gulf Stream. This is where Gulfstream is up here in Savannah.
In May of
Okay.
23, they listed it for 5.5 million.
Yeah.
They've had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 price drops into November. Their last listing price was 2.6 million.
Okay. Okay, was he in here? I thought I saw him.
Yeah, he was. He was up here.
Let's see what kind of bullshit he's got. Yo, what you got, brother? I can't hear you. Is it 8 units?
Yeah, that's what it said. We can't hear you, bud.
Oh, it's 11 beds. This is a bed and breakfast kind of thing. Can't hear you.
Okay, hello.
There you
Yeah, I
go.
can hear you now.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right, so we got a son that's moving to Savannah, Georgia. We live in Nashville. He's moved to Savannah, Georgia this summer to go to SCAD. And so the way we figure is we're going to have to pay for housing instead of paying the college. Let's buy a place.
Dude,
rent out.
it's brilliant. It's
Yeah, rent
absolutely
out to
brilliant. Okay, but you don't need to buy this place. I mean, your
Okay,
plan's
what
good.
we've been- Yeah, go ahead. What
Your
we were-
plan's
what we were
solid.
looking
Your
at-
plan's solid. You guys that are sending your kids to school for 4 years, dude, it's a no-brainer, man. Like you're going to buy a place rather than giving him money to pay somebody else. Buy a place and make him your manager tenant,
Yeah.
and make him pay rent. By the way, and make sure he keeps it clean and give him a piece of the deal on the way out. Okay, so
Yeah.
but it doesn't have to be that deal. Okay, that deal was 11 beds. Why did you like that deal? Let me just look at your deal first, because you like it because it's cute. But
No. It wasn't about that, actually. It was because it's real close to Forsyth Park. It's 2 blocks away.
And why is that
which
important?
It's right there in the middle of where all the students are going to need to be. It's
Okay.
easy access. They can walk to class without having to get a ride. So you can charge more of a premium on things like that.
okay,
But the big thing that we were kind of concerned about is like when we run it on the Grant Cardone underwriting calculator, it doesn't cash flow.
Yeah.
It doesn't make sense.
yeah,
But when you look at what the price per square foot is that everything's been selling around there, it's right around that $300 mark.
yeah,
Or $400 mark. And so we're wanting to know, like, what would you do?
Here, can I give you a contrast deal in Savannah?
Yeah, well, I'm looking at them right now.
Yeah.
I'm looking at, here's the 10-unit deal. How much are you paying a door over there? Is that
On that one?
260,000 a door?
Let me pull it up. Let's see.
It's 2.6 million is what they want.
It's a house, right?
I can't hear you, man.
It's an 11 bedroom.
8 units.
Huh? 18?
It's 8 units, 11 beds.
Oh, sorry, it's getting worse. 2.6 divided by 8. It's 329,000 a unit. I'm looking at a deal right now. It's 170,000 a unit, half of that. It's 10 units.
29 East 67th Street.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's a nice looking deal. By the way, your little pot smoking kids, they're, you know, I'm not talking about your kid, but they're friends.
Right.
You know, and your son's trans friend.
There's a Starbucks literally a quarter mile down the road from this place.
Yeah. I mean, here's another deal. Here's the little Victorian deal. 307. It's a 6.5 cap. Your deal's probably a 3 cap.
Yeah.
I don't know. What was the rent on your $2.6 million deal?
8.
Going between 15 and 18.
They go for
800?
between 1,500 and 1,800.
A unit
Is what
or a
the
bed?
market unit.
Oh,
That's the market.
1,500 times 8 times 12, $144,000 of income times 0.70. If you collected it all, it's 100,000 divided by 100,000. And they want how much for it?
2.6.
Yeah. It's only $1 million overpriced.
That's what I was saying.
Yeah. Nothing wrong with offering $1.6 million.
Okay.
But look, guys, you're never going to make an offer on one deal. You're going to make an offer on multiple deals in a market. Like I might send out 6 offers in Savannah tomorrow and splatter it. And then I'm going to get feedback from everybody at one time. It costs me nothing to make an offer. I don't need a lawyer. I don't need an LLC. I do not need a credit check. I need a fucking napkin. Okay?
Yeah.
And they do all the work. I don't do any work. I send out a transmission. It's not even a fax. Boom. Here's my offer. Now, you guys don't do that because, like, I'm talking to the audience now. You guys get scared of like, oh, what does it mean that I made an LOI? It means that you made an LOI, letter of intent. You have an intent to buy something. Okay? So here's another deal. Here's a 5 duplex lots. That's great for rentals. These are 85 grand a unit, bro. There's more upside in this deal right now than there is upside in the deal you're looking at. Okay?
Yeah.
I can make 30,000 a unit on each one of these easily just by getting the rents to 1,300. So here's the deal right now I'm looking at. I mean, like if I'm in Savannah and I'm trying to make the hustle, the move that you're trying to make right now, I know what I'm doing. I'm not checking with my kid. I'm telling my kid what he's doing. Okay?
Oh,
Watch
for
this
real,
deal.
yeah.
Look at this deal. I know I can tell you're the same kind of guy. So watch this. Uh-oh, why is it disappearing on me? Come on, come up. Okay, look at this little beast right here.
Johnny, can you go full screen on the listing? There you go.
Yeah. So this deal's, I'm gonna go in and clean this deal. This thing's just being ignored. I can literally look at this deal right here, split me. I can look at this deal right now. I almost already know because of the deal, the kind of owner or seller that I have.
Looks condemned.
It looks condemned. It looks ignored. It looks like nobody home. Who knows, man? There could be a drug problem at home. It could be a divorce going on at home. Who knows? There's a million things that happen to people that cause them to start ignoring the things that took care of them and got them in good shape. It doesn't mean it's a bad deal, by the way. Okay? Nobody's paying attention. Nobody's mowing the grass. Nobody's keeping it clean. They're gone. Now, they could be gone because they only paid $30,000 for it 20 years ago and they don't care. It could be they're rich. They're super rich and they're like, this is a throwaway. We don't care. This means nothing to us. And trust me, there are things that don't matter to people anymore. So I know you guys think everything matters to you guys. No, not everything matters to you. You got clothes in your closet you haven't paid attention to in years. And if you showed somebody from Mexico City, Tijuana, some of the stuff that you guys have at your home and completely ignore, They would think you're the richest person in the world, you no longer appreciate anything, and they would love to have all your throwaways. Okay? So that's what it is for some people in real estate. See, like this little deal right here, $85,000 a door. I'm gonna back into this deal. I don't know if the location's good, $85,000 a door. Okay? If the rents are $850 a month, this deal screams. How many units was this?
7.
Is it 7?
7. That's what it says on the top. 7 units.
Okay, can you put this in the deal finder, Jared?
What's the address?
5 duplexes, lots. No, these are 5 duplexes.
Oh yeah, it's going to be challenged to find that one because
7 total units. Okay, 7 total units. So I'm earning 0, 5, 56. I'm earning $59.50 a month times 12, $72,000 a year. Okay, so now I need to figure out how am I going to negotiate the deal with these people? What's it worth? Okay, they're telling me they want 85,000 times 7, 5. They want $435,000 for this deal. Bro, this is what I would do. I'd go buy a deal for $435,000. Is my guy still with me? I wouldn't go spend $2.6 million. I'd say, bro, you're going to live in this thing and take care of this thing, and then we're going to flip it and pick up 200 grand, and you get to keep the 200 grand, by the way. And this is how you start. When you finish college in a timely manner, you keep all the profits on the deal once we sell it.
Yeah.
You give your kid a job, you put him to work, and you charge him rent. Now you write off the income that you paid him, you're writing off the damn real estate that you purchased, and you write off the money that you gave him to operate the property. So you're sending him to school. Look how smart all this is. Okay, you're like, bro, I'm gonna give you you're gonna pay $850 a month to live there. I'm gonna give you a salary of $850 a month to work the property. Okay, you're gonna manage the property. You're gonna write this off, and you're gonna collect this 7 times. Okay, so now you got a piece of real estate paying you money to send your kid to learn how to use drugs at college. Okay, all right. You know they're going to contaminate him over there, bro. Okay? I know you're hoping, you're crossing your fingers, I hope they don't get him, but they're going to get him. Right? So you're going to pay him, and then you're going to say, look, your job is to get those rents to $1,050 a month. Now watch what happens. If he raises the rents $200 times 7 is $1,400 a month times 12. What is that, guys? Is that 16,800 or something?
168, yeah.
No.
Yeah, 16,800.
Yeah, $16,800 divided by 0.08. You just increased the value of the property $210,000, which is almost exactly what I said it would be increased. Okay? You get out of the deal, you're in the deal at how much do they want for this dumbass? 600 grand, you sell it for 800 grand, you pick up 200, give it to your kid. Guess what you wrote off in the process? You wrote off $400,000 of depreciation the first year you bought it. You paid 500, you got a big tax write-off, maybe it was only 200. You wrote off 200 grand the day you bought it. You're writing off your kid for managing it. You're writing it off because your earned income because you're a professional real estate investor now. Your kid is managing the asset. He put 6 other deadbeats in there. Okay, his job now is to raise the rents in addition to getting good grades and getting out of school and not becoming a drug addict. And then you flip the deal, and boom, you and him split the 210 because you're partners in a real estate deal. He gets 100 to start his career with, and you get 100 because you put him in business.
Yeah.
But what do you guys do? You guys send him to a dorm. It's just we have our priorities screwed up. You remember that whole list of priorities, guys? I'm a student. No, I'm a kid. I have an allowance. Then I go to school, and my job's to learn stuff. And then I get in high school, and my job is to have a part-time job and learn stuff and start helping out maybe around the family. And then I leave school, and I go to college or I go to work, and I start earning some money. Okay? Then I'm a part-time employee maybe, and then I'm a full-time employee, and then I start evolving. You're supposed to evolve, okay? But what happens is people stop the evolution. They go to college, they get a degree, they get a job, and then they quit evolving. And then all of a sudden they get entitled. They go from evolvement to entitlement. I need to buy a house now. I need a car now. I need new clothes now. No, you don't need any of that, dude. You need assets, is the evolvement. So that you go from student to owner, you go from student to worker, to earner, to master of something that you're good at, to, okay, I'm gonna become an investor. People are gonna trust me. Now I'm gonna become an asset owner. I'm not gonna be a slave. I'm gonna become a property owner. And if you're waiting for the government to give you freedom, it's not coming. You got to go get it. And the way to get it is through assets that cash flow. Okay, how about another deal? A random deal. I just talked him out of a bad deal and showed him in the same market a good deal.
So we got Jose Pinel.
Okay.
The address is 900 Concord Drive in Tampa.
900. Oh, love that market. 900. I cannot feel bad when I hear Tampa. Concord Drive? Mm-hmm. Okay. And if you guys are finding value in today, man, please, did we look at the screenshots yesterday on X? You guys have to tag me. You got to tag me at Grant Cardone. Okay. I didn't look at them. I forgot. Okay, Hamilton. Is this on apartment.com, by the way? Is this a big deal? You want to bring Jose in?
Yes.
Is it 6900 Concord?
Oh my God! Okay, hold on a second. Let me back out. That's Egypt Lake. Okay. Well, I don't love this location, Jose. Now, how close is this to Universal and all that freak show up there? This is close to the zoo.
Yeah.
Yeah. How close is this to is that Universal? What is that? What is that big park up there? Huh? Busch Gardens. Is this close to Busch Gardens?
Not that much, if I remember correctly.
Okay. Okay. Okay, so what am I doing? I'm going to see a deal. Second thing I'm going to do is validate the location. Do you like the location?
I do, yes.
What do you say?
He says, I do,
Yes.
yes.
Okay,
Yeah.
on a scale from 1 to 10, how much do you like it? 10's a perfect location.
I would go 9 or 8.
Stop
8,
it.
I'm sorry. 8.
Stop it. Stop it. If you didn't give it an 8, what would you give it?
If I didn't give it an 8, what would I give it?
Yeah. If you didn't
Well, I mean, I was debating whether it's 7 or an 8. I actually rode there to see it.
yeah.
So, I was oscillating between 7 and 8.
Okay, good. So you see what's happening right now is I'm checking his confidence about the location. It was a 10, it was a 9, it's an 8, it could be a 7, okay? It's not a lot of confidence. Like, when you have a good location, bro, I can't talk you out of it. It's impossible. Okay? If I told you New York City, the Plaza Hotel across from the park, what's the location? It's a 10. Okay, but
so.
like, what do you think? It's a fucking 10. It's the Plaza, bro. It's not only is it a 10, everybody knows it's a 10. Even if it's not a 10, the world believes it's a 10 because so many movies have been made about the Plaza. You understand what I'm saying? So the fact that we don't even know this location, we're not sure about it, starts depreciating that location. Okay, if it was on the water, now watch this. I'm gonna get a little tighter. Ooh, wow, we do have some water. Is it on the water?
Well, it has kind of like a lake, the Egypt Lake.
Yeah, it's called Egypt Lake.
Mhm.
Yeah. Okay, look at this. Now this is getting a little cuter, right? Okay, now I'm getting a little interested. I'm like, man, this is kind of cool. How many units are here?
638.
600.
Yeah.
Man, I like you, bro. I like the way you're thinking. I'm starting to like this deal more and more every second now. Okay, good. So let's go ahead and underwrite this deal. So I go from not liking the location to liking the location. I have 630 units. This was built, let me just guess, 1986.
69.
69?
69, yes.
Wow.
And rent,
Wow. I didn't know they were building that many units back in 69.
69, 71, and 73.
Okay, good. So they built these over 3 different phases were built, okay?
Yes.
600, how many units?
38.
38.
38 units, okay. And what are the rents?
The average was, let's see.
That's all I need because I got to take a pee.
Yeah, 1625.
1625. Dude,
Yeah.
me and you might be best friends
1,625.
after this deal, bro. Like, you getting me excited right now, okay? $1,244,000 per month in gross income. What do they say in the occupancy is?
90%.
Okay, good. I trust that. And I'm gonna have $1,960,900 in income every month. Me and Jose, man, shit. What's your mama's name, bro?
Maria.
Oh man, I love her. I'm glad she had your ass. Okay, we're gonna buy us a piece of real estate right now. Okay, $13 million. Guys, where can you go get a $13 million business in year 1 and you don't have to do anything except buy it? This business will take $13 million in this year. Now, $13 million of gross income will come into this property. We're gonna keep 65% of this. What do you have as the NOI? I have $8,733,000. What do you have?
Well, I castigated it a lot more than you. I have NOI of 6,797,000.
How much?
6.7 million, rounded up.
As the NOI.
Yeah.
Okay, let me see. I did something wrong then. 13,436.
Well, I went very conservative on the
Oh yeah,
amount. Yeah.
yeah. How hard did you hit it?
I went at
I can operate this for 70, right? 30%, right, Ron, or no?
You're probably higher than that. It's probably 40%.
yeah, I did it at 40.
Okay.
40.
I'm going to give you
40
8. How about 806? What do you have?
I am at 6.794. 6.794.
Okay, so you're at 607. You're too low, but anyway, it's because you're being overly conservative. 806 divided by 0.06. What do they want for the property?
106 million.
Yeah. See, I could pay as much as $34 million for the property. You're not going to get it. 106 million. The reason you're not going to get it for 106 is divided by 630. Well, maybe, man. You might be right. But I'll tell you what, this is all I know. Right now, I'm just on a napkin. This is exactly how a deal is going to work. Ryan will see, I'll have a legal pad, one deal, and I'll have every sheet on the legal pad. I will go over and over for 45 days while I'm closing a deal, underwriting this deal on a piece of paper over and over and over again, checking myself over and over until I'm like, okay, I'm completely confident. What are the rents again? 630, how many?
638.
638. Everybody follow, everybody do the math with me. 638, $1,600 what?
1625.
6.20.
Okay, times 12. Okay, times 0.90. Okay, now that's interesting that it's 0.90. And they're admitting to it. Okay, 638 times 1625. Do we know about this deal, Ron?
Yeah, Cushwick has this deal.
Who's got it?
Correct.
It's Nick and
Yeah, can you get him on the phone right now?
let me see.
Okay, that's the actual income of this property. 1,119,000. Is that right? No, 11 million. No, shit. What do you have for total income?
So 638 times 1600.
Yeah, 11 million. 11 million.
11,884.
Good. Okay, I'm going to take 65% of that number. And I have 7,200,000 $77,985. What do you have?
Yeah. 7477.
Okay, good. We came up with the same number, bro. We're $100,000 in the same number. That's all. I don't need to be exact here. It's a napkin underwriting, okay? I'm going to divide that by, I like this little asset. It's cool. I'm going to be like, you know what? I want to be at a 6. What do you think, Ryan? 6.5?
At least, yeah.
Divided by 6.5. Hey guys, I'll pay you $11,200,000, $112 million for the property. 112. The next piece of math I'm going to do right here is once I say I'm at that price, I'm then going to divide this by the number of units divided by 638 equals 175 a door. Yeah, that's good. That's max. That's max I'm paying for that. So, what's the cat's name? We got that guy's number?
No.
The
His
broker.
name is Nick.
Where's my phone?
Oh, it's right there, Giovanni.
Okay.
You want to hit him on your phone?
Yeah.
314.
Text 31. No. Call 314.
504.
504.
4886.
4886.
Nick.
Just to confirm, you'd
Yes.
like to call calling 3-145-504.
Huh?
Your call cannot be completed.
Give it to me again.
314 504 4886.
Going too fast. I'm going too fast. Making mistakes. What's the cat's name?
His name's Nick.
314, is that in Missouri? St. Louis area code.
So have you made an offer, Jose?
Not yet, no.
Offers are the 7th of March.
Yeah, the offers, call for offers, Ryan, saying the 7th of March.
Correct.
You've reached the voicemail of Nick Mioli with
I'd buy-
Cleveland Wakefield. Please leave me a message and I'll get back to you as quickly as possible.
Brother, can you give me a call? Grant Cardone here. You got my number. I'm calling you about that. That you would never think I'd be buying this deal. But I'm calling you about that 638 units you have up there in North Tampa. Give me a call back. Okay, so we're in play now. That's what the order is. The order is this: see a deal. Me and you showed me a deal. Cool, bro. You showed me a deal. This is a network, man. I didn't see this deal. I didn't know about this deal. I'm in the market every damn day in Tampa every day. Beating Tampa up like a damn drum that I got for Christmas, and I didn't know about this deal. You showed it to me. I'm like, this is a pig. I looked a little closer. Pig turns to a little like, this is like the freaking movies, Disney movie, man. She don't look that good. Boom. She grows up and she's freaking Cinderella.
What NOI did you have, Grant?
Okay. NOI got $7 million.
Yeah, because the NOI in place, it looks
Yeah.
like the January of 2023. Hang on, let me see where they had $4.5 million
Of NOI.
of NOI. Yeah.
Okay. Something's wrong then.
Yeah.
They don't have a $1,600 rent. Okay. But that's cool. I'm still in play. I
Yeah.
still like the deal, by the way. You can't talk me out of the deal because of the numbers. You can talk me out of the price because of the numbers, but not the deal. You guys that are taking notes today, talk me out of the price, but you're not going to talk me out of the deal. A good deal is a good deal. Now we got to determine what price of the puzzle. Remember the puzzle. I got a deal. I got a great location. I got an asset that's affordable for people to live in, okay? Do people want to live there? I don't know that yet. I got to figure that piece out. But now I just have to adjust the price to fit the deal. You understand? It's some price. It's a deal. Now, can I exit? I don't know. But I know this. The reason I got so excited about this deal was what? What's the thing that got me excited about this deal?
Number of units.
The number of units. Because if I take the number of units and then I got to take a break and I'm letting Jared do the exercise, if I change the payments by $25 over whatever price that I pay for it, 638 times $25 times 12, I increase the value of the property, income. The value of the income determines the value of the asset. Okay, $19,100 divided by 7, okay, is $2.7 million worth of new value because I increased the rents by $25. That's called leverage. Take them to the exercise.
All right, guys, so here is the exercise. What we're going to do is we're going to have you guys go find a deal right now. You can use LoopNet or whatever your platform of choice is going to be. Find a deal and underwrite the deal. So we're going to give you guys 10 minutes to do this. I want you to go to loopnet.com, find a market, find a deal, any size deal, don't worry about the money, and we want you to underwrite that deal. We will see you guys back here in 10 minutes.
Hey, deal estate, I hear the money knocking, knocking. Ding dong, tell me, do you got it? Step inside the office, and you see us ballin'. Cause the every day, you know that we bossin'. Yeah, said I gotta get that dough. Gotta get it. Said I gotta get that dough. Hold up. Talking meals, yeah, I'm talking hungry. Talking meals, now I'm talking money. Yeah, and I just feel like you got that for me. Yeah. Another deal right before the morning, yeah. Talking credit or cash, every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say. Watch where you getting advice, get you a millionaire mind. Do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5? Then I got one question, hold up, 2 questions. Can you keep it 100? Do you want blue blessings? Say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson. Do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So money calling. So I got what you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? So that money calling. So I gotta ask who got it. Okay, let's get to the paper. Talking millions on the phone. Okay, let's get some new haters. Ain't no feelings in the zone. Okay, you talking premiere. VIP all about business. I never hope for the money. Me, I go out and I get it. See, me, I go out on a Tuesday. You know, every day Tuesday. And you know, Sheriff stay groovy. It's a 10X movie. You know, we stay on the move. Gotta get money, they do it. Getting the wins, never losing. We never talk, we just prove it. Who got it? 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 Yeah, sure that money's calling. Who's got my money? So I gotta ask who got it. Who got my money? Got my money. You got my money. No. I got one question.
Who's got my money? And keep asking until you have answers. And once you have answers, then you go to who's got that money and you do whatever it takes. Once you commit to this concept fully, the money will follow like magic.
10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy with Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. 10X ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy with Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. Heels on, lock strap, Queen E on that. Billions in the bag, so I got a big bank. No fake, all facts, big check, no tax. Ain't a rich and Millie, this 1,000 unit contract. Saying no to normal is my normal thing to do. Me, I'm building my empire, so you could build them too. What you own, I'm too strong, I'm 10X. My ladies rock it best, ladies rock it best. Building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A. Ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from the top. Yeah, building empires is in my DNA. Getting this money is in my DNA. This for the family is in my DNA. E-L-E-N-A. Look who came through bustin' new choppers. Talking about the hammer and the helicopter. Tell me what's my manners, I was never proper. Be a gold digger, baby, want the best offer. She know how to hold on the fort. Babe, you gotta know your role. You know I be shooting for sport. Try not to get out of control. If you talking me and G, we going toe to toe. But if you get me in the ring, we going blow for blow. And trust me, you don't wanna box with me. Here to steal the show, it's called our robbery. Success is my duty, this is who I gotta be. Just know you can't spell Cardone without the E. Ladies, just say it if you a boss. Swiping visas, it's easy for Amex card. Turn the heat up, I need you to make it hot. Tell them haters I can't hear from
The queen must be the strongest, toughest, smartest, and most disciplined person in the empire.
Ladies and gentlemen, please direct your attention to the center of the ring as we introduce the formidable boxer, Cardone. Standing tall at an impressive 5'9". This powerhouse of strength and determination is about to grace us with her extraordinary 10X skill.
10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10X badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10X badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10X badass, after what I want. Investing, not to flaunt. Give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team. Family, you know I got the team up. Got my soldiers with me, Scarlett and Sabrina. Real estate, so you know we in the deal up. Room full of women, room full of big thinkers. Clydesdales pulling all the way together. Family forever, getting bigger, getting better. Gulfstream got us in the air with no feathers. E-L-E-N-A, elevate with every letter. 10X everything, nothing's gonna stay the same. Her boss and mama wife, those the biggest roles to play. 10X women, and they here to change the game. Empower with my women, with my fiery flame. 10X badass. After what I want. Best enough to flaunt. I'ma give you what you need. On the ground, I got a team.
Building empires, breaking chains, taking over, leaving trails of fire, no restraints. With every step I'm rising higher, no one can detain. I'm a force to be reckoned with, my legacy remains. Lady E on the beat. Oh, that's a banger. To be an amazing mommy and create your own economy. Now that's gangsta. gangster. Walking in the chase every day like I'm a banker. When you see a boss babe, maybe you should thank her. The family is the fortune miscellaneous, no brainer. More than an entertainer, I'm a world changer. So remember my name, engraved in the stars. No boundary can hold me, I'm shattering these bars. Building empires, the ruler of the charts. You know that I'm the queen of this game, you're the queen of hearts. And I'm a
Badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x badass, yeah, I'm after what I want. Money that I'm getting for investing, not to flaunt. 10x badass, I'ma give you what you need. Chopper in the air, on the ground, I got a team. 10x. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. Rule one, getting money, never losing no. But I'm broke, but now I'm living adding digits, count my zeros and some decimals.
And I wish you would try to test me, yo. You should listen to the lesson, no. Masterminds out of Mexico, I invested though when I let it grow.
Regiments I got a pocket full. Raise the income and your taxes low. Spend it right and then invest some more. And if you don't believe me, it's my Cardone.
What you mean? You mean Uncle G? Planting seeds for these money trees. Who got my money, please? Everywhere you wanna be like Visa, MasterCard, American Express. I bought the bank and I bought the jet.
I buy apartments, I send checks.
Yo, billionaire went undercover, help y'all discover who did it best.
Just bought 2 choppers, can't wait till they see the face and they see what I do next. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
Yeah, and only then do I buy something stupid. How stupid can you go? You can go as stupid as your cash flow.
You know what heals all ills? Deals. Look who went from meals to bills. It's eat what you kill when you're in the field. In the pipeline overflowing, I don't drip, I spill.
We don't seek balance, nah, we want extraordinary. If you really knew my dreams, it'd be more than scary. We got more to spare, ain't no shortage, baby. Winning by the chopper and another for my lady.
Talking about the bird and the strap. Say the word and she handle that.
Fully loaded, put it at the target, and you know we letting off every man. Got my money, who got my back? You can never get it if you never ask.
Big bags, legendary swag. Only one thing better than cash.
When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow. When I walk through the door, I'm talking cash flow. And if you know like I know, you getting cash flow.
When I walk through, no I walk through, no I walk through, no I'm talking to, not to, you don't about to do, walk in that door.
Chapter 6, Step 4, Who's Got My Money?
Who got it? 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 Yeah, so that money is calling. So I gotta ask who got it? Who got my money? Say who got my money? Who got my money? Say who got my money? I gotta get
money knocking, knocking. Ding dong. Tell me, do you got it? Step inside the office, and you see us ballin'. Cause the every day, you know that we bossin'. Yeah. Said I gotta get that dough. Gotta get it. Said I gotta get that dough. Hold up. Talking meals, here I'm talking hungry. Talking meals, now I'm talking money. Yeah. And I just feel like you got that for me. Yeah. Another deal right before the morning. Yeah. Talking credit or cash, every question they ask, we gon' get to the bag. But they don't believe it, they say, how he achieve it, they say getting rich is a fantasy, Uncle G, what they say. Watch where you getting advice, get you a millionaire mind. Do you some millionaire math and multiply like chapter 5? Then I got one question, hold up, 2 questions. Can you keep it 100? Do you want blue blessings? Say we got all the answers, that's a scuba lesson. Do whatever it takes, like season 2 especially. Mikey B gon' ring the bell and get the 2-stepping. I doubled up and Jay say, homie, quit your 2-Xing. Dominate, don't compete. Champion came to win. What you say, Uncle G? Can we ask him again? I say, who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? Who got it? Who got my money? Who got it? 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 Yeah. So I'm money calling. So I got what you gonna do about it? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? Who got my money? Say, who got my money? So that money calling. So I got it.
Okay, welcome back. Great to have you guys back. Real quick, Jose, can we grab Jose? Jose, that I talked to earlier about the Tampa deal. Hey, Jose, I just got off the phone with the guy at Cushman.
Mm-hmm.
They have, you heard the call. Mm-hmm. They have offers coming in. He thinks that it comes in at a 6.25 cap. He said the NOI is somewhere in the $4.5 million range, which I don't understand. And that it's going to sell for 100 in the low hundreds, 104 million. They paid $80 million, 80 something million. They spent 17,000 a door. If this is true, times 636. When they finish all their rehab, then they sell. 636 times 17,000 times, that's 10 million they spent on it. They got 80 million in it, 10 million. They got, let's say 91 million. They say they're going to get 103, 104, 105, 106 million dollars. I don't personally believe that. I didn't believe it when he said it to me. Divided by 636 is $166,000 a door. He said the rents are $1,600 too, which doesn't make any sense. It doesn't add up. Something doesn't add up because when I do the $1,600 times 636 times 0.90 times 12 times 0.65, I'm going to cut it because I think insurance is the problem there. I get an NOI of $700,000, $7 million. He's getting an NOI under $5 million.
You think it's because they're renovating the units and they're empty?
I don't think so. But I think somebody's going to buy it.
Well,
He also told me this, there's no new product coming on in that market. That's good. That's a good sign. Now, what the reason I'm bringing Jose back in here is Jose has a deal he likes. I looked at it, didn't like it. I looked at it a little further, then I like it. Me and Jose put our heads together with my network. The guy doesn't call Jose back. He called me back 18 minutes. Literally walked in there. I took a leak. Had somebody put lunch down for me, and the guy calls me back on a Sunday. That is the power of a network, folks, okay? And look, they might call you guys back before they call me back because they know you in Alaska or in Tulsa or in Nashville because I'm not in that market and they don't know me. So not everybody knows me, right? But he happened to know me. We're working with him on 2 other deals right now, a debt deal in Bonita. And so he called me. So you get information, I get information, bang, the next thing you know, we get excited about something. So it's either this deal with him, Jose, or another deal with him in the future. But just keep looking. At least you found a big monster, bro. Now remember, guys, if we can figure out the deal on that deal and I can raise the rents $25, that's $2.7 million. I don't know how many of you missed this before the break. This is massive leverage. $25 rent bump. Throw in the chat. If you think we can get a $25 rent bump, throw in the chat on anything, virtually anything. How many believe a $25 rent bump is almost like, I don't even know anything happened? Okay? Yeah, yes. And I'm so optimistic. Let me tell you what I think is going to happen in the future. I think what's going to happen in the future is gymnasiums or the gym, the fitness center, the pool. You're not going to have access to that. The entire property will no longer, in the future, not today, but in the future, this will start being rolled out, will not have access to full amenities of the property, okay? You will pay $1,600 for your rent, and you'll pay another $160 if you want to have access to the pool. Okay, you're not going to have access to all the little Zoom meetings and be able to go to the common, like we're converting all our common areas right now into little Zoom spots. If you want to use it, you're going to pay $80 a month. You're going to reserve it. You're going to hit it on a Cash App or something, and you're going to hit that little door and you're going to go in there and use that room so you can get out of your apartment and get away from your dog and get away from your kids. There's going to be so many income streams from these properties. As people leave the office and spend more time at their apartments, guess what? You get to hit them for more stuff. These are built-in companies, folks. Like I am pleading with you today on my day off to encourage you and your family to start investing in real assets. Not cars, not belts, not shoes, not houses. In an asset that cash flows and appreciates. Okay? You're trading basically your money, your piece of $100 that nobody really even wants today. I mean, you tip a guy $20 today, he acts like it was a non-event. You got people actually insulted by a $20 bill today. I would have never thought in my lifetime. Okay? I remember you give somebody $20, they're like, bro, now you get like, oh really? Like, what's up? Okay? You remember the old saying, a penny saved is a penny earned? A penny is a freaking penny. I mean, nobody wants one. So what you're doing is converting this. You traded some time for this. You took this, converted it to that. Or you did it for other people. You literally took other people's money and did that, okay? Okay, let's see here. Where do we want to go from here? We want to go to VIP. We want to go to Q&A.
Let's do VIP Q&A.
Let's do VIP Q&A and let everybody watch.
First one is Cynthia Garcia.
Cynthia Garcia. Welcome, Cynthia.
Thank you. Hey, I think I found something that's interesting. It's, let me give you an address. It is 2771 Royal Palm Avenue in Fort Myers, Florida.
274.
No, I'm sorry, 2771 Royal Palm Avenue, Fort Myers.
Yep.
I picked this one because it looks nice. It's current construction or new construction built in 2023. It's only 33 units. They want about $6 million for it. It's got a high cap rate, and that's why I picked it, so I could have you explain the higher cap rate on this newer unit. Looks like when I did the math on it, 33 units, looks like I calculated the rent to be about $14.15 a month. I came out with an offer of about 33.5 thousand as an offer.
How many
So I'm
units?
not- it's 33, and the rent is $14.15.
Okay. How much to run a deal in Fort Myers, right?
Fort Myers,
Fort Myers?
Yeah.
A small, what size?
33 units.
33 units, 30%, 35? Max?
Yeah, okay. So what NOI did you get?
I got 511,026.
I got 346. Let me do mine again. 1415 times 32 units? 33.
Yeah,
Maybe that.
33.
33
I get
times 1415.
33 units times 1415 times 12 months. And then they have listed down in the information the other income of about $6,720. So I added that in.
Whatever.
And then
What's your
and then
NOI?
It's showing
and then I multiplied it by
488.
90. I came up with $511,026.
Okay. I have 341, okay? So divided by 0.06.
The expenses here that they're showing
Yeah.
is showing 72,000 of expenses on 561,000.
Okay. And you want to offer $8.5 million, right?
Let's see. Oh, I see what you did. Okay, so I came up. You know what? I have my NOI in the wrong location. Sorry about that. My NOI is 438.
Okay. She's
Yeah,
down now. Now she's chopping. So now she's at 438. Okay. And you want to offer? Let me just. You
And
want
I
to
divided
offer?
that by the cap rate. They've got the cap rate here at the 7.68. So when I divide that out, I came out with $33,666.
Yeah.
So this is where I need help with the math and make sure I'm doing the math correct.
Oh. Okay. Yeah. Yeah.
They're showing the expenses are 12%.
Oh yeah. It's impossible.
rent.
The expenses aren't going to be 12%. The insurance could be 12%.
Okay.
So the insurance, the taxes, the utilities, the management, like your management on that deal could be
10%.
10%. Your insurance could be $2,500 a unit, $3,000 a unit. Your insurance alone could be 3,000 times 32. Your insurance could be $100,000 a year. Okay.
Okay.
Your
Oh,
insurance,
okay. So
your insurance is going to be literally 20% of your gross rent will be paid to insurance that you will never use. So let's just look at it real. What did you want to offer for the deal?
well, if I did the math from the
Just tell me what you wanted to offer.
35,000 is what I came up with the offer. That's
35,000.
I know. That's why I'm not sure I did the math right
No,
because
you
I
didn't-
took.
you want to offer $35,000? What do you want to offer for the price of the property?
They want $6 million. It's brand new.
Good. I'm at $5.7 million. That's what I'm at. I'm at $5,766,000.
What cap rate did you use?
6%, just to get in the game with them. Okay. I like the market. I like the asset. Is it concrete block?
Yeah, I did something wrong then with this math. I'm not getting.
Don't
math
worry about
right.
it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. You know.
I don't know. I guess I'd have to go to the listing price of $6 million and try to guess from there.
But there's something wrong. There's something wrong on this deal, okay? So, look, again, I am not going to negotiate on price first. This is not the first thing to do. You're too obsessed with the price right now and not obsessed enough with the asset. You should be talking about the asset more. The location, is it good? How good is it? Is Fort Myers good? Phenomenal. Love it. Awesome. But how good is it? I don't know. Ryan would know better on this Fort Myers deal, because he'd know it on a map better than I do. The rents are $1,363 a month right now. Okay.
If you divide gross rental income divided by number of units, it's 1415.
Is,
If you
is the
add
rent.
if you add the rental
Yeah.
income by the number
I
of
mean,
units,
if I could pay somewhere between $4.5 million and $5.7 million for this asset, it's a good deal.
Okay.
Is it a good location? I don't know. If it's sitting next to a strip joint and a pill factory and a weed dispensary, maybe not.
So Grant, how much weight do you put into it being new construction, building class B, with this high cap rate they're saying of 7.68?
About zero.
Okay.
Like on this level asset, right? So if these rentals are really $1,400, which is affordable over there, but you're not going to 1,800. Just understand there is no 1,800 day for this asset in any short period of time. There's no $250 rent bump. So you guys understand, you're not raising the rents on this deal $200 right now. If the rents were $1,200, you could raise them $200. But you're not raising the rents on this. Somebody's already done that. This has already been done. Somebody went in, rehabbed this asset. If I pull it up on CoStar, it was bought 3 or 4 years ago. Do you know that?
It looks like it was built in 2023, so it's new construction.
Oh, well, that's even different. It looks like new construction to me. Yeah, but then why are they selling it for a 7.6 cap? Something doesn't make sense. Now, how do I find out? What have you not done yet? Have you called this guy?
No,
See,
have not.
See, you're out of order, okay? You're just out of sequence. He's not going to answer. Only the real ones answer today.
You notice how Nick called back?
Yeah.
When they know GC's calling.
Bet you 500 he doesn't answer.
I'm not taking that bet.
I'll give you 500 if he doesn't answer.
If he doesn't answer, you'll give me $500? That's a weird bet. But I'll take it. Don't twist my arm on that one.
Open doors, gray flannel, gray luxury vinyl plank, brushed nickel. See, there's a lot of things that don't add up here. Okay, if this was the real deal, a 7 cap, he'd have given it to Cushman.
Thank you for calling Tampa Commercial Group. We're unavailable.
He wouldn't have given it to these people. These people are nobody. The Tampa Commercial Group, you could tell them I said this. They're nobody.
Okay.
Okay. I own more real estate than this guy sold in his lifetime. So now that's not a bad thing. I'm just telling you that's what you're dealing with. You're dealing with a guy that's been to a tennis tournament and he dresses in tennis clothes and he's got a tennis shirt and he's got a tennis hat and he knows how to spell tennis, but that's fucking it. Okay? That's all he knows about tennis. And that don't make him a champion.
in 2001, they took out a 30-year, $3.1 million loan.
In 2000 what?
It looks like the beginning of construction.
Now,
2021.
Okay,
they
now
took out
we're getting interested. Now I have enough data. Jared digs in. See my network, guys. My network. I got. Hey, show all the people in here. Can you guys show the camera? You guys need a network, guys. Like you can count. I'm spending more money on the production of this event today than most of you will spend next year investing in real estate. Why? Because I'm committed to the game, man. See, I'm committed to the network. I'm committed to you guys. One Jose brings me one deal, bang, all this is paid for. So a lot of people yesterday in the questions and some stuff I saw on Twitter, hey, why is Grant Cardone doing this on the weekend? Because this is how I build the largest real estate network in the world. We need a picture of the whole world, Sherry, where I have this whole network of people all over building out Cardone Capital. Singapore, Cincinnati, Dubai, Detroit. I can't do this by myself. I'm one little guy on a planet right here. Okay? You guys didn't even know about clams until I came here today. Why? Because I went all the way to Australia, all the way over here to go on this trip, and I invested time and money so I could tell you guys about these clams. I know it doesn't seem connected, but it is. You guys know about real estate in Tampa. Lewis knows about a real estate deal in Tampa I didn't know about. This lady, Cynthia, knows about a deal in Fort Myers that we're in, and I didn't know about it, okay? Jared, when was the construction loan done?
2021. And the listing agent, Dan Lee, is also on staff of 10-Figure Development, who is the current owner of the property. So the developer is selling the property themselves. That's why it's that group.
And they're so dumb. They gave the listing to one of the partners. You should not do that. You should have a third party. Third party should be marketing this asset. Okay. How much is that construction loan?
3.11.
Okay. Guess what? What did I tell you guys yesterday? What are you? Yeah, that's beautiful. There's Ryan. There's our team. Okay. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that. These guys are helping support you guys. Sherry and Rhett supporting you guys. So this is just part of the team supporting you guys today. You guys need a network, right? If a fight breaks out, you need a group. Yeah, thank you, Cynthia. Great deal, by the way, Cynthia. Now, Cynthia, we're going to dig in and find out about this deal. This is the target date. I said this the first thing yesterday. Late 2019, anything in 2020, certainly 21, if it was bought, traded, in construction, rehabbed, anything in those dates is due 21, 22, 23, 24. It's due, man. This is everything that we've been talking about. This deal is in trouble, okay? It's not that it's a bad deal. It's that the owners are distressed.
Timing.
Timing. It's just a timing thing. Everything was going good. Boom. Interest rates went up. What has to happen to this curve now? Okay? Interest rates are going up. When that happens, this curve goes down.
Values come down.
Values come down. Rates go up. Value goes down. Value goes up. Rates go down. Okay? They're going to cross each other. Okay? And all you can do this for 200 years. It's not like this is a trend. We're doing AI now. Okay? This is a trend. Every time this has happened, from the 1900s, okay, rates get up here, value goes down every single time, and that's where we're at right now. So what happened was the rates went up to 7. His loan is due. When was his loan due, Jared?
There's no maturity.
What's due right now?
It says it's a 30-year. It says it's a 30-year.
It's a 30-year amortized
commercial loan. Yeah.
All loans are 30-year, 35-year amortized, due in 3. Okay, so. That loan is due. This is not a house loan. A house loan is 30 years, due in 30 years. It's the ultimate trap, by the way.
It also looks like, based on their website, that they have another project that they're trying to get started. So they're probably trying to get cash.
They're trying to get money out of this project.
To put it onto this other deal.
To fund this other deal, okay? So we just need to find out who the owners are. But 3.1 million, what did we say this thing's worth? Somewhere between what? All I need to know.
5.3.
4.5 and 5.7, okay? So maybe I go to the guys. Cynthia, we go to the guys. Look up the location, Ryan.
It's
marginal B, A, C, D, doggy out.
It's a B location. It's to the west of the Forum.
Okay. So you like it or don't like it?
7.
Okay, good. So I'm like, okay. So we go to those guys and we say, Cynthia, hey, we'll buy the deal. I'll pay cash for it. $4.5 million. How many units are there?
33.
33. How much is that a door?
What is it?
136.
136 a door. Oh.
I'm stealing. I'll pay cash for it. We'll buy it next Friday. Cynthia, I'll keep you on the deal. You live in Fort Myers. You can be the manager there. Okay? You be the manager. I'll pay you a fee to manage it, and I'll give you a piece of the thing on the upside. Or we go to our club. You join the club, Cynthia. We'll go to the club, raise all the money for it. I'll get 10 guys to each put in $450,000, and we raise all the money for the deal. We have 10 guys on the deal. Okay? Or we get 2 guys to put in $2.5 million each. I mean, this is a no-brainer. Like, it's going to work. The rents are $1,415. Is that what they were? Yeah.
Yeah, 14.
Okay, we're going to raise these rents $50. It's a brand new deal. Okay? $50 times 33 units times 12 divided by 0.06. We make ourselves $330,000, $330,000 every time we raise the rent's $50. Maybe we don't even use the loan. It's a small deal. Boom, go get it, move on. Why? Because I got a massive network of people. I'll have, how many people? We're going to have 500 people in a hotel 2 weeks from now.
Yeah.
500 people. Only need 50 of them. 50 guys want to do this deal. I only have spots for 10. I got 40 guys left out. If only 10% of the room wanted to actually do something, every one of those people will travel to come here, which means they're already qualified. They're spending the weekend, a Saturday and Sunday, to come here. By the way, the dates on that are
March 16th and 17th.
And congratulations. Can we show all the people that took advantage of this? Everybody that took advantage of this, I just want to congratulate you guys. When you went to grantcardone.com/join, that is the link, by the way, grantcardone.com/join. Oh, thank you for the crawler. Grant Raymond, Mark, rip that off.
Luz,
Richard,
Lisa,
Sabaka,
Annie,
Anne Marie, jerk it off. I don't need it.
Kurt,
Andy, can you? Cynthia. Okay, Cynthia's just the one that just called in. Okay, Watts, Vale, Manfire, Brandon. Okay, congratulations, all you guys. This is what you got. You got the resource book. I showed you the resource book yesterday. It's $2,500. I gave it to you. It's the LOI, the due diligence, the purchase and sale agreement. Gave it to you. Make sure you guys keep track of the resource book. Don't get rid of it because you're going to need it when you're doing deals. Okay? The introduction of buying apartments. Most of you did not have that. Nobody actually had that until they took advantage of grantcardone.com/join. Stupid deal, ridiculous deal, great deal, phenomenal, mostly important, phenomenal opportunity so you can get started in your professional real estate career. And trying to get your tax
depreciation, qualified real estate profession. This should attribute and contribute to you getting that, okay? The master class. Every Friday, we're going to go over with you and the people in our mentoring group to go over the master class and answer Q&A. This master class, folks, I promise you, this is not a $10,000 program. This is worth tens of millions of dollars. I know people that have done $50 billion worth of real estate listening to this course saying to me, Grant, you have simplified real estate investing to a degree that anyone can do it, okay? And the last thing you get is the 2 days in Miami in 2 weeks. That's going to be a great opportunity for you guys to get connected with everybody face to face.
To meet people for real. Okay, and I will tell you, real estate is not a Zoom game.
Nope.
It is a contact sport. This is a contact sport. The more time you spend with people and the more time they spend with you, the more they're going to trust you. Mm-hmm. So here's one deal, $4.5 million. We just found, 2 days I've been here, Lewis brought me a deal for, how big is that deal, $100 million? I can do that deal. This is a challenge to everybody here, by the way. We told you yesterday, when you do grantcardone.com/join, my name, /join. When you go there, okay, and we literally gave you every reason to do it and a bunch of crazy reasons to do it, and then we even gave you the second year free if you didn't somehow find a deal or invest in a deal in the first year to pay your $5,000 that is tax deductible. That thing, by the way, if you bought that and paid cash for the whole program, it would be $37,500. But we wanted to make it available for you to be able to take advantage of it today. And in 43 minutes, I'm going to take it down. It will not be available. So I just want you guys to know there is urgency to make a decision, and we're going to close this opportunity off and let whoever joins and takes advantage of this right now, that they show that they're the willing people that want to differentiate themselves this year and get in this mentoring, okay? So grantcardone.com/join, that was one other thing I wanted to say to you about it. Oh, yeah. So I can see a bunch of deals and say, no, don't do this deal, dude. Slide over here. Cynthia, let's bring this to our club and show it to our club. And I even said yesterday, when you guys do this, okay, if you decide to upgrade to our club in the future, I'm going to credit you 100% of the money that you paid toward this to the club, and you get to keep the mentoring and continue to do both if you choose to, okay? What's the difference between the mentoring and the club? Okay, the mentoring every Friday is really about education, information, clarification, understanding, underwriting, okay, going over and over the numbers over and over and over again. You need that either way.
And the other thing too is that the mentoring group, the club members, are actually in the mentoring chat. So you get the
access to.
You get the access to the people that are in the club doing the deals. Plus, you get the mentorship from there. It's a really great community. We've got a really good handful of active investors that are in the mentoring group, answering questions, building relationships. Because again, you could be bringing them deals, so you could be eyes for them. It would be a great opportunity for you to go out and find a deal and then take it to somebody in the club who's got all the experience, and you could ride along on the deal.
Now, the club, the difference in the club is at the club, all we're doing every week is looking at deals. There's no really Q&A. We're not doing, we do some Q&A, but it's not about Q&A. It's about show me a deal. We're going to underwrite it. If we love it, I'm going to say, boom, I love this deal, guys. Let's go buy this deal. Just like I did this deal. At $4.5 million on the Cynthia deal, we should go buy the deal. You agree with that?
145 in Fort Myers, you couldn't build it for that.
Yeah, you can't build it. It'd be 200.
Even though it's one bedrooms, it'd be 180, 200 grand per unit?
Yeah. So we're all getting excited over here, right? Now, getting excited about a deal happens, just to be honest with everybody, really, really honest. That happens maybe 1 out of
50?
I don't know. How many deals have we looked at this weekend?
I mean, 50 deals?
No. This weekend we've looked at how many deals on these calls?
Oh, my God.
Oh.
50?
Nah, we hadn't looked at 30, dude. Nah, not even. We've looked at
10?
14 deals. Yeah. We found 1 deal out of 14. That's amazing. That's freaking crazy. Now, we also found the deal, the 600 units with Lewis. It's not a deal, but it is a contact. Some of these contacts are longer plays out, right? But we're collecting data. Now, what I'm trying to do, like, I'm always valuing the contact. Like, the phone call I had with that guy today that you guys didn't see because I was eating lunch and you were on your break. It's a valuable call to me. I don't know what it's worth, but it's worth something that I had a call with the dude. Mm-hmm. We're working another deal with him right now in Bonita Springs. So it becomes, some of this is investments. There's a lot of investing to do.
It all connects.
So,
there's so much connectivity.
It's connective tissue.
Yeah, yep.
Okay? Like if you want to fix the joints, right? If I want to fix my knee, I probably need to work the muscle around it.
Right.
You know, I just can't, you got to work the stuff around it. And this is what you're doing with investing in real estate. Unlike getting a college degree, which you would pay $40,000 for
a year.
Unlike buying a car for $80,000, okay? You have no chance of becoming a millionaire buying a car. This deal, and I am not exaggerating, folks, I promise you and guarantee you, somebody will join this opportunity. GrantCardone.com/join. And I guarantee you at the end of the year, there'll be more than one person that makes $1 million deal score out of this. Not because I'm genius. If you guys got somebody else offering you to do this, they're offering you your network. They're offering what I'm offering you to do right now. If you came to me and said, hey man, I can join Grant Cardone's program right now for only $49.97. I get $37,000. And if it doesn't work, I get the second year free. And he's showing me deals every single Friday, okay? Hanny gave me all this. I'd say, bro, go buy it. But more importantly, go use it. Okay? And then hey, you're going to use it? Well, probably not. See, that's really the truth. You guys don't not trust me. You don't trust you. And that's why we put the accountability in place. So we start the entire opportunity with, what's your goal? Guess what? We're going to hold you responsible to it. You said you want to do X. Well, guess what? I'm going to hold your hand. I'm going to hold my kids' hands. I'm going to hold my wife's hand until she actually does X and achieves that confidence that that was accomplished. Okay? All right.
I used to love the groups.
Go to Ron. Cut to Ron.
When I first joined my first group,
yeah.
I used to love whether it was Wednesday or Thursday calls, and I used to map out, because I was an airline pilot, I used to map out my days off for these days, and I would prep and plan, like I would study all week. So that way I'd show up and I'd ask questions on the call, and I'd also have deals, right? Now, at that time, nobody was doing large 150 units or 200. Nobody was talking about that. But my first course, Grant, was $10,000 for learning about single-family homes and fourplexes. It made me 400 grand because I was able to, use like something similar to the 10X Finder, Jared.
Yep.
Like I actually used to send out postcards and go knock on doors and do all these different things because I was gritty, and I found my first deal that the lady wanted to do seller financing. So I paid 10 grand. I was terrified.
Yeah.
I was so like, I didn't even know where I was going to get the 10 grand from. But I said, you know what? I'm going to commit to it because I knew I was going to go and find 10 grand on the other side. And I made 100 grand on that house that I found just because I was looking for the red car. So these clubs.
Looking for the red car means if I told you today I would pay you $1 million for every red Ferrari that you saw on the way to work today, how many could you tell me you saw?
My neck would be.
No, you didn't see any this morning.
Yeah.
Right.
You didn't see any on the way over here. But if on the way back, wherever you're going back, next time you're out, and I said, I'll pay you $1 million for every red Ferrari that you see. I don't know if you see any, but I guarantee you, you'd be looking for them. Mm-hmm. And that's what we're doing in the real estate. Basically, you have been occluded. You have not been looking at what I've been looking at. Okay? In 30 years, I bought $4 billion worth of real estate, one apartment at a time. And because now I am looking. Now we're looking at portfolios. We're like, I'm not going to buy one at a time. I'm going to buy 25 properties at one time. Or I'm going to buy an entire broken company. I'm going to buy the whole company and consume all their stuff. We tried to do this last year with a guy that was selling his company. So, and he ended up selling it, by the way. I just didn't get it. So you're going to get what you look for, ladies and gentlemen. You want to write this down. You are going to get what you deserve because of what you look for. Not because you deserve it, but because you went for it. Because I deserve, you got to decide today, hey, what do I deserve? What do you deserve, man? You deserve this, okay? You guys are going to get what you deserve, okay? Well, what do you deserve? You deserve what you look for, okay? If you think you deserve, I deserve a great wife, and you look for a skank, you're going to get a skank. If you think you deserve, I deserve 3 days of vacation, and I want to be at the Holiday Inn. Guess what? You're looking for the Holiday Inn. You're looking for 3 days. You're going to get it. If you think you deserve 3 months at the Ritz, and somebody else pays for it, if you look for it and then like map out the strategy. This is what Jared was saying yesterday. Dude, you got to have a strategy to the thing you're looking for, to the thing you deserve. You don't get what you deserve. Okay? I deserve a house. All right? Guess what? Most people get one. And they get all the bullshit that comes with it. Property taxes, the payments, the mortgage. I can't sell it when I want to.
Mowing the lawn.
I got to paint it, huh? I got to mow the lawn. You get all the stuff. Oh, I want a barbecue pit. Good for you, man. And then Uber comes along, and you're like, dang, we never used the barbecue pit.
Right.
You know, it's $2,500 for a barbecue pit. I love barbecuing, but you never do it. Then you're like, I want a boat. And you get a boat. And guess what? You never use the boat. But you got one. Okay? See, you got to change what you're looking for. What I want to do is get you an asset. I want you to get assets, not bracelets.
Not liabilities.
Okay? Assets that pay you to have freedom to go where you want. What is an asset? It cash flows. It has to cash flow. If it don't cash flow, you do not buy it. Okay? The boat don't cash flow. The house don't cash flow. The car doesn't cash flow. You're going to buy assets that cash flow. And you're going to buy assets that protect you against inflation. In fact, they don't protect you against inflation, but they actually benefit when things are inflated. You guys ever notice? For the last 2 years, they've been talking about inflation. You know why? Because wealthy people want inflation. This is what they're not telling you. We want this. We like this. You guys notice as inflation came, the value of the stock market went up? Mm-hmm. Like into crazy levels. Because they want inflation, man. They want to beat you up. You're getting beat up. Okay? You notice your Fritos went from a full bag to like a quarter of a bag? Same bag size. They didn't change the size of the bag, but they changed what they put in it. Okay? It's called shrinkflation. So you want to protect your cash flow. You want to protect against inflation, okay? And you want to have appreciation, long-term appreciation. You want the combination of all this, not one of these. Your house can only appreciate. It could go down in value too, by the way, but it's not going to cash flow. And it's probably not going to protect you against inflation. The average home in America, just so you know, this is since 2006, but I can go back 70 years. Since 2006, adjusted for inflation, the entire return on a house is 15%. Since 2006 to 2024, that's 18 years, 18 divided by 15% divided by 18 is less than 0.9% per year. Less than 1% appreciation on a home, okay? And you're having to pay for it, and you're stuck in it. This stuff right here, this stuff 2x'd, 200% return in the last 10 years, and probably another 2x return, 200% return, these kind of apartments that I'm talking about. Why? Because the rents go up. Rents control the value of the asset, and your house is not a rental. Your house is a house. And even if you turn your house into a rental, it would still be determined based on the value of the neighbor next door to you. Until your entire neighborhood becomes rentals, it will always be based on the value of your comps of your neighborhood. Once the whole neighborhood becomes a rental, guess what? The game will change and the banks will be like, they're all rentals. But by that time, Blackstone bought the entire neighborhood and they changed the name from Golden Beach to Blackstone's Golden Beach. If you guys put all your money together, guess what? You could own all of the neighborhood. And that is what I'm doing here. For all the people that have been asking, why are you doing this on your day off? I want to build the largest network of real estate investors in the world. In the world, the largest number of real estate investors in the world, common everyday people, not country club types, special types, Wall Street types, okay? Men, women, young, old, black, white, brown. I want to build the most diverse, strongest, most powerful group of real estate investors from around the world, and we can go compete against these big institutions and build a massive network. We buy their assets, we control them, and then they come to us and say, hey, bro, you got a lot of assets I'd like to own. Or we become them, which is possible, and by the way, is one of my dreams, that we, a bunch of us together, okay, if you want to join me in this, okay, this is a ground floor opportunity, folks. GrantCardone.com/join. This isn't just about you finding a deal, learning about real estate. It's about you being part of something very, very powerful that's never been done before. GrantCardone.com/join. If you want to flip the model, if you want to flip this story, if you want to join the 1% that control 90% of the assets on planet Earth, if you want to join this group of people, you ain't going there by yourself. Okay? You're not. You're going to be in the 99%. The 1%, if you want to join this group, you have to get in a group, a network. And you got to invest money and time and energy. And you got to add value. So last thing I want to say to all of you, scroll the names again, please. GrantCardone.com/join. All of you guys that joined, thank you. Okay? Now what I need you to do is add value yourself. Okay? I will add value. Nobody doesn't think I'm not going to add value. My team will add value. Don't not trust me. I need you guys to add value. Bring deals, hunt deals, do what Ryan was saying, prepare for these Friday meetings every time. Like, this is worth more than college to you. You could make $1 million. There's no college in the country that says you could find $1 million deal in one class. And you can here. You don't even have to finish the tuition, but you need to show up every week. And once you learn what you learn, what I know, and you can pass it on to other people, I need you to participate in the mentoring to mentor other people, because I can't do it all myself. GrantCardone.com/join. GrantCardone.com/join. That's GrantCardone.com/join, and we're going to take it down in 28 minutes as Jared helps me bring up the next question.
Ashton McDonald, you're up next.
What's up, Ashton?
How you doing, brothers? Grant, good to finally talk to you. I love you. I love all your team.
Appreciate you, brother.
So, okay, I'll give you I was looking, I did my thing. I got the address right here. It's 320 East Wilson Street, Madison, Wisconsin.
See, everybody wants me to underwrite their deal. 320 what?
East Madison.
320 East Wilson Street.
Yeah,
Wilson.
Is this 320? Is this 320 apartments?
I found it.
Yes, yeah, 320 apartments. Yep.
Yeah.
So it's 30-unit apartment building. They're asking $3,710,280. The price per unit, 1 million, or not 1 million, sorry, 123,678. I went ahead and did all the stuff. I got you got 30 units. The monthly rent is 1,500. Times that by 12, times 90% occupancy. That got me the NOI of $486,000. And then I minus that by 30% for expenses, and then that got me to $145,800. And then I divided that by 0.5 cap rate, because that's the cap rate is on here.
Too low.
And that got me to $2,916,000.
What? 2 million?
That's what I would offer to them.
2 million. How much?
If my math checks out.
What cap rate are you trying to buy it at?
5%, 5 cap.
Yeah. Well, your interest rate's going to be 7. So
Yep.
you're going to lose 2%. You're going to lose 2%.
Coming out of pocket.
So I don't know how you're going to do that.
It's a 5 cap
okay.
based on projected 2023 NOI.
Yeah, I don't think this thing is even done.
It didn't look like it.
It looks like a.
So it was built in 2016.
Looks like
Yeah,
a rent
26.
to me.
The rents are $1,650. That's
Yeah.
what it's showing on CoStar. So 30 units times, let's just use 1,600. Let's just give it the benefit of the doubt. It's 48 grand. It's 576 per year. Right now it's 91% occupied per CoStar.
Mm-hmm.
So it's 518. No other income. It's 30 units. Not a big deal. Let's just say it runs at 50%, right? 259,000 in NOI. It's a 7 cap rate. It's 3.7
Why
million.
259? Man, you hit it hard.
I'm being conservative.
Yeah,
but at a 7 cap,
I
it's
had
3.7.
347. Go ahead.
Well, no, I'm just saying, at a 7 cap, if those rents are true, I land right on top of their sales price, $3.7 million.
Yeah.
In
So we just gotta-
2020, it said that there's a $5.8 million loan out on it.
Oh,
Okay. I mean, look, per door it's cheap. But based on the rent, it's cheap. But why do you like it? Let me ask you, why do you like it, Ashton?
The reason why I love it is because it's my home state. My home state. I'm from Madison. I know the place. I work downtown Madison almost every day. That's why I love it, because I love the location, and it's right downtown. And I feel like the location is a good place. So I don't know if you guys ever, Grant, have you ever been to Wisconsin?
Yeah.
Yes.
Nice.
Started my
Okay.
career there, bro. Eau Claire, Wisconsin, man.
So, okay, if I can ask them, where did I make up my mistake? Because I'm trying to, get the underwriting process good to where I don't mess up, right? So, did I mess up in
I don't know that
cap
you
rate?
messed up. I don't know that you messed up. In fact, I'm looking at this deal saying, why aren't we paying
$4 million.
$5.8 million?
Well, what cap rate are you using?
6. I went up on the cap rate, and I could still pay more. But I have a $347,000 NOI. I'm having 1,500. Let me just say this. I don't love downtowns. I'm not a big proponent of downtowns. Most downtowns in America have failed miserably. Probably $100 billion was lost in downtown Los Angeles. 1,500 times 30 units times 12. The total gross income you could possibly get on this deal is $540,000 times 0.90 is 486 times point. I don't know what it costs to run an operation there.
This is not the full deal.
Yeah, there's something wrong.
No, this is for 45.3%. It says 45.3% TIC interest.
Yeah, it's a tick interest. It's a tick interest. It's an interest in
It's buying somebody's position.
Yeah. You're not even owning the whole thing. Because I'm looking at this deal saying there is no way this thing's worth more money than this. Okay? Your interest in the deal, you're going to be a part interest in a deal. Which is that's not a terrible thing. 45% tick interest in 320, and they want you to pay. I don't know if they want you to pay 3.7 million. That's what it's worth
for their share of it.
Yeah,
47%.
So what else do you have, bro? Show me, Ashton. What else you have in Madison, since you love it so much?
Let's go over here to Zoom.
How old are you, Ashton?
18 years old, sir.
Yeah, bro. You don't lock in on one chick right now, okay? You don't lock in, bro.
Right.
Don't lock in. Don't fall in love. Just be cool, bro. Like find more assets. You went for something pretty. Like my first investment, typically probably ain't gonna be something perfect. This thing doesn't even look real to me. It looks like a rendering. The cars in front of it don't even look real.
It is a rendering on there, but I had to do a Google satellite search.
Yeah. Like it's got high-speed internet. Okay, some of the deals we're looking at today probably don't even have internet. Right? So I don't know why you had to go for the nicest, prettiest thing. What else do you have in Madison? If you like the market, that's what you guys should be looking at. Okay, so I'm going to go to Madison, see what else is available for sale there. This is where the game gets fun, by the way. One deal opens you up to a whole bunch.
So this tick interest. So what does that mean? Does that because this says
tenant in common?
It says tenant in common is a specific type of co-ownership of property that grants each tenant or owner an individual, undivided ownership interest in the property. So is that like the tenants?
No, it just means that you don't have another entity in between you and the property. So it's a TIC, it's a tick. So instead of an LLC and then the property, it's just you own 41 or 50% of the deal.
Yeah. It's like you own a percentage of the condo building or something. I wouldn't touch this deal. I don't want to be a 41% owner in a deal. I'd rather be a 1% owner in a deal. Okay, that is not individually broken up because you could end up with 30 different owners in this property. For what we know right now, we don't know anything. It's a rendering. We know that. Two, we know you only have 41%, which means somebody has 59% control of this. Is it 16 units, 16 other members that you're dealing with, and you're one guy? I don't know, and you don't know either.
Right.
But what you do know is,
So you'd want to steer away from this. I didn't even see that. I didn't catch that.
Yeah, it looks like it's a broken condo deal to me. It looks like it could be a broken condo deal to me. Maybe not. I don't know. I would just open up your looker.
Because I use LoopNet. I use LoopNet to find
I see it, but it's on CoStar too. This deal's on CoStar as well.
Yep.
So let's go to the next question. And I'm still looking in that market.
Okay, let's go to Cheryl Kovitz.
You guys know how much benefit it is to me, though, to see your markets? You guys have no clue. Every time we finish one of these, I'm like, oh, my God. It helps me so much. You guys are, even as the student, you're playing like the mentee part of this thing, but you give me so much more data so easily.
Especially when you see rents up there for 755 square feet going for $1,700.
Yeah.
Hey, Cheryl's here. Cheryl, I saw your comment. Congratulations on signing up for the mentoring program.
Oh, well, thank you.
All right, what's your question?
All right. So what I have, hi, Grant. So what I have is a 29-unit apartment building, 35 to 39 Fulton Street in Weehawken, New Jersey. And what I like about this is that some of the units actually can see Manhattan, which is a big cell.
Yeah.
So it's kind of interesting. Weehawken is really nice, very close to public transportation. A lot of people who work in the city are going to live in Weehawken.
5.9.
There is a Trader Joe's and Whole Foods that is in Hoboken, which is another very popular place.
35-39 Fulton Street.
Yes.
New Jersey?
Weehawken, yeah.
Yes, Weehawken, New Jersey.
First one.
29 units built in 1920, for sale, $5.25 million.
100 years old.
Yep.
Still there, still churning out some renters. Yeah, man. It's awesome.
181 per unit. What are
How much are the rents? So you
Well,
see,
I could not find rents on LoopNet.
yeah,
We did a median
that
rent,
really
which
disappoints me that that's how fast you gave up.
oh, okay.
Where would be the
Well,
next? Where would be the next thing that you would do to try to
Apartment.com.
I went to Realtor.com.
Yeah, almost anywhere. Fulton, what is it?
White-
25, 29
Whiteker?
Fulton?
35, 39.
35, 39?
35-39.
Apartments.com is a great place to go for that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Good to know.
Yeah, no, I was just kidding with you. You know that, right?
No, I think the median rent is around 20. From what we saw in the area, it was around 2,300, but I think that's low.
That's awesome then. Okay, so watch what I look for first, right? You said you like the location. I have to trust you because you know more about that location than I do. I do see the skyline. That's super cool. People that live in New Jersey don't want to live in New York, or they do.
That's right.
And people that live in New York do not want to live in New Jersey, and they don't. Okay, until they do, because they got priced out. That's not happening right now, but there is an opportunity that's going to happen in New York, New Jersey, Chicago, Los Angeles, San Francisco. These blue states are going to get cracked hard. And this might be the opportunity right now. We're in it. You got to be fearless when people are fearful, okay? And when people are greedy, man, you got to be scared. And when they're scared, you got to be greedy. So this deal right here, the reason I like this deal right out the gate is you're paying $180,000 a door, which if I use something called the 1% rule that we haven't talked about, and the rents are $1,800, I know I'm a cash flow positive deal. So if I'm paying that a door, and that's what I see on there, the little bit of data I have, all I have is 180 grand a door, and you just told me the rents are how much? You said the rents are 2,300 and they're low.
I feel that they're low for there.
Yeah, so if I take 2,300, if you guys take 2,300, divide 2,300, divided by the $180,000, it's a 1.2. Anything above 1%, dude, it's like buy the neighborhood. Something happened to the neighborhood, you're having a moment, there's a plummet in values. It's not going to go away. This neighborhood's not going away. Those rents, $2,300 in New Jersey, 35 minutes from New York City? Ain't never going to go away. You're never going to replace it. You will never build anything again. If you wanted to build something, remember below replacement cost. I'll bet you it costs $1 million a unit to build there.
You would never build that again in that location? No. All the homes in that block are 1.1, 1.2, 1.3?
Yeah, so Ryan's giving you another thing that we haven't talked about, guys. There's a lot, look.
A lot of data.
A lot of data points we have not talked about this week. I don't want you guys walking away saying, you're an expert now. Okay, Ryan's hitting on one right now. The entire neighborhood is covered up with multiple $1.1 million homes. That is a great comp. This could be a cash flow pig waiting for a raise. R-A-Z-E. They come in and tear the whole thing down, and boom, they raise up verticals. So this has been working since the Vanderbilt days, by the way. This New Jersey, if you guys read the Vanderbilt bill, this is where this guy grew up. Him and his family grew up there before there was a Vanderbilts. Okay, they ended up owning everything. They were worth hundreds of billions of dollars. And this is that whole region, that river right there, that river running between New Jersey and
Hudson River.
It's gold.
Yeah.
It's gold.
Dude, it's where people were going back and forth delivering goods and services, and this became a hub. This is not a hub for America anymore. This is New York City, New Jersey. And it ain't going away. No. How many people live in New Jersey?
Oh, millions.
Yeah, okay.
Is there any rent
9.2
control?
million.
Is there any rent control up there?
No. My fiance is here. He was a broker.
Yeah. So the other thing here, Grant, is this one. This is saying that this deal's. They've got it listed at a 5.9 cap. But didn't you say your debt's going to be 7%?
Yeah, but you know.
So that just means you have to put more money into the deal to.
Well, if you paid cash for the deal, you're going to make 6% on your money. Okay? I don't know if you can raise rents there. I don't know enough about it, but I know it's interesting. It has all the components of interesting barriers to entry, can't build it again. Never.
Never.
Okay? Below replacement costs. When's the last time it traded? It's not below replacement costs. It's probably a fifth, 20% of the replacement cost. It would cost you minimum $700,000 to build those units there. Because because of regulations, what are they going to force you to do? Got to go underground parking, okay? You're going to have to go infrastructure, steel beams to protect against 9/11 attacks. Who knows what they're going to add you to do? There'll be so much. You got to have access for blind. You got to have access for trans. You got to have access for gay. You got to have access for flippers. You got to have access for everybody. You got to have like the amount of regulations. It would take 5 years to build it. Okay, just imagine.
ADA,
DDA, and then you got the judge Ergeron that might, who knows? He might claim that you thought it was worth more money and try to seize the whole thing from you. Yeah. Like, it's insane.
The same group has owned it since 1996. That's as far back as this goes.
When did it trade last?
It's just
now why
older
are
than that.
Why are these guys selling it right now? They've owned it for 40 years. They're tired, dude.
Probably means they own it all cash.
Okay, I'll bet you they owe no money on it. This would be a great owner financing deal. All of a sudden it works. You go to them and say, guys, I'm good with your 5.9. How much they want?
5.25.
I'm good with your 5.25. Okay, here's the problem. Okay, money's 7.5% today. Okay, here's the problem. Okay, I don't mind doing this. I could do this deal. The problem is the 7.5% money. This is what I'd like to propose to do. I love your deal, by the way. I'll pay your price. Okay, I'll give you $1 million down. I need you to finance $4,250,000 for 5 years with 2 one-year extensions. That basically got you 7 years without asking for it. I'll give you 5 years at 5%. Okay, that way I'm positive. Okay, I'll give you $1 million down. If I ever miss a note, you take the property back. You only pay taxes on the $1 million you received, and I divide this $4.2 million, or multiply $4,250,000, 4,250 times 0.05. I'll pay you $212,500 a year, or $19,500 a month. Every month I pay you $19,500, bang, 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 whatever that number is. $18,500 probably is what the number really is. Okay, $212,000 a year in interest only. Now your deal is going to cash flow like it's going to pig out, which is a good thing.
17.7 a month.
Okay, yeah, I just rounded 17.7. I practice estimating what the number is because sometimes I'm going to be right, and it starts giving me more confidence in my multiplication without using a calculator. Then I go back and do the calculator. Oh, I was wrong by, but it starts giving you more confidence, so you don't think you're bad at math. You were just wrong. But you know, I'm not bad at math. I was just wrong. Okay, so the calculator is going to be right. Okay, as long as I put the number in right. Now watch, 4,250. Well, wait a minute. What are the rents?
The average is 2314 from
2,300. 2,300 times how many units?
29.
29 times 12. So I got $800,000 a year in income potential. You're probably going to be full there most of the time. What's it saying you're full?
It says that this one says
fully occupied.
Fully occupied.
I would have bet money. I would have bet money that you were going to, if you go to South Beach, you're going to see stuff that's 100% occupied 100% of the time. You go to La Jolla, California, 2 blocks from the beach, dude, it's 100% occupied 100% of the time. Somebody died, and that's why they left. Mm-hmm. People don't leave because they want to. They leave because they had to, okay? So $800,000 a year. I'm assuming we're collecting that. Let's say 50% of this goes to taxes because it probably does there.
Absolutely. I was figuring.
I mean, taxes and maintenance and chillers and, you know, there's a lot of stuff. There's a 100-year-old building, right?
On the OM grant, it shows the income.
Yeah.
Of being gross income of $490.
That doesn't make rent control.
$490.
That's low.
No, it seems
low, very low.
It seems low.
No. I have 800.
Yeah.
No, but that I'm talking about top line.
No, he's talking about top line. It's 490.
And then NOI is 309.
31 units.
This is 29.
29 units.
Yeah, so he's saying the rents are 400,000 divided by 29 units.
That's nothing.
He's saying the units are $1,200 a month.
So it's
$1,149 a month.
rents are like, so 908, 1300, 1400, 1419, 1688,
Yeah, you're wrong with your
1275.
rents. So now we got a different problem. Okay. So, but anyway. Anyway. Okay.
How you gonna have a $900 a month rent when you got houses that are over $1 million right around?
Go buy the
It
property.
doesn't make sense unless it's rent controlled.
Well, that makes sense. Okay, now
Or they've just owned it for so long and they haven't raised rents.
Could be. I don't know.
It's 18 one bedrooms, 11 two bedrooms. There's
You gotta
no
call the
way.
broker probably, right?
There's no way you can have a one bedroom in Weehawken for $900.
Well, good. So you know there's something wrong with this deal.
Yep.
You know, something wrong. Okay. It could be that they simply have owned it for a long time and don't need to raise the rents. But you can. But I don't know. This is why I can't invest in New York City and Miami. I need somebody in New York City to invest. Now, you need to bring all this data. Ashton, is it Ashton? Cheryl. I'm sorry, Cheryl. Cheryl, you need to bring all this information. Yeah, not Ashton. I'm sorry, Cheryl. You need to bring all this information, Cheryl, so that we know, hey, we can go do this deal because the bank's going to want to know.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
the seller, even the seller is going to want to know. Hey, you understand these are rent control, right?
Right.
Okay. Now at $1,400 times 29 times 12 times 0.61. Now I got a 297 divided by 0.059 equals. I can still pay $5 million. Even at $1,400 rent, I can pay $5 million. So I'm back to
at a 6 cap, right?
I don't know what I put in there.
Okay.
I might have put a 5 in. It doesn't matter to me because I'm gonna get owner financing.
Yep.
Hey, bro, I'll give you your $5 million. I'll give you $1 million in cash. You're gonna finance $4 million for 5%. The interest rate is gonna be $200,000. What was the NOI, Ron?
It's 309, 309,000.
309,000. We're gonna make $80,000 a year. 8% on my money. I'm happy with this deal. I just made this deal work because I got owner financing. I'll make $80,000 in cash on a $1 million investment, and I have a freaking little jewel with the potential to raise rents $900.
All right. I'll call the broker.
Yeah, always. You're just out sequence. See, what you guys do is y'all look at a deal, and y'all do this. Is it a good deal? This is what's costing you guys money. I know you guys think, oh man, joining a club for $25,000 is a lot of money. No, looking at a deal and not knowing that it's a deal costs you $1 million.
And the fact that Rachel Magill from Winshire Realtors has this listing is an even better benefit to you calling her because it's not the right person to list the deal.
It's a clue. It's a clue. What Ryan's telling you is there's a clue here. I said this yesterday. Wrong brokers are indications that you can steal shit.
Okay.
Be like sending me to a poker game. Yeah, Grant Cardone sitting at the poker table. You know what the players are like, Grant Cardone sitting at my poker table. And I'm going to crack him. Because they know what they're doing, man. I don't. I'm just there for the entertainment. They're there for my wallet. So you got to know who you are at that table, folks. And if you know right now you want to be a real estate investor, not a poker player, you don't want to gamble, you want to win. If you know, then you have to invest in you. You have to invest in you to learn this game. I'm not talking about money right now. Money is the easiest thing you can do. Put this on your credit card, grantcardone.com/join, put it on your card, boom, it's easy.
We'll finance it.
We'll finance it if you need some payments, whatever. I'll do whatever you need me to do to help you do this and get in the game. You'll thank me later, okay? But now what needs to happen now is you got to show up. This is where I think a lot of people get to where, but am I going to show up? You're not going to show up if you don't commit? I guarantee you, you will never come to one of our Friday calls if you don't do the first thing. And you don't have to show up to every one of them for this to be worthwhile. Okay, let me see in the chat. Have you guys just give me what you think the value of today has been, today and yesterday. What value, dollar value, would you put on whatever has been woken up in you? Life-changing, financial. Put a financial number on it, though. Because I want you guys to attach this life change to money. $500. Man, Lorene, I am so sorry. Dude, I apologize. See, I failed Lorene today. If Lorene thinks this is only worth $500, you 38 cents from Keith Lane.
I was thinking 25 billion.
Keith, man, you shouldn't even be here, bro. Mm-hmm. You got to ask yourself, what are you doing here? If all you got was 38 cents of value out of this, why would you stay? I'm really worried about you, bro. Because I wouldn't stay anywhere if I only got 38 cents of value. I don't even know if I've ever said the word 38 cents.
It sounds weird coming out of your mouth.
Okay, 50 million, thanks. Yeah, it should be. You guys should be saying, hey, there's $1 million here. If I do 10 deals, there's 10 million. Okay, okay. Priceless, can't wait to learn more. Yeah, great. Well, congratulations for everybody that took advantage of grantcardone.com/join. grantcardone.com/join, okay? And please don't not trust yourself. You shouldn't trust yourself either, by the way. You should not trust or trust yourself. You don't know what you're doing. You don't even know what to ask yet, okay? But you do know this. What do you know? Pick a neighborhood, and I'll show you some real estate. Pick a neighborhood, anywhere. San Diego, Cincinnati, Columbus, Ohio, Chicago, Kansas City, Sioux Falls, Iowa, Omaha, Nebraska. Pick a neighborhood. Boston. Show me a market. I'll show you a deal. How many of you believe I could find a $1 million profit? I asked this yesterday. How many of you believe you could drop Grant Cardone off in any city and I would find a $1 million deal, profit for my family? How many believe I could find a $1 million deal in any city in America and it would take me less than 90 days to find it?
It deleted behind you, but there's no question in my mind.
Dude, I found a $10 million deal that would have made $4 million in Pueblo, Colorado. And you can count the number of multifamilies in that town. I found it, got it started, and somebody else ended up buying and did exactly what I was going to do to it. But I couldn't pull the deal off, and I couldn't even use my name there. So don't tell me with my name. I know I could. And here's what's more important. You can too.
That was a great deal too.
Dude, it was a great deal.
Fantastic deal.
Okay, but you guys can do it. You guys can do it. That's why I'm here. I'm like, you guys can do it. Like, look at me. You can do it, and you should do it for your family.
Can I give an example just really quick? Somebody sent me an email that's on live right now, and they sent 2 deals, one in Hialeah, one in Tampa. And this is just an example of a mistake that you can make that would immediately disqualify your credibility. These are the types of things you'll learn week by week. They sent 2 deals in, and they put in there that they want a 3% buyer's finder fee on the deal. One's a $90 million deal, one's a $47 million deal.
They sent it to you, Jared?
Yeah. So if you got that email, what would you know right away?
If I got an email from a guy that said, hey, I got a deal, first of all, I need you to sign an NDA before I tell you about the address, I would delete the email immediately. Second thing, if I saw a deal and the guy says, I would never sign one of those NDAs. Nobody should ever sign them, ever, under any conditions. No matter what they ask you to do not sign that deal.
Unless the broker has the exclusive listing.
Unless he has the exclusive listing and he can show it to you. At which point, he would have sent you to a portal,
right?
Not sent you one NDA. He would have sent you to a portal where not only did you sign it, but everybody that looked at it signed it, and it entitles them to a 0.5%, max a 1% commission.
That the seller typically pays.
That the seller would pay that you wouldn't have anything to do with. No seller would ever ask me to pay a commission. And no real broker would ever ask me as a buyer to pay their commission to bring me a deal.
And
ever.
Nobody would ever pay a 3% buyer's finder fee.
3%,
Yeah.
The 3% is
amateur hour.
He doesn't even understand that he's an idiot.
Right. That's the scary part.
This is like this would be like me saying I'm gonna take a gun and start my car. That's how disconnected they are. They are like, this is like a Remax that sells 2 houses a year telling me that they're going to sell me a $10 million piece of real estate and they think that they deserve a 6% commission. The average commission that I pay out on a $100 million deal is less than, 0.005%. Half of 1%. Probably, I wouldn't even pay that. The seller's going to pay that. And it could be, no, we're only going to pay you $300,000, which would be 0.003, not even a half a point. So anybody that asks you for 3 points on a deal it's just, you're not talking to the right person. That's why you guys don't know what you don't know. Is this a good deal? Well, it is a good deal, but you got the wrong guy selling it. And if you got the wrong guy selling it, you're not going to actually make a deal. Okay? So, okay. I've gotten a bunch of those, by the way. It's a great example that Jared just brought up. But that deal will be on the market. That's what you did find out. Okay? All right. Where are we at?
Let's go to, the name is Faisal Mirza. Faisal?
Hey, how you guys doing, man?
What's going on,
good, brother? How you doing?
Hey, Faisal, this is my brother Salim. Yeah, man, we really love you guys. Love the whole group.
What's up, Uncle G? How you doing?
What's up? Where you guys today, man?
We're in Canada. We're near Toronto.
Man, I like the beards, bro. You guys are rocking those beards hard, bro.
Yeah, man, let's go. You already know. I seen you with a beard 1 time, man. You got to get that back up.
You think I got to work it, man? I got to go back to the desert, man. I got to have a reason to wear that thing.
I swear to God, man. I swear to God. Yeah, we're in Toronto. We run a construction company. We've been following you for a few years. I read a book a couple years ago, found out about you. I said I fuck with this guy because I like that chapter. You said, don't be a little bitch. And you can't be a bitch, man. You gotta really wake up. And everyone to this call, wake up, buy the course, invest in yourself.
If you haven't paid for it yet, fucking
invest in yourself. So we just spent the 25 grand yesterday. We're all in.
To the club.
We run a construction company. And what we want to do is we just got a deal, a 16 unit.
In Cornwall, Ontario.
Yeah, Cornwall, Ontario. It's near Ottawa. So that's our first deal we're getting into. We got into it. It's 16 units. But the inside, because we do construction, we're going to be finishing the drywall. It's fully gutted. It was kind of a distressed sale because the owner basically, he had a problem with the town of Cornwall and he was suing them. So he basically just said he had like 7-8 properties out there. He's selling everything. He doesn't want nothing anymore. He's selling everything. We got all the info. We said, okay, shit, this may be the right thing for us. So then we went in there. We got the deal. We can do the construction. We'll be doing everything in there. We got it for $700K and we put down 35%. And we got to put in we calculated about, let's say, 900,000 worth of construction in there.
Around 8 to $1 million, right? But we're estimating around 900K for all the expenses.
Let's say 900K. We'll be putting in separate meters. Will be the plan. The good thing is the plans are already permitted. Everything's ready to go. So
so it's gutted. We already have all the permits and everything. Like everything's already approved. Permits are approved, and it's already gutted down to the bone, which is great because our contractors are coming in. And there's no surprises.
They can get right.
Because it's down to the studs, right? So our HVAC guy went in, our electrical guy went in, our fucking.
Man, where's your hookah pipe, man? Where's the hookah pipe, bruh?
Yo, I actually got a hookah.
Hey, when you coming over?
You gotta know
Tea and hookah, man. Tea and hookah.
So, bro, let me ask you this question, okay? You paid $700 grand for the deal?
Yeah.
And you're putting 900 in it?
Yes.
And you're gonna have, so you'll have $1.6 million in it. What are the rents going to be?
So the appraisal. So we got an appraisal, right? The appraisal was done from one of the best appraisal companies in Canada,
obviously, yeah.
And they went in and they appraised it to work out to be about $800. And again, they're very conservative. $1,800 per unit, and it was appraised to raise once renovated to about 3.1.
Like the as if is about 3.1, but we think based on like what we can do with this property, we can get it to it can go for like almost hopefully near 4. That's the goal, like 4. But obviously we'd have to see the market at that point. But 3.1 is the appraisal.
So you guys are gonna be you guys are buying it for 700. You got to put 900 grand into it. So you're gonna be in it 1.6 million.
No.
Correct. Yes.
So what's your question?
1.6 million. They're going to rent it up. They're going to get 16 units, paying. What'd you say? $1,800 a month. And the deal's worth $3.8 million.
You guys just scored.
It's fantastic.
That's what it's worth. You're gonna make $2.5 million and get cash flow. What you're gonna do though is once you get it filled, bro, you need to go to the market. You need to go to the debt market. You're gonna say it's worth 3.8 at a 6 cap. Okay.
Exactly. Yes.
By the time you get done with it, you're gonna get a loan for $2 million. You're gonna pull $2 million out of the deal. You have 16 units paying you $1,800 a month. Somebody do the math on that, okay? You're going to have a $2 million loan. You're going to pull $2 million out of it. You owe yourself 1.6.
345 in top line each year, 345,000.
You're going to get 400 grand in your pocket. You take 200, boom, then you send the money back to mama, okay? Back in wherever she is, okay? Because I know that's what you're doing. And then look at them, you know? Just so beautiful, man. So how much is this?
345,600 per year, top line.
345?
$345,600.
Top line.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And so net?
At 50%, it's 172,800. That's at 50% expenses. It's 172,800.
172,800. No, we don't know any of this. We're just estimating, right? And then my the cost of my money is going to be $2 million times 0.0. I'm making 50 grand a year.
Oh, that's not bad.
No, 22. You're making $22,000 a year, $22,000 of cash flow a year, and you pulled out 400 grand of the property, and you still own the asset. Yeah. And if you do it nice, I don't think you guys. I think you guys should spend more than 900 grand there, though.
It's 56 grand a year.
Yeah. Well, one thing though is over here, there's CMHC. Basically, they said we can pull up to. I know 95 is you gotta have a higher score than whatever the fuck it is, but we can pull up to 85 to 90% of the building. So that's.
So we're gonna. So basically, just so you have a little background too, that this is our first multi-unit deal that we're doing.
Yeah, this is our first deal.
And this is why we jumped on it because we run a fucking construction company. So we wanted to do. We know we can get everything at cost.
Yeah,
20 containers.
we run construction.
One deal can change everything.
Exactly, man.
Well, this is why we're on this call. Honestly, Uncle G, this fucking course and everything is like came from God. Perfect timing.
Perfect, man.
Perfect. We just closed this shit out and it's gonna get started. And now we're this is our next question now. So first of all, we want to explain that to you. Our next question now is, if you were in our position with the resources we have, would you continue to invest in Canada, or should we? Because we're like looking in Texas, just like you just brought up. Like we really our next goal now is 16 is fun and all that, but it doesn't have us aroused enough. We want to get to like 30.
Like you said, the bigger deals are
the main thing. So why would we suffer here? Wouldn't it make
well,
more sense
first thing I would do if I were you guys, okay? You ready for this? Write this down. You got to write this down, okay? First thing I would do if I were you guys is I'd make sure that Kevin Trudeau doesn't get elected again. Or whatever his fucking name is. What'd they say?
Fuck that guy.
Lame.
Second thing I would do is I'd look at what Jared just said. I'd find out what else this guy might have that he could sell to you guys.
We're already on that.
The third thing I would do, okay, is I would look at the rest of the neighborhood and try to consolidate. Remember those things I told you guys yesterday? I don't know if you saw it. One of the mistakes I made, I didn't consolidate. I'd keep adding to that neighborhood, bro, until they have to make you the mayor, okay?
Yeah.
Make you guys the mayor. So you run the city.
He has a $20 million, we dug deep and we found out that he's basically going through like a $20 million lawsuit with Cornwall right now. And he's like a real estate mogul from Cornwall is what they said to us. That he owns like basically 7-8 properties.
There you go.
There.
Yeah, okay, look, I got 39 properties. Okay, one day I'm going to have 78 properties. One day I'm going to have 278 properties. And then one day my family's going to sell them all. So why take one when you could eat the whole thing? Somebody's going to come along in the year, what are we, 2024?
Yeah.
Somebody's going to come along in the year 2084 and become a new owner of all the stuff that I own. Somebody's going to, you guys are going to become the new owners. You don't even look like him. Dude, this is what happens, bro. Different faces end up owning all the real estate. The real estate don't change. Look how many times Europe has changed. It's in massive change right now, okay? The Persians took it over for a while. The Greeks owned it for a while. The Romans had it for a while. The Chinese have it for a second. The Russians, they're a threat the entire time. But, like, that's what happens, man. This is not this is 8 billion people moving around the planet, okay? So look, guys, do what these guys did. These guys are players. They're serious.
And they're going to be in the club every
day.
Yep,
They'll be in that club.
Yep.
GrantCardone.com/join. That's the first step. GrantCardone.com/join. It's a $37,000 offer for only $49.97, and we set up payment programs so you have no excuses. For those of you who think that that's not enough, we have a club that they joined, okay? It's $25,000, non-negotiable, one payment, GrantCardone.com/club, and every week we meet and we actually do deals. We fund deals. We did over $600 million in deals in that club last year. I can't guarantee you a deal. I can't guarantee that you're going to show up. I can guarantee you this: deals will happen in that room. It's up to you whether you do a deal or not. Okay. All right. Let's go to page 57, 58.
57.
I want to show you guys some things that somebody asked me one day. They're saying, "Hey, dude, what's the criteria for you to invest in a deal?" Now, this criteria for me has changed over the years, and it will change for you over the years, okay? Number one, the first criteria to a deal is the size. You have to decide what the size is. I would aim for, if I were you, starting with 16 units. See, notice I showed you guys that deal that I had with the deal in New Jersey. I could actually get a better deal on that deal because Fannie Mae is going to require 25% down on that deal because it's more than 4 units. But if it was 4 units, I could go to 5%. But what's the most important number in real estate? Number of units. So Fannie Mae is going to make you an offer. Also, Joe Biden's going to make you an offer to give you $25,000 credit that you never have to pay back. And a lot of people are going to go for this. Oh, God, I want my 25 grand. Yeah, but it's not a good deal. Just because it's an opportunity zone doesn't mean it's an opportunity. Most of them haven't been. If you follow the government getting involved with property in the United States of America, most of the times when they're offering incentives for people to push to a certain market, most of those have not worked out very well. Some have, but most have not, okay? What you guys got to decide today, okay, these are my A to Z's. I would personally not look at a deal less than 16 units under any condition. Would I make an exception to that? Probably, okay? Could there be an exception? Yes, absolutely. Would I ever buy a single family home? I told people for years, no, I wouldn't. Then I found one I did. Okay. Then I found another one and I did. And I'm going to tell you, I regret both of them a little bit. Okay. Number 2, but they'll work out. Number 2, I love the property. You got to love the property when you drive it. Do not like it. Love it. You either love it or you don't when you drive it. You drive up, dang, this thing's cool, man. Most of the deals we look at, people like, they're all excited about it, but they didn't love it when they saw it. They got excited about it because they think they can buy it. They didn't love it when they drove it or when they saw it the first time. Now, the handful of people in here, I can remember exactly who they were, by the way, loved the property they were on. The lady in New Jersey.
Oh, yeah.
These 2 wackos right here, okay? Dude, they're in, okay? They're committed, they're in, they love it, they know it, they're sure, their certainty's way high. Now, that certainty can be too much certainty. Your certainty can turn into arrogance and be full of blind spots. Like, I'm a very confident person, but I'm always questioning. I'm not sure I'm right on this. Like, how many times have you heard me say that?
I mean, you always...
Hey, man, I feel this, I feel that. I'm not sure. I don't have any data to support it. I'm going to always tell people that. I probably shouldn't, but...
How many times do you keep underwriting the same deal?
Why would
I see him go over deals that he's got in play, and he keeps going back and rewriting the numbers over and over and over again.
I underwrote a deal once I bought in 2012, and I told my wife when I was done, I underwrote it, I bet you, 12 times. Same deal, and I underwrote it in 20 minutes, 12 different times. 12 different, the payments to this, the rate of it, what about that? I redid it over and over and over again. And I said, every time I came up with, I'm gonna make $20 million. And I ran into Elaine. I said, we're going to make 20 million bucks on this deal. I was wrong. We didn't make 20 million. Okay. All right. We missed. We made 200 million. Because I never thought the rents would go that high. I just never, ever considered that those rents would be 1,500 bucks.
Yeah, double.
Yeah, double. And not because anything you've done, by the way, Ryan.
Didn't say it.
Okay.
It's what
Tell me 500 bucks.
It's what New York has done.
Yeah. Okay. Number C. Be cash flow positive with improvements. Without improvements. Do not improve it. And be cash flow positive at 5 to 6%. Now, our brothers have violated C. They bought a deal that has no cash flow. But they're in the construction business and they believe they can pull it off. If they pull it off, great. They'll be able to do a second one. If they don't pull it off, nobody's ever going to do a deal with them. Okay? D, use debt. Be financeable. I want you to change this to be financeable. Doesn't mean you have to use debt, but be financeable and don't use more than 75% debt. E, have an active manager on the property. Do not do the management yourself. If the management can't support the property, don't do the deal. F, you need a 125 debt coverage ratio minimum. Look for a 125 to a 145 DCR. G, set aside $250 to $300 per year for renovations. They're going to make you do this anyway, so don't worry about it. And don't think that because you're setting $300 aside, Ryan, that you have any money, okay? You're still broke. Okay? If you got 30 units and you set aside $300, how much is that? 10,000? 10,000. You could have one freeze that would wipe out the 10,000 10 times. I have, trust me. Okay? H, have an actual insurance quote. Actual means a real insurance quote, not an estimate. That means you need a property address. Check for flood, by the way. Assume increases in property taxes at full rate. Do not believe the brokers when they give you the property tax assessment. They all, and I'm saying all, and I am not generalizing. I am specifically saying they all misrepresent. I didn't use the lie word, but I should have. Okay, J, use a 40% as an expense calculation, somewhere between 30 and 45%, unless you're in New York, New Jersey, Chicago, Miami, Houston, anything in Harris County, Dallas. This is what's going to happen. When there's no property taxes, when there's no state tax, income tax, property taxes are going to go up. In New York City, property taxes, income state taxes, FU taxes, FU again taxes, like they're everywhere. K, have all obvious repairs funded for 36 months in reserves. How much cash are we sitting on? Just cash for future capital investments.
Well, with operations in capital, it's $80 million.
Sitting in an account, dying, waiting to be invested.
And is that required by the bank?
No.
That's just a thing you should do.
I got, what is that, $3 million of property or something, $2.5 million of property?
It just depends on the plan for the property.
Pools, umbrellas, patio equipment, roofs, paint, bullshit, man. You just need the money set aside. So you're going to raise it for the deal anyway. Know the break-even cost. Man, what number do I get to where I break even on this deal? Okay, what number? Oh, I get to 88%, 85%, 82%. I get to 67%. Just because the deal is only occupied at 50% doesn't mean it's a bad deal. There's property out there that could be 50% occupied and still work. So if it cash flows, it cash flows. Nobody is going to nobody's going to say, but half the building's empty. Okay, but it cash flows. So some of these office buildings that are, 80% occupied or whatever, so could still work. Okay, M, know the financial statement by heart. Know it. You should know what the NOI is to the building. You should know what the rents are of the building. You should know what the expenses are of the building by heart. Even if you have 50 deals, you should know it. Ryan. N, use a broker on the deal. you should have a third-party representative on the deal, not your buddy, a third party on the deal helping you negotiate. Not because you have a real estate license. You should have a third party that can help you glue and keep this deal together. Oh, walk and create folders on 25 deals before you buy your first one. You guys need to shop more deals, walk more deals, work more deals, underwrite more deals, okay? P, produce at least $24,000 a year in cash on cash, regardless of the percentage. Percentage shouldn't be in there. Produce at least $24,000 a year, regardless of the cash on cash percentage, regardless of the, oh, I got 15% of my money. It doesn't matter if you got 15% if it's only $200. If it's only $200, it's only $200, and you don't need it $200. You need $200? Go panhandle. What do you think this panhandler makes over here? The one under the bridge over there. They're always there with their little light lit balloons.
A few thousand a month.
2,000 a month.
A few thousand, three,
Please.
four.
Guy's making $2,000 every day.
Really?
100%. You don't think?
No.
100%.
No.
Bro, you're wrong.
Bet him $500.
I'll bet you I can go over there and make $2,000.
Yeah, I
Grant,
bet you
Grant,
can.
yeah.
I've seen you spinning signs before.
First thing I would do, bro, is I'd dirty up. You know?
What do you think the
ass?
average? What do you think the average?
Up the ass?
What do you think the average tip is, or handout?
Well, they don't ask for enough. They come to my class, they make $4,000 a day. GrantCardone.com/homeless.
You need 200 people at average of $10 to get $2,000 a day.
I need 200 people to give me $10. Exactly. Fucking easy. All I need is 50 people to give me 100. How much is that? 5,000. Because I'd ask for 100. Be like, guys, can somebody give me 100, man? Just $100, dude.
We should go.
I'll give it back to you, by the way. That's what my sign would say. Give me 100. I'll give it back to you. I'll be here 2 years from now. Okay? Have a minimum. You're going to have a minimum. Okay? There's nobody thinks I couldn't do that shit. I'd make $5,000 right now today on the street corner. That's what I'm saying. If you guys are going to invest in a piece of real estate, like you want to make $200 extra, don't buy a piece of real estate to make $200. Buy a piece of real estate to make $1 million score. And we'll help you. I'll help you do it. So if you're like, oh, that's not real, that's not real. It's not real to you, but it's real to me. And if it's real to me and you just come along, we can find the deal for you, okay? Now, when you underwrite your deal, Q, you need a $25, $50, $75 rent increase potential. Somewhere in time, I need to underwrite a 25, a 50, and a 75, okay? This is why I love 32 units so much. Help me out on the math, Jared. 32 times 25 gets me what, Jared?
32 times 25?
Divided by 0.6.
It gets $13,300.
Yeah, divided by 0.6.
Yeah, $13,300.
No.
160.
32 divided by, times 25, 32 by 25 times 12 divided.
Oh, times 12, yeah.
Divided by 0.06.
$160,000.
It gets me $160,000. Every $25 gets me $25. Okay, $50 on 30, $50 on 32 units gets me $320,000. Okay, $75 gets me what? I don't know. That's 3 times $540,000. You guys understand? Every time I make $75, I pick up $500,000. See, when a guy showed me this, I'm like, I know what I'm doing for a living. This is simple. I'm gonna go to work, get money, take money, put it in real estate. Go to work, get money, take money, put money in real estate. Go to work, get money, take money, put money in real estate. And I'm just gonna wait for the fucking rents to go up. And sooner or later, rents go up 25, 50, 75. The only thing everybody's been wrong about is how much rents will go up. Everybody was wrong. And rents are gonna go up again. Imagine this, I have 12,400 units. You just keep scaling this out, okay? Imagine you guys, I'm just gonna take you guys. I own 12,440 units. Okay, imagine you guys, can everybody imagine, just imagine for a second, you end up owning 1,000 units. Let's say it takes you 8 or 10 years to do it. Or 20 years, who gives a shit, okay? Let's just say you end up with 1,000 units and you raise the rents, $25 somewhere in your lifetime. Okay? Just do the math on this. 1,000 units. I know a guy right now, did not finish high school. He owns 1,000 units in Chula Vista. He's owned 1,000 units for 30 years in Chula Vista. He owned them when he was 28 years old. Okay, the rents were $800 a month. Those rents are $2,800 now. Okay, watch. Just $25, 1,000. Did y'all do it? 25,000 times 12.
300
divided
grand.
by 0.06.
$5 million.
$5 million every time you raise the rents. $25. That's stupid. Okay? Ridiculous. Okay? I have properties where we've raised the rents $200 this month, and next month raised them $200 on top of that again. Okay? You could easily do this every year. Imagine just the 1,000 units, okay? You can't do 1,000, can't imagine 1,000 units? 100 units. You raise the rents $25. And by the way, you're not doing anything to raise the rents. The rents are just going up because rents go up. All you got to do is announce it, and they'll do it, okay? This is what? How much? That's $500,000. So every time you do this, every time you raise the rents $25, you made for your family $500,000, and you only bought 100 units. That's 10 10-unit deals. It's 25 4-unit deals, okay? It's 4 25-unit deals. It's 2 50-unit deals. It's one 100-unit deal. In the right place, the right time, in the right location, at the right price, and you just wait. Now, we're in 2024. How many of you think these rents could go up 10 times $25 in the next 10 years?
Well, I just pulled this stat.
Yeah.
Since 1980,
Mm-hmm. 40 years.
Rents have gone up almost 9% a year.
9% a year. That is the
Every
real
year.
number. Most people think it's 3%. 9% a year is what the average rent. 9% rent increase is greater increase than what the stock market has made over the same period of time.
It also said that between 2021 and...
Hang on 1 second. The rent increase does not include the appreciation of the property. It only includes the rent increase. So what Jared's saying is in 10 years, if we go at the same rate we've been going, these rents would be 90% higher.
In 10 years.
In 10 years.
Yeah.
Now why? Why? It took 40 years to do it. It's average 9% a year. Is that right?
Yeah.
We will never average 9%. It will be much greater than that. Why? Because we're printing money faster.
It said between 2021 and 22, it was almost 20%.
That's right. Why? Because we printed money, man. We had the largest print in the history of the world. A $7 trillion print. Where? Here in America, in China, in Russia, in Europe, in Australia, in Canada. Can't pick a place they didn't print, bro. If they had paper, they printed it to get through COVID. It was carte blanche. Print it. Hit it. So when you print, everything goes up. Food goes up, trucking goes up, cars go up, electricity, gasoline, and it never goes back to where it was unless you have a depression, okay? Now watch, if these go up 90%, let's say I'm paying $1,000 right now. That means, y'all wanna do 100 or you wanna do 1,000? Tell me in the chat, you guys wanna figure on 100 or you wanna figure on 1,000? I wanna show you the net worth of your new portfolio. I need to see the chat to make sense of this. They want to do 100 or they want to do
50-50 so far.
Okay.
We just went to 100.
100?
100.
Okay, good. We're going to do 100. Okay, so let's say the rents went up. They didn't go up $25. The rents went up 100?
900. If they were 1,000, they went up 900.
Yeah, if the rents were 900. The average rent in America right now is $1,800. So by the way, the higher the rent is, the easier it is to move the rent. So the lower the rent is, it's harder to move from 200 to 1,100 than 1,100 to 2,000, and it's easier to move from 2,000 to 2,900. You understand what I'm saying? So watch. What is this? Can you help me with the math?
18 million.
Huh?
18 million.
18 million of what?
Yeah.
Of new value?
Yeah, 100 times 900 times 12 divided by 0.06.
This is just the increase. So I'm getting $90,000 more a month. Who could use that? You're already operating your property, 90 grand's coming in every month. New money. Okay, who could use that to take care of your family? You're like, man, food prices are going up. Yeah, so what? Shit, I hope they keep going up because when the food prices go up, the rent goes up. Okay, so 90 times 12 is 1 million. You had another, 1 million $280,000. I'm not used to dealing with these small numbers. Okay, sorry. That was Boucher. Okay?
Boucher.
Boucher.
That made it even more Boucher.
Well, I didn't want to
Dad,
say
Grant
it right.
Cardone right there.
I didn't want to say it right. I want to put a little Cajun on it. It ain't Cajun, it's Cajun. Okay?
God, I love
It's
that.
Boucher.
That's Grant Cardone right there.
Divided by 0.06. Okay, listen. It's the 30. Now, these are the kind of numbers I'm used to dealing with.
18 million?
$18 million of what?
New
value. That's in 10 years. What do you guys think is going to happen 10 years after that? That was 2024 to 2034, 2034 to 2044. Bro, you are a freaking avatar. Sitting in your apartment, 400 square feet. They probably regulated all 1,000 unit square foots could be cut in half, put a freaking thing, and you share bathrooms and shit. Like who knows what's going to happen? Because you're not going to keep building stuff. Or you are going to keep building stuff, right? And prices are going to just explode. And we're going to have 8 billion people on this planet today. We'll have what? What's the prediction in 2044? You'll have another 2 billion people on this planet. I think
20 years from now?
There was less than 2 billion people when I was born on planet Earth. There's 8 billion people here. And I'm doing better than the generation that preceded me. There's more people, and I'm doing better than my grandfather did.
9.2 billion by 2040.
Okay, we're going to have 1.2 billion more people. You think they're homeowners or renters? What do you guys think they are? What would you bet? They're renters, man. See those movies where people are in these skyscrapers, you know? Those are renters, okay? Go to Russia. Go to Russia and see these freaking big buildings. They're 50, 60 years old. They're old buildings. Every person in there is a renter. Okay, this is 2034. Let's go out to 2044. What do you think those rents are going to be? You think they're going to double again? I don't. I think you pick up another $36 million. Okay, now you and your family are worth $50 million on the increase only, not the original value of the building. So guys, I've been teaching education, doing education for finance, sales, marketing, scaling, business, for 20, 40 years. There's nothing, and these guys can tell you, there's nothing I get more excited about.
1,000%.
You could put me in a room.
1,000%.
You could put me in a room of 34,000 people talking about 10X and interviewing Usher and Dana White and Floyd Mayweather and freaking Stallone and Trump and all these people. Nothing gets me more excited than what I'm talking to you about right now. Because I know this is a life changer. This is a life changer. This is something you can't shake off. You'll never, ever get rid of it. Okay? That's a good thing not to get rid of, unlike some of the things that Ryan has. Okay?
The other Ryan, though. But that's the other
Or
Ryan,
have a solid exit plans for the property. Have a solid exit plans. Plans. You need exit plans for the properties. S. You need to do an 8% exit calculation. I bought it a 5 or 6. And I'm going to exit it maybe a 7 or 8, and I still make money. T, you have a loan underwriting done by a third party without your influence. Okay, have a loan underwriting done by a third party of the property without your influence. U, use the worst case scenario on income. I'm always worst case cutting the scenario. That way I get surprised on the upside. And V, know the cost per door of the expenses of the property in your market. Oh man, I got a W, X, Y, and a Z. It's a long list. I need to get rid of this list. Or we need to shorten it. We need to make it cleaner.
Dude, this list right here, but this list right here is...
I know, it's
40 years of real estate investing experience in 3 pages. You can't...
I just get worried that things that are too long, people can't wrap their head around. I would rather little tiny chapters in a book, like a page and a half or 2 pages. You guys ever read a book? And
let's ask the
first thing you do is
audience.
look at the chapter and you see how long it is? I do.
If you would prefer this list to stay the same or be shorter, put either same or shorter in the chat.
Written.
Same.
Yeah.
Same.
I know. I might be the wrong person to evaluate that. Okay. W. Underwrite your deal assuming all debt, including promises to your partners. I think some people forget about that part. I don't know why they look at the debt, I can pay the bank, but you can't pay your investors. We have paid out how much? In addition to my debt, how much have we paid to our investors?
Total, $300 million.
$300 million has been paid out. We have taken in $1.2 billion from our investors. There was a video of the guy on YouTube saying, well, this is what my investment at Cardone Capital looks like, and he got 6%. Actually, he got 7.2%, but he said it was 6%, and he wasn't excited about it. I called him up, literally found him online, hit him, and said, bro, you want out of the deal? I bet you I can find 50 people that replace your money right now. Oh no, man, I'm cool. I said, well, you didn't act like you were cool on YouTube, okay? So let me keep you off the list of the next deal we get that does 6%, while your bank's paying you 1%. Okay, so $300 million, we took in 1.2, 25% of the money collected has been returned, and we still own the investment. Do you guys understand what that means? It means about a 7% return, 25% on the amounts invested, and we still have the asset, which continues to go up in value. You're not going to actually know what your return on investment is until there's a sale or a refinance. Ultimately, we have to sell it, or we got to convert to a closed-in fund made public, where $4 billion becomes worth $12 billion. Okay? X, and we become the marketplace. We become Wall Street, even though we're regular street people. Okay, X, assume 2 years of break even and no cash flow. This has never happened to me, but I'm always prepared for it. I never want it to happen to me or anyone else, but you have to assume it and be prepared for it. Why? If everything is a go on this list, buy it. If you don't want the deal or can't buy the deal, call me. Call me, email me, let's go me, okay? You to me to you. Let's go, go, go. I'm ready to buy some deals. Just so you guys know, let's get our targets right, okay? I have $4 billion worth of this stuff today, $4.5 billion. Come on, circles. Come on, circles. $4.5 billion worth of real estate. My goal is not $4.5 billion. My goal is $100 billion, okay? I'm going to 25x what I have. What are you going to do? I'm going there either way. Okay? I can't buy it all. I can buy a bunch of it. I can't buy it all. While I'm buying it, I'm going to see a whole bunch of deals that I can't buy. I'm going to see a bunch of deals that don't qualify for what I want, markets I don't want to be in, the size I don't want to do, whatever, dude. They're going to happen. Okay? While I'm doing mine, there's going to be some stuff fall off my plate. Okay? If you have a dog, when y'all go to dinner, to breakfast, to lunch, what's the dog do?
Leftovers.
Goes underneath the table, man, and waits for the freaking stuff falling off, okay? Your kids start freaking feeding the dogs, and you're like, don't do that, okay? I'm not saying I'm going to feed you my scraps. I'm saying there's deals I can't do. Even if I go to $100 billion, I can't do all the deals. I showed you $800 billion worth of transactions will happen in the next 10 months in this country. If I do 1%, 1/10 of 1% of those deals, I'll do 80 billion. Is that what we came up with? No,
800 million.
800 million, okay? I would do 800 million, almost a billion. If I only did 1/10 of 1%, I can do more than that. I know I can. And I know you guys can too. But you can't do it by yourself, okay? You've heard enough now to know whether you want to do this, okay? It's time to make a decision, okay? Have you heard enough to make a decision, or was it yesterday? A lot of you, by the way, show how many people actually took advantage of joining us in this opportunity, Johnny. A lot of you guys saw enough information yesterday to make a decision. We did unbelievable to have you guys here. Give my team a big hand for getting you here, because
let's go team.
Because my team got you here. You didn't come here. because you had the idea to come here. You came here because we hammered you to come here. Emails, responses, reminded you like over and over. Somebody hit me the other day and said, man, there's too many emails. Okay, bro, I'll take you off the list, bro. No, I'm just telling you it's too many emails. Then shut up. Bro, I'm showing you how to find a $10 million deal. You want me to remind you about it or not? Okay? So for those of you, okay, who've had enough information to make a decision and you went to grantcardone.com/join. Can you put it up, John, on the .com join? We're going to take this down right now. Okay? I just want to give you guys a surprise about what we're going to do for extra for everybody that did join us. Congratulations. grantcardone.com/everybody that joined. This is what we did for you, okay? The resource book, it's a $2,500 book. It's about this thick. Do we have it here?
Right here.
Okay. You can buy it on my website right now. You can go there. It's $2,500. That's what you pay for it. This is everything we use on a real estate deal. Everything from how to find a deal, fund a deal, buy a deal, the legal requirements on a deal, the due diligence on the deal, purchase and sale agreement, how to read a trailing 12, what it looks like, where to keep petty cash, monthly leases, GL codes, stipulation for settlements. There's so many things we didn't even talk about. Lease addendums, lease contract addendums, property incident reports, all these reports in here. You guys, when you're doing your first deal, you don't need to go hire a lawyer to do all this. I gave it to you. Bang, thank you. Grant Cardone, okay? Also, the Q&A calls every week so you know exactly where to go. Each week, maybe you don't know which program to look at. Maybe you're looking at a deal. You're trying to figure out whether it's a good deal. Maybe you're trying to figure out how to do underwriting or a cap rate or where to get a loan or where to get financing or how to hook up with somebody, okay? We'll show you, work with you every week, 52 weeks, and if you miss one of the meetings, it's recorded so you can go back and listen to it, okay? The introductory course to real estate, you guys don't have that yet. This is on our website right now, grantcardone.com. It's $10,000. That's what you can buy it for. I gave it to you. This is a 16-hour program on the basics that are required for buying real estate, okay? This is a 16-hour course. I'm the only one in the course. So if you've enjoyed today, trust me, this was laid out to talk about specific areas. I just ad-libbed all this today. Virtually, I'm going through a book. 90% of the time I'm ad-libbing, making phone calls, looking at deals. This was a complete course, very strategically organized to take you from the start of apartments to the end of even closing deals and everything in between, how to call a broker and actually make a phone call. Then there's the $10,000 master class, okay? This class was done for a group of 100 real estate investors, each of which paid $10,000. It was $1 million. A bunch of investors asked me to do a deal. I said, give me $1 million, I'll come do the deal. 100 people in the room, paid $10,000 each. Super. And this thing is like pure freaking genius. I'm telling you, it is like, you'll know that you're being dropped into a real estate genius portal, okay, of information. And if all that wasn't enough, I said, look, also, I want to meet you guys in person. If you don't want to come in person, no problem. You can't. This is what I'm going to do. I'm going to give you guys 2 days at any of our real estate summits.
But this next one coming up in March, you should
Come
definitely do it now. Like Grant's saying, there's going to be a window of opportunity that comes when this thing starts loosening up and you want to be prepared for it. Don't wait. Come to this event, but we only have about 85 spaces left. So when you take advantage of this, make sure that you redeem your seat. You let the team know, I want to make sure that I'm at the March event here in Miami. It's 2 days. It's going to be a great opportunity for you to learn a lot more, get closer proximity to the team, and also get connected with everybody that you've been meeting and interacting with over the last 2 days.
Okay, and if that wasn't enough, okay, I said, if you don't do a deal in the first year, I'll give you the second year free. grantcardone.com/join. They're going to take it down in 12 minutes and 2 seconds. Okay, it'll be your last chance to grab this deal. The most important part is, and I don't want you to feel like you're missing out on something, but I want you to think about what you could actually stumble into, whether it's a relationship, more confidence, a better network, or maybe even a deal. Okay? I can tell you, I bought one deal in my life. One deal. And I always say this to people, dude, one deal can change your life. Okay, I want you to throw the camera on Ryan. Ryan, what's the first deal I put you in, and what happened for you?
The first deal I invested in was 826 units in Nashville, Tennessee.
Yeah.
I sold 21 units that I had built up over 6 years. Ended up with $400,000. I invested it with you. I got cash flow, and then within 36 months, not even, that 400 grand turned to $1.2 million.
Yeah.
So my 400 grand tripled
in 37 months,
investing in 826 units in Nashville.
Yeah. So he became a 1% owner in a $53 million deal. I sold that deal. I let him in the deal. I sold that deal for $91 million. Okay, and his 1% ended up being $1.1 million. We then took the $1.1 million. What's that worth in the new deal?
2.5 to 3 million.
Okay, his money is now worth $2.5 million. He started with $400,000 in a bunch of dreck scumbag real estate.
It's worth.
Okay, really, it was just a bunch of shit. Like, it was like garbage. Like, I did garbage before. By the way, that garbage is now somebody's home, $400,000 home. It was garbage when I bought it. It was junk. It was leftover real estate. And then one day it was worth $450,000. Somebody tore it down and put it in $1 million house. Like, it was, once it was nothing, nobody even wanted it. Now it's New York City. Right? So this is what Ryan did, okay? So now we said you guys don't get a deal, okay? If you don't get a deal in the first 12 months, come hang out with me for all of 2025. I'm still going to be doing this. We're going to get a deal sooner or later. It's just when. I'm going to be doing deals the whole time. The thing that I'm going to offer everybody that already joined, all you guys that show up in Miami in 2 weeks, by the way, put in the chat if you're showing up in Miami, if you're coming here. Okay? I'm going to show you a deal in Miami that we haven't shown to anybody yet. For everybody that took advantage of this, whether you want to invest in it or not is up to you. But I'm going to show you guys, I'm going to give you access to a deal that we have not shown to anyone yet in the world. And you can decide whether you want to put in any money or not. Okay, it'll be up to you whether you want to put any money. But I'm going to show you a deal, and then that same night, I'm going to release that deal to the public. So I'll give you guys access to a deal. And you guys know, how many think I'm going to buy a deal that's going to work? Because that's what I did. Okay? So whether you believe in you, whether you believe in me, or whether you believe more importantly in us, okay, we are going to be stronger and better together, looking for deals, finding deals, buying deals. This is a network game, folks. This is not a choice you have, okay? This is not like, oh, I'm gonna be, a Mary Kay salesman, and I'm gonna go out and do great things, and it's all dependent upon me and how hard I work, and I'm a top salesman, I'm a hustler. Real estate's not about all that, okay? Some of it's about that, but you need a network, okay? You need a big network. You need insurance, you need loans, you need investors, you need support, you need feedback, you need underwriting, you need tenants, man, you need advertising, marketing, like shit. This is a game, okay? And a game requires a bunch of players, and I want to be on your team, okay? Now, on page 59, real quick, what you don't know. I want to remind you guys what you don't yet know that we're going to teach you. Okay? And it's going to take some time to teach you this. One, how do I contact a broker? You hadn't heard me make any of those phone calls, but because nobody answered the phone call. How do I network with the broker, the insurance agent, the conference? How do I actually do that? How do I pitch my deal to an investor? Number 3 is so important. 3 times a year, by the way, for you guys that joined the club, 4 times a year, we actually pitch deals in a room where the deals are funded. 4, how to have confidence when you present and speak. We should have Pete.
Maybe we'll bring him in at the real estate event.
Yeah. We should have Pete talk about
how to pitch the deal.
How to pitch to an audience, okay? We'll spend about 15 minutes, maybe 30 minutes talking about pitch, okay? 5, how to raise money. Hang on that. How to raise money from other people. I've raised $1.2 billion. How do you raise money? How do you crowdfund? How do you get investors? How do you structure the deal? What's legal? What can you do without any legal requirements, like any documentation? Okay, and number 6, how do you actually go to a bank to secure a loan? These are the things I'm going to teach you. This is the things we're here to do. You guys have 7 minutes to take the next step. Look, if you don't take the next step, understand this. I'm here for you anyway, man. I'm good. Okay, you guys got 2 choices right now. Okay, roll with me or roll with you. You can go do this by yourself. Hey, man, I wish you the best. I'm praying for you, hoping for you, wishing for you, crossing my fingers. Show up in Miami a year from now and say, dude, I did it without you, and I went and put $10 million on the wall. Okay? I put $10 million, Grant. I went from nothing to $10 million. Good, dude. Go do it by yourself. And by the way, please stop me when you see me and tell me you did that. And then I want to ask you something. How much you think you'd have done with me? If you did $10 million by yourself, what if you'd have rolled with me? I want you. I need you. Maybe you don't need me. I need you. Okay? I need more people to roll with. I need a team. I want a big network so I can compete against these giants. Okay? Last thing I'm going to say for everybody is this. This is the single biggest real estate opportunity of your lifetime. That may mean nothing to you right now. It is the biggest real estate opportunity in my lifetime. Is happening right now. It needs to unfold itself yet. It's not fully unfolded, right? It's not like it hadn't shown itself yet, but it's happening. And you have to be patient in this. I want to help you along the way, as whether it's this month, next month, 3 months from now, 5 months from now, 6 months from now. When you see a deal, let's say in June or July or August or September, I want to be with you to say, bro, let's do this deal. Okay, let's go do this deal together. Let me get my team together on this deal. Remember the one small deal that we saw today? I said, we can raise all that money in our club. Mm-hmm. Boom, I'll tell you, 10 people will raise all that money. We don't even need a loan on it because the deal is good, and I know that market. Okay, I hope you guys take advantage of this. Thank you so much for being here today. God bless you. And by the way, just a super congratulations for me and the 10X team for showing up today, for paying attention, and for being committed to creating generational wealth for you and your family. Thank you so much.
I gotta get it. What you finna do about it? I'm finna get it. Hey, deal estate. I hear the money knocking, knocking.